Oh,
Hey
we're going to be
guys,
starting in a
hope you
little
enjoyed the
bit.
video today.
Oh, to this person that's music it is. We're going to be starting in a little bit, chat. But remember to like and subscribe to the Op Block, your one-stop shop for everything commentary, news, and goings on the internet. We're going to be starting in one more song. This is specifically for my buddy JFA in the chat. He asked me to do this song specifically. So, without further ado, one more song for JFA. Oh my god, we have 225 pages. Guess who got a 225 page doc? Guess who got a 220 page doc? Guess who got a 225 page doc? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Da 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 da. There are so many pages to da 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 da. 225. I have to read 225. 225. I gotta read 225. 25, 225, 225. I gotta read through all these pages. $225, that's how many pages in this thing. I found 225 pages. It's 225 pages. I can't believe this thing is really fucking long. Thank you so much to Dickers for sending it to me. It's so fucking long and I don't know what to do. Time to go to the title card too. Holy fucking shit. Hello, everybody. Hello. And welcome back to the Op Block, your one-stop shop for commentary slop. I'm your host, FalGXE, coming at you live in kind of a lazy, low-down fit. I'm not in a lawyer fit, because I got legal documents.
I got Domino's. I'm gonna need the fuel to watch stream. Evening chat.
Oh my god.
February is soon.
Yes,
Stay
put on a
warm.
shirt? No. And if you pay $100 off rip right now, the jacket comes off. As should be tradition. I haven't done it in a little bit because it's been cold. But yes, everybody, it's so nice to see you. We have a lot of coverage tonight. We have an epic amount of like uber duper coverage. Thank you to all the Lyle Raiders who are in here. Thank you to everybody who's here. There is so much going on because as a last minute addition, thank you to Dickers and whomever did it. I have the TECTONE court document plus transcripts completely redacted from what I understand. It is insane. Thank you, Space, for the one gifty. So literally I have so much right now.
At Leona Wallace A1 GT became a member.
Thank you so much. Yes, I have a huge document on my hands. I am scared of this. Just a side note, right? Current everyday whatever is right. Oh my god.
At the Blue Yokai became a member. At the Blue Yokai celebrates
what?
12 months of membership.
Do I have
you
one?
look like you are about to fist fight a Bodigo owner.
Do I have like one of my guinea teas on me right now? I think they're in the wash. See, I need like more V-necks. Like is what I actually really need. I need a little bit more V-necks. Thank you, Angie, with the 5 gifties.
At Tailend 2099 became a member.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I need like more V-necks. I keep forgetting to buy them. It's funny. I was watching a movie with
At Wallaby Wallop became a member.
I'll let these run. I'll talk about movies with friends in a little bit. I do need to show off more cleavage. Absolutely correct. Sending you a DM for fun read off screen.
At Don Ginger became a member.
Space, what are you sending me, brother? What are you doing to me? Faldu looks like he's about to hit on the Don's daughter.
Became a member.
I'm a shrimp. Thank you. I do try. Speaking of shrimps, she's right there, waiting for your treats. You made me a shrimp. Thank you.
At Holulu 8949 became a member.
Yeah, I'm kind of just in like my lazy fit today because it's just like I don't really, like I don't give a fuck. Did you see the emotes under stream announcement in the Discord? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, stream emotes. Raper tone. That's okay. We'll talk about that. Cover them up? No, you could pay for them to be uncovered for $100 dues. What was I gonna say? Oh, I don't know if anyone's like seen this. Did anyone see that like 100 of the like Epstein like files got unredacted or redacted and released? Just like the world is just run by pedophiles, which is unsurprising, but it's like one of those things where it's like, huh, so that's a thing and it's not stopping. What a curious and fascinating world we live in, where everything is just, yeah, apparently Elon Musk is on the list, may or may not. Trump is on the list from what I understand. Everybody's on the list. And it's kind of insane. Like a million, right? I don't know how many fucking people are on. Well, that's the joke, right? How did Elon know some people were on the list? Well, yeep. But, you know, that's just kind of how it works sometimes. Are you watching the miss stream or do you have the transcript itself? I have the transcript itself because, and I want to make this very fucking clear, fuck you, Miss Kiff. Fuck you, Miss Kiff. I know where you're from in Jersey. Of course you're the way you are. All you fucking people are from like that over there. No, I fucking hate the guy. Like, let's talk about this realistically. Still covered up a sexual assault. Potentially abused Emmy, if not just fucking stalked the shit out of her at one point. Like, it's very obvious what happened. Like, listen, let me make it very clear about TECTONE and like Ms. Kiff. I am okay with Ms. Kiff burning TECTONE. That's not my argument. My argument is that like this is like you're throwing stones, buddy. It's like a serial killer ratting on another serial killer. It's like, you know, it's cool that you're doing that, but like, aren't you throwing stones when you say I'm not that bad? No. Listen. This guy, he murdered and raped 6 kids. I only murder and raped 3. It's like, what are you like? What are we doing? Yeah, it's oh, come on. Yeah, it's total like troll shielding a little bit, where it's just like, it's like concern troll. It's so fucking bizarre. And listen, again, he has the right to do that. It is like a, he has the right to do that. He can do that. It's his own coverage. Yeah, it's literally the meme of the worst people you know are fighting, which is perfectly fine. But like, you could literally just kick it down the road. Yeah, exactly as Axonine. Yeah. Like, it's just funny. So that's why I kind of make the joke about it, because like there's moral grandstanding parts of Mrs. coverage that I just don't have time for. There are parts of Mrs. coverage where he'll say something and then he'll like interject like he's Ms. Kiff. I mean, sorry, interject like he's TECTONE, and I'm just like, can you not do this?
Tusky sobbing black tipped $1. The tooth can hurt, but the tooth will set you free. Unless you're that guy going away for 888 years for illegal dentistry. A coworker said I give off autistic gay vibes and I made a joke, and that's how I accidentally came out to my assistant manager.
Yeah, it's fair.
In for dirty moist critical / Asman gets caught in it.
Well, Asman's already kind of caught in some of the crossfire. There's still a lot more going on with Mrs. Case. I guess we'll see what happens with that. I mean, listen, regardless of like the he said, she said that like that between Emiru and Miz admits to certain things, but he always admits it under the proviso that she was totally okay with it. Or like he recognized he was doing things wrong and constantly made strides to be better. And it's like these things. Okay, we will actually talk about that as well.
Can we also get a FU legal mindset for reading the unredacted doc?
Okay, so let's talk about legal mindset real quick, and we'll actually show the tweet. So legal mindset is a fucking pussy. If anyone has the clip of legal mindset crying in his first part of the TECTONE coverage, I won't leak DMs, but I had a conversation with someone who is heavily covering the TECTONE stuff. And we were kind of talking back and forth. And I laughed because for those who don't know, Legal Mindset has blocked Shamu on Twitter. You know, one of the most influential people. Did he delete the video? If he did, the archive exists for a reason. I'm always fucking prepared. So let's talk about this for real quick. So Legal Mindset leaked. I won't even say leaked. So Legal Mindset had the unredacted form of this document that I'm going to read off of later. Now, I completely understand that some of this is legal tenure. It's legal tender. Excuse me. That's what I'm looking for. One of the issues, and Shamu points this out, and this is what got him blocked on Twitter, is that it was a clerical and computer error to have it in the form that it was. That part of this was supposed to be sealed, apparently, or something like that. I can't remember. He contacted the county that this court case was in. There was an error regarding it. He does blast Pikachu's name live. Now, you can argue. By the way, you can argue you can argue how some of the stuff maybe regarding, because I haven't seen what he leaked per se. Maybe it's like her address, maybe it's where she lives currently, and all these different things. I actually don't know. And Legal Mindset argues, by the way, and this is a fair argument, that because it is legal, they are legal documents, it is not a dox because they are legal. Now, I understand. Let's see. I'd understand if that was his standard moving forward, right? I'd understand if that was his standard moving forward. However, and shout outs to Kilo on Twitter, by the way. We've covered Kilo before, but shout outs to him. And I'll just pull up his tweet right now since Legal Mindset is being kind of a giant pussy about it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let's actually, let's go to this tweet. So we'll gotta go into it. Let's go to Camera Watch. Okay, so, also,
Wallaby Wallet became a member.
Okay, we're fine. So before we begin, you see the Leia sensor, right? I'm going to add a new thing to the screen, okay? And we're going to talk about why. Oh, nope, that's the wrong thing. That's the chat broke thing. I'm now going to add image. No woman, no cry. So I'm going to add something to the screen before we begin. Okay. So chat, as a reminder for this stream, we are not lawyers. We don't practice lawyer LARP here. So I and the op block are not lawyers. You are responsible if you say something stupid or if you do something stupid. We aren't responsible. Secondly, I am not giving law advice. So please. Wait, did Pi make the banner? Yes, I did ask Pi to make this banner. None of what I say is legal advice, number one. And number two, I'm not a lawyer. So if I get something wrong legally, It is an opinion piece based on my understanding, my limited understanding of the law, and I will do my best to not speak out of turn when it comes to legal stuff. The reason being is that there are real legal cases. Why do I say that? So there are some arguments, and I understand the argument, don't get me wrong, that during Ms. Kiff's coverage of these things, he has called TECTONE a rapist. Now, you have to be very clear with what TECTONE has been found liable for, because this was a civil matter, not a criminal matter. So what has TECTONE been found liable for? TECTONE has been found liable for a preponderance of evidence, which is not guilty without a reasonable doubt, or whatever the hell the criminal version of it is, right? There is a preponderance of evidence, which is like a 50-50 kind of thing, that there's enough evidence that shows that TECTONE could have raped Pikachu, could have sexually assaulted her, could have forced her into sexual interactions, could have did coercive sex, could have done other parts of the sexual encounters that were not consensual. Furthermore, that there is evidence of stalking that took place. So what does that mean? It means that she was outside of being liable for whatever things that he is liable for, which I don't believe she was suing for money. She was granted a 10-year protective order. What does that also mean? So TECTONE takes a lot of pictures with guns. Fun fact, all those guns are now gone. We will talk about a very interesting claim that TECTONE has talked about being schizophrenic. Nah, hot take, maybe schizophrenic shouldn't have firearms, especially an alleged unmedicated schizophrenic, but I have incredibly serious doubts against his medical claims, and we'll get there.
I showed this whole situation of crazy YouTubers to my mom, who is a human rights lawyer. The only thing she said in response was, smile.
What does that mean, Leona? Also, your mom's a lawyer? Can I become friends with your mom? Can I like unironically, can I become friends with your mom? Like I do, like to be fair, I do know lawyers. I actually do know like lawyers. I just don't ask questions. It'd be kind of fun to ask. Because I always have law questions that I just don't know.
Are you still a financial and medical advisor, Toe?
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. No, I am also not the Lincoln lawyer. I do know a lawyer. I could just ask the advice. Just don't. Listen, yeah, I want to be friends with Chatter's moms for different reasons, chat. No, this is for coverage reasons. But yes, let's talk about it. So Legal Mindset covered some of the TECTONE stuff. Now, Legal Mindset expressed bias because he was friends with TECTONE, and TECTONE got him his Mythic sponsorship and is now Wise Mythic Talent. I don't know how long that's gonna last, but we'll get there. So during Legal Mindset's coverage, like I said before, he does read out a lot of Pikachu's private information that was not made public. Now, the severity of said private information outside of potentially her name, I am not entirely sure of. And it's reasonable to understand that TECTONE is a much larger streamer than Pikachu is. And that's incredibly important to remember, right? That's just how it is. And there's a lot of complications with that. Also remember, Mythic Talent is the talent agency at the center of the fucking LSF controversy, where everyone promoted that false fucking game show, which is hilarious, by the way. But again, I'm not fully aware of how much Legal Mindset did. I believe there's a Diorio tweet. Let me see if I can find it. Because remember, op block fun fact, I am blocked by Diorio for whatever reason I still don't understand. I still think that that's incredibly funny that I am blocked by Diorio. Nicholas Diorio replies. I believe he replied to oh, well, isn't that interesting? Shamu just tweeted, legal mindset privated his stream doxing TECTONE's victim and leaking what were supposed to be private court docs with 0 redactions. This comes after a legal mindset claimed he did nothing wrong. Like right here.
Not surprising that legal mindset is biased.
Let's see if that tweet is still up about the shine on the light. Oh, the sunlight is the best disinfectant. So, legal mindset goes on to say no amount of gaslighting or brigading will stop publication and open discussion of open court documents. I will also offer these documents to anyone, whether pro-pink or pro-tech or neutral, to anyone requesting them politely or by DM. Attempting to hide what we've discussed in open court is a telltale sign of bad faith. Sunlight is always the best disinfectant. Now, chat! All of that to be said, before we get into what he thinks isn't wrong, sunlight is the best disinfectant. So I think what the best thing to do is shed a little sunlight. Shed a little bit of sunlight on my buddy's recent liked tweets. So legal mindset. Let's see what tweets legal mindset replies to. Anime girl. God, Lord Eris is so fine. It's crazy. Now, to be fair, this is an adult or teen. I don't know how old this character is. Crazy hot waifu. Let's see, what else? Oh, yes, that's right. Pikachu responded, saying that this lawyer posted unredacted leaked documents that were meant to be sealed live to thousands of people to dox me, putting my family in danger. I was going to stay quiet and work through authorities, but he's in Thailand. It's disgusting how someone would say recklessly reviews documents that say unofficial on them because they weren't for the public and read them with disregard for anyone's safety. Not sure if I could say, but I'm told the county is doing an investigation on the matter. So, oh no, the victim has responded. What does he say? She shouldn't have filed a lawsuit if she didn't want this exposed publicly. Weird how your video is still down. Huh. What else? What else is he doing? Let's see. Make Iran great again. Yes. Let's see what else. Hot girl. Pics of queso, or is that just a thirst trap? Scantily clad woman? I allow it for now, although this isn't long-term happiness. Now, chat. What if I told you this goes on and on and on? Legal Mindset is a little bit of a groomer. Remember the last stream we did where he wants, he loves those breeding visas. He's so set on the breeding visa. What a fucking pussy. And you want to know what's crazy? After all this, he blocks Shamu. Why? Because he's a fucking pussy. I'll say this right now. If he wants to fight me all the way from fucking Thailand, I'm not the one that went to law school. Come on. I'm sure that this bar-associated lawyer can tell me that I'm so wrong and so small that I don't know what I'm saying. But again, he's a fucking pussy. Oh my God, what a fucking chump. This guy's such a fucking chump. What else? It's so fucking funny, man. What else? So, now, it'd be funnier, right? Remember, he didn't say that he doxed anybody. He's holding firm to that. It'd be crazy if he didn't hold that same standard when it came to people he doesn't like Hassan Piker. Now, I know, chatter, some of you don't like Hassan. I'm pretty mixed on the guy. discussed it before. I used to watch him. I no longer really watch him. Personally, that's just me. You can watch Hassan. You can like Hassan. I think it's perfectly fine. However, let's see what happens with Legal Mindset on someone he doesn't like.
And so he's showing their name, city, state, zip code. So he's showing a lot of their information, which you can use to track them down. So their legal names or city, state, zip codes. So people are definitely able to find them off of that. And by the way, this is from an FEC filing. So, this is something that, once again, while it's public, yes, it's technically public. It's something that most people aren't digging into and getting. So while it is information that's out there, most people don't think, oh, someone's going to dig into the FEC filings and they're going to get this information and they're going to throw it out there. Most people don't think that. And most people are like, you probably have your name in some disclosure somewhere. Your name's out there somewhere publicly, right? And someone just brings this up on a stream of 30,000 people, whatever, that's going to be rewatched by millions, right? That's not what you signed up for when you engage in that behavior, right? And I'm not saying...
But wait. But wait, Legal Mindset. I thought Pikachu signed up for that when suing a streamer with over 1 million followers. An incredibly popular streamer, a former part-time, a former shareholder of a large conglomerate company. Weird. So you're saying that even though these are publicly available documents or documents that you can find in certain spaces, that it's wrong now when it's an enemy of yours? Fascinating. Now, to be clear, and I do want to make this clear, I also disagree with Hassan doing this. I personally don't think that there's any need to do this outside of being overly cruel. Very publicly, a popular TikToker also is facing a lot of backlash. He's lost sponsorship deals. He's this guy with a mustache. I think I watched his TikToks like very sparingly about like some of his like diet stuff, and then he has like a brother with autism that he takes care of that I think is very, very sweet. But he very publicly is being shamed because he doxed the fuck out of somebody who called him gay, who was like throwing homophobic slurs at him. You don't need to do that. Just call it the fucking profile. Who the fuck cares? Like, I think that that's fucking reckless, and I agree. But it's weird, by the way, that Legal Mindset doesn't seemingly hold the same standard.
That's necessarily the case here, right? But what I'm saying is there's a lot of lists online of names. And I don't think that, especially under the California criminal statute and the interpretation based on my conversations with California lawyers, I don't think that opens you up to consenting to having your information put out there, particularly as an enemy, particularly to an audience that has some unhinged members.
Wait. Do you mean the guy who got famous on the Amber Heard trial? Do you mean you mean the guy who constantly, because I watched this coverage briefly, you mean the guy who was constantly throwing Me Too, cancellation, and all these things in his coverage of this specific lawsuit? Saying that, oh man, cancel culture. Oh no, whatever shall happen. You mean that guy is saying that you shouldn't stream this to people who are opposed to this type of audience? Oh, well, maybe because he doesn't get 30K stream, like 30K concurrence in the stream. Maybe that's what his exception is. That because he's under that threshold, he's perfectly fine with blasting this woman's information and saying, "What, bro, I guess you shouldn't have fucking filed the lawsuit." Huh. Fucking fascinating.
Right?
He doxed us. He
Clearly.
doxed us.
Oh no! Because again, her information wasn't made public. So, also, it does relate to also some of her HIPAA stuff as well. There are allegations. There's allegations against TECTONE, which a court of law did find reasonable, that he encouraged her, if not pressured her, into some type of plastic surgery. if I remember correctly. Now, don't quote me on that. I know Leia's in the chat. Leia will correct me if I'm actually wrong on that. But like, that's a part of it as well, because that's the thing, right? One of the quotes that are being thrown around in this court case, and I really want to highlight this because this is like a big issue for me. It's a big issue for me personally, but a lot of the Twitch aristocracy and a lot of the e-girlisms within Twitch. These men are telling women, I'm gonna make you famous if you're with me. It's just the truth. That's like, no holds bar. Pikachu was told that. Now, you can call her a whore for doing that. You could call other people sluts or whatever for doing that. I wouldn't be so begrudging against you on that, personally. I do think it's a little bit in poor form, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I do think it's in poor form, yada, yada. However, and I want to make this very, very clear. The reason why I don't want to say that is because it is still on the streamers in power, may this be men, women, non-binary, or whatever, who still do this to their partners or prospective people they are dating. If you are being told by someone, reasonably speaking, if you are being told by someone, I can make your career if you stay with me, that's enticing. And you can be rude to these people, right? But they're choosing, but these like men specifically, we'll talk about a man like this, right? TECTONE is specifically choosing someone to set up and through his authority, that is how he's charming people. That is incredibly inappropriate, right? I don't agree with calling these people whores or agree with people calling them like whatever the hell you want to call them, right? I'm not a personal agreement. I do think it's kind of shitty, but I think it's a shitty thing based on the industry. That the reality is that like streaming is not always a meritocracy. It's who you know, but that's every job place. That isn't the point. The point is, TECTONE used his authority to sweeten the pot of his relationship. And furthermore, as will be shown by Shamu's videos, because we're going to cover Shamu's videos. Furthermore, as in coverage with Shamu's videos, used more manipulative tactics to keep a previous partner's abuse completely quiet. Because remember, by the way, TECTONE has an ex-wife. I believe, yeah, an ex-wife, whom he set up Pikachu to slander. And that also comes up in these documents. It is absolutely insane. Even if she was a whore, the streamers like TECTONE are still doing wrongs. Exactly. That's clearly and I know that that's how people will like look at this on that side, right? Right. On the opposite side of this, people who defend, people who may be defending TECTONE, saying like, well, she wanted this. She slept with him. Well, apparently didn't have sex. She only sucked his micro penis. People on the opposite side will say, oh, well, he just did this for this, that, and the third. Sure. Or she did this for this, that, and the third. Sure. But that doesn't negate his responsibility, right? Even if she saw TECTONE as a meal ticket, let's just say, let's play devil's advocate. She doesn't sign up for abuse. She doesn't sign up for, she doesn't sign up for sexual assault. And those are huge things that people need to take into consideration. It's incredible things that people need to take in consideration. And also take into consideration that there is a series of people who hid this and who are okay with, in my opinion, hiding this from the public. I don't care what Pink does for a living. What Tet did was vile. Exactly. And I think that is kind of the point here. That is the point here. The point here is that even if you think what Pink did was morally wrong, let's just say that, do not use that to excuse what TECTONE has done. Just don't do that. Think about it. There are, I believe, this is my belief, right? This didn't happen in a vacuum. If Mizkif is to be believed, a lot of people knew TECTONE was a piece of shit. A lot of people. Mugen, the YouTuber Mugen, said he knew for some time. Now, to be fair to Pikachu, some people, what post? If you say that there are posts, please tag me in the Discord, okay? It'd be greatly appreciated if you could tag me in the Discord. You know what? I also need to find this thing of whatchamahooza. I need to find this thing of whatchamahooza. I need to find this thing. Hold up. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, so I want to see if I could find the legal mindset crying thing. Legal mindset. Oh, if someone could also send me the Go East song, that's one of my favorite things. Let's see. I can't find it specifically. So, also apparently TECTONE will be live this Sunday, by the way. That's really interesting, if true. Apparently TECTONE will be live this Sunday. I wonder if he'll show us his medical records of schizophrenia, because apparently he said that he has schizophrenia. Which is maybe a huge fucking thing. But you know, that's fascinating. Let's see. Let me see if I can find legal mindset crying. I didn't actually think of getting the crying one. Let's see if I could find it. Oh, here it is. Thank you, Shamu, for legal mindset crying on the timeline.
It's really hard to come and see. It's hard to come back. It's really hard to come and see. I'm gonna fucking cry here, you know, because when you're super depressed. When you're super depressed, it's hard to do this. It's hard to do this shit, you know? And I love you guys. It's really good. It's really good to be back. It's really good to be back.
So apparently he stopped streaming. Okay, so this is the funny part, because they can't show you the beginning of the stream. I know somebody has it downloaded. So the beginning of the stream, he's like, yeah, they banned my favorite fucking e-cigarette. I had to stop drinking.
At G9 Eclipse 136 became a member.
He's like, I had to stop fucking drinking. I had to do all this shit. And I'm like, okay, sure. And then he's like, yeah, they diagnosed me with depression. And now this motherfucker starts crying.
So thank you guys. Appreciate that. Oh, fuck. You guys made me cry. Fuck. Okay. Appreciate you guys. I gotta lock in. I love you guys. All right. Sorry. That's just, it's been really difficult for me to come back sometimes and do content. So I appreciate coming back. I really do. It means a lot to me. It really does. It really does. Because, you know, content creation really fucking sucks sometimes. It really fucking sucks. And sometimes you feel like you're not going to be able to come back. And it's really difficult. It's like super difficult. So I appreciate that. I really do. I really fucking do. Thanks, dude. I appreciate all you guys. And look at me. People are going to make fun of me and be like, look at my...
Chat, blast the tweet off, by the way. Blast that tweet.
I said fucking crying on stream. I don't give a shit. It's difficult, you know? And it's real. And that's why I have sympathy for people, you know?
But you don't have sympathy for a woman who was who says that she was assaulted, and when her private information gets leaked because it was an exploit to get those documents specifically with everything unredacted, you show zero sympathy? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, listen, at least stand on fucking business then.
Because I go through this shit too. You know? I go through this shit too. And you know, there's a time in which you don't want to stream, and you feel you have to fucking stream. And
aren't you a practicing lawyer? What, did your fucking prospects dry up since you've been streaming? Listen, I'm not gonna lie. This is pure speculation. But, like, I don't know. It sounds like somebody's legal prospects have dried up recently. Again, pure speculation. I'm not saying that as someone in the know. It's just what he sounds like. This is pure speculation. Again, these are my opinions. Free speech, yada, yada, yada. It just sounds very weird. It sounds incredibly strange. I would not want this fucking guy as my lawyer, I'll tell you that for fucking free.
I'm glad that I want to stream, and like doing this stream with you guys right now is making me want to stream more. You know, it's helping me stream more. You know, so I appreciate everybody helping me out here.
That's so. And again, this is a whole entire fucking clip. This is not an isolated clip, by the way. Which is absolutely insane. It's not an isolated clip. This is a whole fucking thing. So for him to go and be like, oh, guys, without you, I couldn't have done it. It's so fucking strange. Now, thank you to Sensita for getting me this Mugen thing. So, oh God, I have DMs. Christ. Cutting all ties with TECTONE. I've known about everything, but even before it was a lawsuit as far back as Q 2024. What he did to the victim was incredibly disturbing and unforgivable. Any reasonable human being with a slight hint of morals would feel sick to cut their to their own stomach. Blah, 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 blah. Over the last year plus, TECTONE has attempted to rebrand himself as a patriotic American who deeply cares about God, country, and family, grifting himself into an entirely new friend group, all while deliberately targeting a new breed of followers who defend him no matter what. So this is a fun fact. Apparently, within these legal documents, within the purview of these legal documents, TECTONE will have to admit on the stand, apparently, in some capacity. Now, I don't know the full capacity, but in some capacity, he will have to admit that he grifted to the right. Thank you to the person who sent me that Twitter DM. He grifted to the right because he knew he lost an audience due to the recent string of allegations that were going to come at him. Interesting. He made sure of this by constantly training and preparing them to hear bad things about him, twisting reality into fan fiction and about how they were after him because of his political beliefs, and he was totally innocent. Anytime we'd bring up the victim said about him, he'd say that he had lawyers going after her. Yes, this is true. And that she's only an OnlyFans whore, which is also true. I'm not going to go over all of this, but yes, this is all true. He's not an American citizen, yada, yada, yada. Why is he just speaking up now? It wasn't his place, but more importantly, the protective order. He didn't speak up before, just because he knew it, and for respect of the, I guess, if I had to understand, for respect of the victim, he just didn't speak on it, which is perfectly fair. There are stories, like, when there are real stories about, like, criminal cases and stuff like that, I do think that it is a fair thing to do to not necessarily speak on everything, especially if you know court proceedings are happening, because you should give, unless it's a hyper specific matter of public interest, right? Like for instance, what's a really good one? Perfect example, the Destiny stuff. The Destiny Pixie lawsuit and everything like that, because it is in the aftermath of the releasing of videos. I do think it's important to cover those, but not necessarily this. When it comes to some things like this, TECTONE is most likely on a warpath who happens to be schizophrenic, who doesn't take medication. So we'll talk about this schizophrenia aspect. I don't buy it, but that's me.
Have we forgotten that TECTONE became a Christian thanks to Tactical Paladin or whatever
We'll get
his
there!
username is?
But thank you, everybody. It's time for those treats. It's time to feed the pupper. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed that dog now on the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog, and more importantly, hit those goals. Come here, girl. Come here. Right over here. Here you go. Go. Yes, chat, if you want to feed that dog, all you've got to do is hit the doobly-doo. But you know what? Without further ado, let's hit on Shamu. So for those who don't know, Shamu is a YouTuber. He does really good videos. I've watched a couple of his. We watched his Will Stancil video on the stream. I believe we also watched, or I personally watched, some of his Thorpe coverage, which is super interesting. I recommend. The Thorpes are a really interesting breed of humans that probably, you know, may or may not practice incest. That's for you to decide. But I do think that Shamu has done really good, really great coverage on a lot of this TECTONE stuff. So we will be watching. We will be watching both of his videos on TECTONE. We then will also be watching a little bit from Henry Resilient, some fast facts stuff about all of the cases, and then finally, yes, we will cover some of the Ms. Kiff stuff as well. And then finally, I have the transcripts. Now, things like where the court case was, completely, it happened. That is a thing. From what I
Here
understand,
is my tribute to the one bald king.
Thank you. But I have everything here, and yes, I am your one bald king. So remember, chat, we are going to do this together. Again, thank you. Shout out to Dickers for sending this to me. Very base, very poggies. But without further ado, let's watch TECTONE, Twitch's most abusive liar, from, I guess, friend of the channel, Shamu.
Hey guys, please hit like on the video as it helps the channel and the algorithm. If you want to support more content like this, you can do so at patreon.com/Shamu411. If you have Cash App, you can donate at $Shamu411. Also, channel memberships and super chats are enabled. TECTONE, a streamer with close to 1 million subscribers on both YouTube and Twitch, has spent the past year embroiled in a assault scandal with his ex-girlfriend, and while facing these serious allegations, it was discovered that his father, who he had brought on streams and podcasts, was one of the most infamous in U.S. military history.
This man, okay, for those who don't know, TECTONE's father is such a prolific rapist that they had to create a fucking email chain for it. Like, it's not even a joke. This man's father was such a prolific rapist. This is real. Remember to like and subscribe.
The absurdity of the situation piqued my interest, and after putting together a timeline of events and testimony, what I found was a man willing to lie, deceive, and manipulate those around him. Sourcing court documents I found, I believe this video will offer an exclusive look into what has really been going on with TECTONE, and it is not good. Is he guilty? Well, by the end of the video, you will at least have some clarity as to how we got here. But you know what they say, like father, like son.
I don't know what happens, bro. Just bad follows me like the plague. You think we tried out?
Yes.
So this is Freem, his ex-wife, and we'll get into everything with Freem. Again, big shout outs to Shamu for a very excellent and well put together video.
How you doing that?
Because TECTONE is the breadwinner. He makes the money.
No, it's because you're a...
Responsible human being.
That's like saying you're gonna make but not have the money shot. It ain't if there ain't a money shot. She looks real submissive and looks like, in the words of Halsey, I can take a pounding.
She was going to do something much worse, so bad it would have ruined all of our lives. I'm not going to say what it was that she was doing, but it was so horrific it would have ruined all of our lives.
Oh, girls don't like crazy guys.
They like abusive guys.
Oh, God.
Son, they said if you gonna do something, be number one.
That is true. That is true. Tectone Daddy.
It will never not be the hottest thing ever when a thick female has a d in their mouth. Am I gonna get canceled over this? No. You wanna know why? Because I don't have secrets.
TECTONE is a streamer is best known for playing and promoting gacha games like Genshin Impact, which from what I can tell is essentially like gambling for children, as these sorts of companies generate revenue from users gambling on pulls to get an endless supply of sought-after characters and items.
We get the new 5-star. We gonna get it 100%. You wanna know why? Because I'm supposed to. Because I'm supposed to. Hey, you wanna know how I know? Because chat, right now, if you follow my stream and you're new here, you get 3 free pulls in Honkai Star Rail. That's the crazy thing.
Gacha games are predatory. And I know all of you fuckers play the horse game. I'm looking at you right now, honey. I see you.
Here we go. We have 8 more to go, baby. 2. Ah, here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Please! Please, Clara! Clara, run your welts! Clara, run your welts! Clara, run your welts!
If you ain't first, you're last.
Exactly.
Oh, please! Please! Let's go! Oh my God! Oh, we did it, dude! My #1 most wanted unit! Kidding you? I almost passed out on the ground. I'm not kidding you.
I hate this man. I'm so glad that everything is right about him. I hate this man so much.
Almost passed out on the ground. My blood pressure was so high. I swear on my life. I pinky promise. I was about to pass out. This feeling, free to play, Bronya.
Even TECTONE, the one promoting these games, doesn't seem to be immune from spending large sums of money on exploitative Chinese crap. Yes, my 2 favorite Chinese imports, Genshin Impact and fentanyl. We love China.
Fuck me.
350?
Higher.
400.
Higher.
500?
A little bit higher.
Wait, on just Genshin?
Yeah, I spent $500,000 on Genshin Impact.
That's, you know, 500K ain't a fucking tax write-off.
TECTONE joined OTK, or the One True King streaming organization, on November 21st, 2021, with streamers such as Osmongold, Mizkif, and later Emiru. Interestingly, OTK has had several different scandals.
You're not my dad. I can play the horse game
If I hear any of you spend multiple college tuitions on the fucking horse game, we're all gonna fight.
In the same realm as TECTONE's. One of the co-owners was accused of SA, and the
That's
other
true.
co-owner, Mizkif, was accused of covering up an assault. TECTONE
And a lot more now!
is also one of the biggest Osmongold worshippers online. He basically thinks the guy walks on water anytime he comes up.
The reason why I started being a streamer was because of Asmon. Asmon has been and always will be my favorite streamer.
Okay, so I thought TECTONE was like owned a share. I don't know if they're still shareholders, if they're talent, but like I guess TECTONE was just a talent of OTK. So I will amend that
The
statement.
horse game? Vosh made a game.
Vosh did make a game. Yes.
The dude's funny, the guy's charismatic, and he made me feel better about my life.
TECTONE would eventually host the
Yeah, I would feel better about my life comparatively to Asmongold. I don't need the money. I mean, I'd love it, but I feel better about my life anytime I watch Asmongold.
Take the next podcast with Osmongold and Emiru, or we can get to the absurdities of epigenetic. We need to go back to August of 2022 when TECTONE's then wife
Fucking epigenetic rape is so good. It is. For those who don't know, well, technically, yeah. So for those who don't know, epigenetics is like, well, technically, just be genetic rape. Yes, TECTONE has the rape gene. So epigenetics is like when you're in gestational period, which is like when you're growing as a fetus. There are genetic factors and environmental factors, and it's the essentially it's the interplay between the both of them that creates your that kind of impacts your gene expression. That's the study of. God, I have so much in my brain.
left him.
You've been losing weight. Do I look different than when I first started Camp Canoe?
Yeah.
Because I'm bald?
Because your face.
Abusive relationship.
That's why I'm leaving.
Yes, and epigenetics changes throughout the life. Yep.
Okay, I don't like this joke anymore. I don't like this joke. Frig, I'll give you a hug.
From the body language of Freem, it really looks like she does not want him hugging her.
Thank you for helping me today. I appreciate that. Have a hug back. The pound in the back feels very father-son-ish.
Oh my God.
It's like the X gene, but a lot more criminal.
It's got a fucking, like, it's the, no, you don't understand, right? It's the Y chromosome, but his Y chromosome has like a fucking orange jumpsuit on. It's he's just got an extra chromosome, guys. It's just the rape one. It's just got a fucking orange jumpsuit on. Fuck. By the way, he is not going to jail. What he was found was civilly liable. The best way to look at it is the O.J. Simpson. O.J. Simpson, while not criminally murdered his ex-wife, his ex-wife and potentially her lover, civilly he was found liable for it. That's what matters.
Thank you.
Earlier, TECTONE would explain to his stream that he had been hurting his wife for a very long time, with pretty poor explanations, all while Freem was packing her things to leave him.
I want to get this announcement out of the way beforehand. I've heard that I have been hurting someone. I've been hurting someone they care a lot about. Sometimes, chat, caring too much is not good. It's really not. Sometimes you can mean well, but still cause, I guess, overbearingness to the people you care about. Because we've been together since we were so young, we formed a very bad codependency for one another. Sometimes when Freem isn't in the house, I can't function as a human being at all. I just can't do it, because it got to a point where I didn't really know the difference of who I was and who Freem was. And when Freem wasn't around me, I didn't feel like a complete human being. And during that process, I hurt my wife because she was overworked. And y'all know that. It's even a meme. It's even a meme. Me yelling Freem. Freem! Sprinting over here. And so I've been hurting Freem for a very long time. I stopped seeing her as a different person. I saw her as myself. And I asked her to do too much. I asked her to help me too much. And Freem was also hurting me in a way where she wouldn't communicate with me because she was afraid due to her.
How was she hurting you?
Spend money on the horse game. This money? No lol.
Bro, it sounds like you just want to date your mother.
Tectones could be the Charles Xavier of the Amen.
No!
Past relationships. But what I realized is a little bit too late, is that Freem is not me. And just because I'm okay with creating content 24/7 does not mean that my wife would be okay with that. I thought you were getting divorced. Same.
They would divorce only 4 months later. Freem filed for it, and TECTONE would start a relationship with Twitch streamer and OnlyFans model Pink Chew.
But yeah, Pink is one of the best people I've ever met. She's never done anything wrong. A amazing human being.
People would continue to question if TECTONE was abusive and what was really going
I wonder how long that lasts.
on when clips started to resurface online.
How do I deal with them? I love him. I'm patient.
No, you're not. You're like the most impatient, moody I've ever met.
Patient when it comes to you.
Freem, I carry our marriage, and you know that. Freem, you know that.
I think we have a pretty 50-50 marriage.
You're high.
TECTONE gives the game away.
I want to just make it well known that if I ever talked like this, I would actually be beat on camera. Like, unironically, if I talked like this, I'd be beat on camera. I could feel Cloudy in the background right now, thinking about how she'd beat me.
In this clip for being a wholly unlikable tool and what's more shocking, though, is that he has the lack of self-awareness to do this with his then wife on a live stream.
You're high. I'm not saying you don't help me. You think it's 50-50? Explain.
I mean, okay.
I would unironically.
Bro, she is like on the verge of fucking tears. Like, I'm not crazy. She looks like she's on the fucking verge of tears.
Say I'm probably one of the best husbands on planet Earth.
You're a very good husband.
No. I wouldn't say very good. I would say one of the best.
I'm just saying, like, you carry in social aspects, I carry in the back end tech stuff. And I feel like together we make a good team.
But marriage, I am the conflict resolution god.
Yeah, you are.
100%.
No, 100% you are.
I am the greatest shoulder to cry on. I am the greatest consoler. I'm understanding everything. The romantic shit I do is crazy.
Apparently you don't eat box. Apparently you don't eat box. Which, remember, fellas, ladies, and bees, we've talked about this. Please remember the importance of foreplay in all of your sexual encounters.
Marriage skill issue wife diff.
Fair.
Like, are you? Why are you giggling? Freem, you know beyond a shadow that I'm an incredible husband.
I never said that you were.
But you never said that I was.
Okay, you are an incredible husband.
How accommodating I've been is insane.
He's really channeling that inner narcissistic sassy gay man to tell his then wife that she isn't worth anything. He's the best guy ever.
How accommodating I've been is insane. Why are you not saying anything?
I'm saying,
She's agreeing with you. Very weird. Okay, so like this is the other thing too, right? Even if TECTONE is doing this performatively, it's still fucking embarrassing to do this performatively. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is so embarrassing to do that way. This is like, this is why I hate like Family Channel shit like that. Like anything, like listen, and Cloudy will tell you, everything I like say on this stream with her is 100% how I act in private. She makes fun of me for it. She constantly makes fun of me for it. Remember the importance of eating box, Fauci 2026. That is true. That is true. Ladies, it's true.
So romantic his hair particles broke up with him.
That's true. A chat. That is another goal. It's time to feed the pupper. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed that dog now on the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. Remember, if you want to feed that dog, all you have to do is hit that doobly-doo goal. It's okay if you don't have the money to do so. It's perfectly fine. If you're here, remember to like, subscribe, and also, if you are a VOD watcher, especially if you, who's a VOD watcher right now, you don't think I'm thinking of you, but I always see your comments. Remember to hype the streams. If you scroll, if you watch on mobile, you have to scroll like once or twice. But if you watch on mobile or on desktop, remember to hype the stream as well. When it's a VOD, it's greatly appreciated, helps out in the algorithm, and who the hell knows what else.
yes, I agree. Of course.
So for like marriages and emotions and understanding and communication, I would say I do about 90% of that.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. The majority of marriage is communication.
Yes. I give you your space, you give me my space. We mutually love each other. We mutually are happy with each other. We're still each other's best friends, I hope, right?
That's a lot of assuming happening right now.
I don't get the hype stuff. No, nobody does. Nobody fucking does. But YouTube apparently cares. So remember to hype the stream.
It's a lot of assuming.
When the Scar clip resurfaced online, TECTONE went to sweep it up directly. But specifically what I find interesting is he says, quote,
So he says, our marriage was good for 8 years, but it was bad for the last 2. It was getting to the point to where we both resented each other. Content creating took a toll on both of our mentals and changed who we were a lot. We pretty much had to divorce to save our friendship, which worked and was definitely for the better. I don't want to get into too much more. If you've seen our twit longers, you've already heard it. But man, moving forward from this marriage is hard. And when it's on the internet, I regret a lot of things. And seeing this makes me feel like shit, which I deserve. No excuses.
Pretty much had to get a divorce to save our friendship, which worked and was definitely for the better. You may not realize it yet, but this is just an outright manipulative lie by TECTONE, something I will explain in more depth shortly. TECTONE would further present this narrative that everything was all good on stream.
Also, you gotta understand, like, Freem doesn't like when people paint me as a villain, right? Because it kind of just, like, decredits our entire marriage, right? Like, a couple of bad moments doesn't ruin 10.
Does Freem still stream, by the way? Okay, so this is February 2023. Does Freem still stream? I don't know, but I'd be curious.
In years, you know what I mean? I just really want Freem to be able to get out of the public eye. That's all I want. Oh, and please, God, nobody clip this, please. It's just very hard for me to talk about Freem.
Guys, don't clip me being soft and emotional. Don't do it.
Because she was my wife for a very long time, and I don't like remembering how ugly the end of our marriage got. My life's going in a great direction, and that's the only reason why it hurts. That's the only reason why it's scary. Am I gonna get canceled over this? No. You wanna know why? Because I don't have secrets. The last 2 years were really rough. It was really rough. Now the shit that I would do with Freem, the icky shit I would do with Freem, that wasn't good, right? I'm probably gonna delete this VOD after this stream. But holy dude, my friends can't even react to me without it being a hate threat. It's crazy. It's crazy! Sorry.
After a back and forth on Twitter about Freem being free from TECTONE occurred, Freem would clarify the situation with, quote, since some think this is playful banter, it's not. We are not on good terms, by the way. But this is between me, him, and our lawyers. Sorry for not wanting to talk about... Oh, no! my personal life online. Some things just shouldn't be used for content. Discord DMs were sent to TECTONE and Pink of Freem posting screenshots of a bra being purchased on Amazon from TECTONE's account well prior to his divorce, and then Pichu wearing it at a later date. Freem also still had access to the security cameras and posted pictures of Pichu coming in and out of TECTONE's house. This was on a date where Freem was supposed to be with TECTONE for Christmas. Because of these new posts, TECTONE and his new girlfriend would strike back at Freem viciously. Before we get into the nuclear response Pink and TECTONE made, I want to jump ahead and let everyone know that Pink has since stated that she was used as a pawn by TECTONE to attack his ex-wife, Freem, that he convinced her and told her to do everything that's about to happen. Regardless of the merit of these claims, you cannot convince me that TECTONE was not aware of what his current girlfriend was about to levy at his ex-wife. Keep this in mind for what's about to come next. TECTONE's current girlfriend, Pink, would post the Discord DMs of Freem and respond with, quote, "This woman is a criminal and has caused me so much anxiety and distress the last year, I needed to take a break. She spied on me with cameras, even private moments, and shared it with my colleagues and friends illegally. Without knowing her, she spread rumors about me, tried to ruin my career and friendships. I didn't go to the police in fear of what she would do because she is completely obsessed with me and is unhinged." Freem would respond to Pink with, quote, "Have your lawyers reach out to mine. Tex had their info for months." Pink would then start a live stream attacking Freem and announcing she had gone to the police to press charges on Freem for revenge. What you're about to see was all planned, and TECTONE would actually raid Pink's stream prior to her starting.
TECTONE's ex-wife has been stalking and harassing me and TECTONE for over a year now. She has not left us alone. She has stalked bank statements, internet history, was spying on me when I came to visit Techie because I guess she originally was spying on Techie, and spread revenge of footage that is considered revenge to people from the cameras as well. I have gone to the police. Here is a police report. I try to clear up as much as I can. I have a police report. The cops are...
So apparently, this is where... So we'll get into this later. But from what I understand in regards to this portion of Pink's history is that Pikachu is recanting some of this now. When what I mean by that is taking some of this back, essentially stating that this was, if I remember correctly, is done under like some kind of coercion or misunderstanding. Like the idea that TECTONE is telling Pikachu that Freem is going to do all these things. And it's like unsure if she saw any of the messages. It's very weird. This part of the story does get a little bizarre.
Doing their thing. I'm not going to get into the specifics about the revenge. And yes, her spreading revenge is sexual harassment.
And from what I understand, I don't think she ever like personally saw it. I think it's just like word of mouth from TECTONE.
She doesn't want to believe it. I thought she was going to make the video that she took of me public. So I called her out. That was the first thing because I was scared she was going to start a public narrative against me. She has ruined TECTONE's image.
Are you starting to notice some things? Pink later said that there was no revenge. So who was telling her that there was?
See? So she'd later recant this.
She also tries to run narrative for TECTONE. She even brings up the divorce court papers, which I would presume came from him.
The reason why on Christmas TECTONE canceled plans with Freem is because I was a new friend to TECTONE. TECTONE had talked to me about...
A new friend? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, it sounds like something's happening here.
The mental abuse he went through.
Remember to like and subscribe, tip today, and do the doobly-doo. Remember, $100 gets my shirt off.
With her. He confided in me all the abuse he was dealing with, the cheating, and how hurt he was. And I told him, I don't feel comfortable meeting her. I don't want to know this person. I feel very uncomfortable. I think you should maybe take a step back and maybe get some help and think about, what has happened, because I felt bad. Like, he still had empathy for her, even after getting cheated on.
Remember, he's saying that she cheated on him. Interesting.
Even after a lot of stuff she did to him.
Remember that the ex-wife Freem has said virtually nothing in this publicly, and the things being shown are DMs that somebody else leaked to Pink and TECTONE. All of a sudden now Freem is an abuser and a revenge.
Let me also just remind people I've never met Freem. I've never met her once in my life. I hope I never have to, okay? And that's why it's scary, because it's like this scary unknown, and I have to just deal with it. And I'm not going to deal with it. I'm not going to like sit around and just let somebody try to destroy my life. She was going to do something much worse, so bad it would have ruined all of our lives. I'm not going to say what it was that she was doing, but it was so horrific it would have ruined all of our lives.
And the reason why TECTONE went nuclear? Because his ex-wife Freem was about to make her alleged and abuse she went through from her husband TECTONE public. TECTONE has denied this for years, that this was even happening, by the way. But what people aren't aware of is that legal documentation between Pink and Freem clearly states, quote, "The dispute between Freem and TECTONE relates to a serious and false allegation against TECTONE. During that call, TECTONE and Pinkchu learned that Freem had a Google Doc and she was planning to release it to the public." We'll get into further detail later, but it's important to read. Pinkchu learned that
the Google Doc claims that multiple people, Cuoco, Vebe, Soda Poppin were aware of the alleged conduct and that Freem was planning to release it unless TECTONE and his attorneys acquiesced to Freem's demands.
Freem had a Google Doc, and she was planning to release it to the public. We'll get into further detail later, but it's important to realize that the attacks Pink made prior is a direct response to TECTONE finding out through Pink that Freem was going to go public with the alleged abuse she went through with TECTONE. I reached out to TECTONE to get his side of the story in any context I could. At first, he said he was happy to answer any questions until he realized how meticulously I had gone through everything. I asked him what the allegations were that Pink mentioned.
On March 7th, 2024, Pink does a stream attacking someone after both of you are aware of the allegations that were going to be made against you. What were these allegations?
Were going to ruin all of their lives, not letting him know I already had the court documents proving what they were. And he lied to me. He said, quote, "No allegations were going to be made against me. This was between her and another woman."
That's a technical lie.
Provably a lie.
It was so horrific, it would have ruined all of our lives.
Who's more guilty, TECTONE, Lucari, or Turkey Tom? Okay. I'm going to say obviously TECTONE, because Turkey Tom has not been found liable in a court of law. And like, I've seen things going around about the Brandon Buckingham stuff where like, he's come out of the hospital and like one of the accusers is now saying that like he was doing like fucking all these drugs and that's why his body was dying. Now again, I know he's done some drugs in the past for stores, and that's probably not the best thing to do without medical advice or a doctor on staff for him personally. But I don't know if it was fucking just nitrous oxide. Could be, who knows?
Freem would respond to all this with, "I'm well aware of the many lies that continue to be said about me, my relationships, and my alleged actions. As social media isn't the appropriate forum to address legal matters, I'll just say that neither I nor my attorney has heard from anyone about actually resolving this matter. I won't be commenting on this further." Pink would even run cover for how TECTONE treated his wife in the car clip from earlier, explaining, "Oh, you don't understand. TECTONE realized that day that his wife of 10 years had been cheating on him."
Keep this in mind. This is the day he caught her and Cruz huddling on the couch and realized she was cheating on him with Cruz, his assistant.
Which is pretty crazy, considering only 5 months later, Pink would announce that TECTONE had been cheating on her.
Weird question time. Has anyone here ever been cheated on? How do you react to something like that, by the way? Like, is it weird? Like, I know some people are like, "Oh, you'll crash out or something when you learn about that, like you got cheated on." But is it weird that for me, like, I just like, oh my God, I don't have to deal with this piece of shit anymore.
TECTONE, as you will see throughout, would lie to his audience in a pre-planned narrative spinning in an attempt to dissuade accusations of cheating against him.
When did you and Pink break up? Me and Pink broke up like mid-June. Do y'all need proof of that or no? Are we gonna take my word for that? Do we need proof?
No, I'm not gonna take your fucking word for it.
Cool anime girls. Tipped $1. How much for you to put on more clothes?
$200. $200 dues.
Because I feel like it's important. Just because I don't want anybody to doubt what I'm saying, and I know it's a pretty serious topic people really like talking about. Yeah, once again, I want to be very clear. No ill will towards it whatsoever as of right now. I don't really care. I mean, it was made public against my will, but I don't care. But yeah, I have a message that I sent to Jimmy on June 28th where Pink and I broke up. But yeah, it was good. Nothing bad.
TECTONE for real just pulled up DMs of his mod in him and just had this pre-planned so that people wouldn't think he was cheating. Pink would respond posting receipts of the real breakup that was in July. "Please stop talking about me on stream. Stop lying."
Oh no!
I broke up with you because I suspected you cheating on me. Stop taking pot shots at me on stream. You know, the next day we got back together, I broke up with you on July 23rd. Didn't want to be your friend with benefits on July 26th. You wouldn't even let me ride in the car with you and Sophia, and I was outside the house drunk and alone. I'm not stupid, and I suspect cheating. Just stop. It wasn't good. It was a lot of bad. Pink attached text messages to the tweet.
So some of the text messages read, "Can I come?" So this is July 23rd of that year. Can I come get ready for bed? Sure. Smiley face. Vivi, I think we're better off as friends. I think a lot of what you're going through is affecting me emotionally and really negatively. I hope that you can get some help and I'll be there for you, but this is just not good for me while I'm trying to get help. And I don't think I should be scared of the person holy shit! Scared of the person I'm dating. It's not your fault. I just have a lot of anxiety, which I don't understand. Again, if you could delete anything sexual, any sexual thing you have of me, I would appreciate it. I wasn't mad earlier. By the way, I was just scared, and I realized I shouldn't be scared of the person I'm supposed to love, but I think as friends, it'll be better. Thank you for understanding. When you say scared, like, what do you mean? What do you think I'm gonna do? Brother, come on! Like, she's completely expressing, there are reasons you two broke up.
Of her breaking up with TECTONE, where she specifically says twice.
Now, there will be allegations that Or this is what TECTONE alleges. TECTONE alleges that he is diagnosed schizophrenia once in college. Now, I don't know how old TECTONE is currently, Schizophrenia is a complex disorder. There are different types of schizophrenic disorders. You do have the schizophrenic diagnosis. You also have more commonly like a schizoaffective and things like that. I'm not going to go into all of the I'm not going to go into all the diagnostic criteria, but my whole thing is if he's currently 31 or 32, if TECTONE is really schizophrenic and has not been taking medications for a period of time, I feel like it would be more apparent. Now, I could be wrong. I am not diagnosing him. I'm not armchair fucking with him. But like there's certain things that don't really make any sense to me for him to be schizophrenic. It could be a different personality disorder. Don't get me wrong. But we'll get there.
That she was scared of him.
And then she went after his wife.
Could also be a different. It could also be a different cluster. Now, some of you may remember this if you've been following the Otterly Noah drama. Some of you might remember this. We'll actually get to an Otterly Noah clip in a little bit, I think.
Controversy over that. She basically protected him, defended him, and he used her constantly.
I wasn't sure.
After TECTONE was caught lying, he would respond in a classic manipulative manner. Quote, "You ever just lie to protect someone, but they make it so hard? He's lying to protect Pink. Not because he was cheating and trying to assert a public narrative." To which Pink would respond by saying, "He's not lying to protect me. He's lying because he doesn't want Sophia to know we were still together." I was told by someone else, he told her the same lie. "We both know how you treated me and your ex-wife. You had her sign an NDA to keep her quiet about the abuse, and told me to specifically go over the car clip on stream, and lied to me and said it was the day you caught her cheating. But I found out later it was a lie. Just like your many lies you used to manipulate me to make you look like the victim, when she was the victim all along. She didn't even know Cruz till a month later. As shown here, this is how he treated both of us. Our friends saw it, my family saw it, and I'm glad I'm out." Pink attached 2 plane tickets from June 2022 of Cruz flying to meet TECTONE, who later dated Freem. This is important because it proves that Freem did not meet Cruz until well after the car clip of TECTONE acting like an abusive towards Freem. It proves that TECTONE lied to Pink and his audience about his behavior being because Freem cheated on him. He is a liar.
Keep this in mind. This is the day he caught her and Cruz cuddling on the couch and realized she was cheating on him with Cruz, his assistant.
You lie!
TECTONE would go live the next day, of course not to address anything specific about him lying or the timeline of events. This is typically what he does, but to talk in vagaries and try to manipulate his audience.
And then one of that posse decides to go to the...
Also, to whomever I bet, by the way, okay, side note, to whomever I bet, by the way, that it was 2 days that Otterly Noah would stay off the internet, I want my money. I said 2 days. 2 days. Oh, did any of us not even win? Yeah, it was 2 days. Not even 2 days. We all lied, I think. Jesus Christ. This guy was on the internet the entire time.
Dark side because they're too dumb to realize how good they had it with the main group. People who know what I'm talking about know what I'm talking about. And if you don't, it's fine. It's all good. I'm not the person who keeps saying like, "Oh man, I'm going to keep talking about it. Why are you talking about it? I'm going to keep talking about it." And I'm letting you guys know, for all you guys who know what I'm talking about, just know that person is going to keep talking about it till the end of time. So we'll probably be going over this about 80,000 more times. And it's going to be weird as shit. And I'm not going to lie, it's going to keep being weird as shit. Okay? It's going to keep being weird as shit.
Also, chat, this is going to be a long stream, by the way. A long fucking stream. So remember to like and subscribe. I'll probably break up the reading of the court documents. I'll probably break that up into a video. My father is a retired prescribing psychiatrist and radiologist. Oh, nice. Schizoaffective is often diagnosed incorrectly after a psychotic break in one's 20s, as a psychotic episode is generally in the 20s. Yes, and for men specifically, that's early to mid 20s is when schizophrenia presents itself. And also, there's also like a couple different factors as well. To TECTONE's diagnosis or diagnostic criteria process that don't really make sense to me, because he never really follows up with any treatment afterwards, allegedly. And that becomes very bizarre, but we'll get there.
He's poisoning the well here, almost as if he knows something else is coming. Oh, it's going to keep being weird, guys. I can't say the person's name or even talk about the specific allegations being made. It's just so weird.
And it's just going to be over and over and over and over and over again. And guys, I'm going to let you guys know this. Here's the plot twist, guys. Here's the plot twist. I've done nothing wrong at all.
Okay. Interesting.
Yep.
That's not what a court of law thinks. Well, that didn't last well. Now did it?
And that's it.
Wow, what a shock. The guy who weaponized his now ex-girlfriend against his ex-wife with police charges, lies, and smears is now somehow totally innocent of any wrongdoing whatsoever.
If anybody asks, did Techie do anything weird? Did he do this thing? Did he do that thing? No.
It's funny that prior
That's not what a court of law thinks.
to any of the serious allegations becoming public, TECTONE is already priming his audience, telling them, hey, if you hear anything weird about me, don't believe it.
I mean, these people, there's people that are out of control right now. And aren't I so kind by not even saying their name? Because I am trying so hard to keep things.
Hey, TECTONE, how's those guns looking? How was giving all those guns back? Feel good? They feel nice?
TECTONE's a clear example of a man who peaked in high school.
I don't think this guy, Metalman, thanks for the I don't think this guy ever peaked in high school. Like, he was kind of just a fat nerd. He still kind of is, which is, there's nothing wrong with that, but like, what was there to peak for?
Cordial, but holy, I am trying so hard to keep it cordial. I am trying so hard not even to bring up their name.
Right.
Like I had it removed from my chat.
He's just the best guy ever. He banned his ex's name in chat, refuses to say her name because he's a saint. It's not because he wants to respond to this in a totally disingenuous way.
Like, oh my God, it's off. Jeez, oh, it's insane.
I might have been banned.
And the worst thing is I'm trying to protect this person, but they keep yapping.
Interesting.
And then this person knows my dad has cancer. Like, just off.
You guys have.
Oh no, your rapist father has cancer. Oh, what a sad day for cancer. Listen, I can make the cancer jokes, to be fair, so fuck it.
Understand, he's actually trying to protect his ex, and she's attacking him while his father has cancer. Just more manipulative bull.
And it's my reputation for years. The amount of people that have me, that I have in turn protected.
This is so weird.
And kept their darkest fucking secret. And I've done such a good job of not saying any of the wrongdoings this person's done, and I don't plan to unless my hand is forced.
Listen, I'll be honest. I think his dad beat cancer. This is one of the times that cancer failed. Listen, cancer had one fucking job, and it couldn't even get that right. Fuck you, cancer.
But the problem is, I worry about this person so much that if they become aware of their own actions, that they might hurt themselves. That shit makes me depressed.
He could prove that he wasn't lying, but you don't understand. He's actually saving Pink's life from not doing so because he's so empathetic. You can't see it right now, but he's actually on a cross dying for all of his ex's sins.
Because I'm trying to help somebody that clearly will not let me help them.
No, not just like Peppertrue. Yeah, a little bit like Peppertrue. Yeah, Peppertrue's probably done some fuck shit. Peppertrue may or may not be a pedo. Peppertrue's an evil, evil person.
I'm not going to hold back anymore. So off, or I am going to say what I need to say. And I'm going to say this very clear.
Yep.
I have never done anything that is cancelable.
Some excellent foreshadowing from TECTONE.
I think that's a lie.
Currently, he's dealing with relationship drama, so why did it jump to being canceled?
I mean, Jesus Christ. It's just too much, man. It's like every day, all these motherfuckers can't keep my name out their mouth, and I do them a service of never even mentioning their name to not exacerbate the issue. But I swear to God, one of my closest friends coming out, they think that shit.
Is TECTONE Griffith level of evil?
I don't know, Kieran. I don't know, but maybe. Yes, 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 yes!
Kern needs to do a twit longer against Tech's dad.
That's insane! What an insane fucking dodo! That's wild!
Hell no! Jesus, these people are so fucking pathetic. I am going to move on. And the worst thing is, you swore you would never do this.
That's also a lie.
Because I even told you when we started this that I'm horrified of another person who I tried to take care of trying to me again.
You can tell how freaked out he is, and this is prior to any of the serious accusations becoming public by Pink. He's directly referring to Freem screwing him over. He knows what's coming. And the crazy thing is, it's so vague that nobody in the public knew any of the accusations Freem made. So he's directly talking to Pink.
Yeah,
preemptively.
this is like incredibly pathetic.
Months before Pink made any of the allegations public, and none of the people.
Yeah, because that and Shamu is absolutely correct. The way it's phrased, it sounds like Freem is coming back, but it's really about Pink. And so it's just hilarious. And yes, it is threatening his victims.
We'll have context of what he's referring to until now.
Over and over and over again.
Yeah.
The people who I help the most always me over. And you know what's crazy? And you see the people in my chat, and you see him asking.
Man, isn't this kind of giving you a Carl Jobst Billy Mitchell vibes. Hey.
And guess what? I'm still not going to say it.
Can we imply,
Because
though?
at least I have some courtesy. That's my problem, is that I'm too good of a guy. One day I'll crash out, and I'll just post receipts of everything. Because here's the thing, guys. I don't do he said, she said. I keep receipts of everything.
It's important to remember that as this escalates throughout, TECTONE threatens to leak things, which he says will prove his innocence on several occasions, but he never does. He never posts anything. And things are about to get so much worse. November 20th of 2024, Pink would post on Twitter, quote, "How are you supposed to feel if a guy is abusive and makes you cry, then shoves your head into his crotch and demands you suck him off, and his excuse is, emotion just turns me on when you cry? Or when you're asking that you don't feel comfortable doing something sexual and he records you and demands you stop making faces and pretend you like it." Quick pause, but in the text Pink put out months ago, she does ask him to delete any sexual videos that he has. You don't know if it's consensual, obviously. Felt it was worth pointing out. Or you say you don't.
Now, apparently, in court, and now I have to determine this. We'll find out. But apparently, within the court documents, there may have been some illegal recordings, but we'll get there.
Don't want to do it anymore, and he shoves your head down until you throw up. Guilt trips you into giving.
Thank you, chat. Thank you so much.
Remember, good people have to constantly say they are good or it stops being true.
Yes, and remember, chat, $100 and my shirt comes off. I don't know why I'm so, like, I'm like losing my mind. I drank like a shit ton of coffee. Somebody gave me coffee, and very appreciative to the person who did that. Thank you very much. The coffee has been a godsend. But like, my brain is like on fire right now.
And says, "Do your job, you don't pay rent. I took you to a water park, so you owe me. And all you can do is sleep upstairs because you know what he's going to keep telling you to do. He doesn't touch you, doesn't have sex with you, just keeps you around as a machine and degrades you."
Now, me personally,
that's how Cloudy treats me. Just beats me.
I'm going to just keep it 100%. It will never not be the hottest thing ever when a thick female has a dick in their mouth. I will never need anything more than that. And it's just like, wow, bro, look at this human vacuum cleaner.
Makes you feel ugly. Don't wear baggy clothes. Straighten your hair. At least
insane.
Wear eyeliner around the house. Your self-worth totally crushed. I hate that people warned me. I didn't listen because I was so manipulated. I hate that I was lied to when another girl who went through worse was trying to come forward. Remember the stream Pink did where she went totally nuclear on TECTONE's ex-wife?
She was going to do something much worse, so bad it would have ruined all of our lives. I'm not going to say what it was that she was doing, but it was so horrific it would have ruined all of our lives.
Freem was originally going to go public with allegations of abuse against TECTONE.
That's right.
This is why TECTONE had Pink go nuclear on Freem and accuse her of revenge and file a police report. This would lead to lawsuits involving Freem and Pink. Many of the claims TECTONE was making that Pink would parrot were determined to be false, and the case would be settled after the determination in Freem's favor. Now, another settlement.
Ooh, uh-oh. He's 2 for 2 on lost lawsuits. Or 0 for 2 if you want to get specific.
Outside of this lawsuit happened between TECTONE and Freem, I believe in Freem's favor, and led to both Freem and Tech being placed under NDA. So Freem wasn't...
Chat, I'll be right back. I just want to grab something. Hey!
Remember when Legal Mindset leaked TECTONE's court documents and doxing Tech's victim? Pepperidge Farms remembers.
Yes, it does. Yeah, chat, I'm just going to grab some food that I actually have. I ate before, but I'm a little hungry now. But also, I want to grab some more water because remember, we are going over, I'm going to try to go over all 225 pages. This will include the court documents that includes the back and forth between lawyers. Stay tuned for more, and maybe some special guests can help me read.
Ever able to go public with her allegations against TECTONE, but there will be more evidence shortly that they were very, very similar to Pink's. Me and her are good now, but I should have listened. When you're in it, you feel blind to reason. I see some comments that are worried. I just want to let y'all know I am out and have been at my own place and am safe. Don't want to worry anyone. I've been taking it one day at a time since this.
Today, you are going to see me at my worst. Today, I feel like gonna be real. And I'm gonna address this right now because this is not content for me. I mainly just want my mods to hear this because I know a lot of my mods know about this. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. This ain't funny. This ain't cute. I can no longer help someone who is this stupid. I can no longer try to protect someone that is this stupid, who would betray me this much. And guys, I'm gonna keep this vague. I'm gonna keep this vague for a reason. Okay? So if you're confused, you're gonna stay confused. I know the person who needs to hear this is gonna hear this. And I mean this genuinely. I did everything for you. I helped you with everything. I fixed everything.
Oh my God, I helped you. I'm a bleeding saint. Oh my God, my cock weeps for you. Oh my God.
I was there for you like nobody else was there for you in your whole life. Your words, not mine. The fact that you're letting these people get into your ear, people, the same people who are talking behind my back illegally, by the way, the same people who placed me under an NDA where I cannot talk about them. I know they're talking to you right now behind the scenes, and they're getting you to believe in bull, letting them get in your head and make you imagine problems that never happened.
This is such an insane explanation. His ex-wife manipulated her to create all of the things Pink talked about. Is that?
Oh no, I can't talk about her because the NDA. I don't know, because you kind of did the same thing. Weird how you did the same thing to Freem, and Freem had to sue you for it. The same way that Pink has now done, because the protective order prevents him from reaching out and talking about her.
That sound logical?
And it's insane how these things that have happened in your own mind, you are now coming at me, and this isn't cute. So I am going to leave it at this. My lawyer is going to be contacting your lawyer, the same lawyer that I helped you get because you were scared. I'm not fucking around with this.
Yeah, Pink was scared of a woman that she self-admittedly had never even met or spoken to. Obviously, everything that she knew was coming from TECTONE. Let's just look at a portion of the lawsuit Pink filed against Freem, and you tell me. On August 18th, 2022, TECTONE hosted a live stream where he went on a real-life adventure visiting several anime shops and attending an elaborate and expensive sushi dinner. On the same day, Freem was extremely jealous of TECTONE's adventure and was pouting in her office. Noticing Freem, Kurzum suggested they go out on their own adventure. Freem was excited by the prospect of going on a date with her crush, Kurzum, and agreed. Freem decided to impress Kurzum and put on her hottest outfit, a 2002 era Kim Possible look with turtleneck and cargo.
Excuse me? What? The Kim Possible look is hot? All right, whatever.
Pants. She also made sure that her hair and makeup were perfect. Spance mentioned that TECTONE was intimidated because TECTONE...
Also, can we highlight that, like, she's trying to maybe impress her husband and not the other man in the room?
...was larger and louder than Spance, which was extremely rare. Unprovoked, Freem responded that Spance shouldn't be intimidated by TECTONE because he has a micro. I just find it rich that after...
Man's got a tiny cock.
Getting Pink involved in this, letting her pursue revenge charges, then attempting to sue Freem based on TECTONE's testimony of events. He takes...
Now, chat, this is to say, listen, if you have tiny assets, if you have smaller than average assets, doesn't mean anything bad. It is all about how you use it and what you do in spite of it. However, Microtone here, I don't know. I think we can make fun of his fucking tiny cock.
Absolutely no responsibility for any of this whatsoever. It makes me question just how culpable TECTONE was after all the drastic measures Pink took against Freem, that they are now on good terms.
If you want to do this, then let's do this. But I can't sit here and hear your dumb schizo the out, which I thought you were medicated for. I guess not. Schizo the out repeatedly.
Remember that. TECTONE said somebody else is schizoing out, and he thought they were medicated for it. Weird. I wonder why that'll be relevant later. Keep in mind, he's very aggro in these live streams. Exactly, Leia.
Repeatedly. So enjoy. My lawyer will be contacting your lawyer, and we're going to shut this down right now, because this is ridiculous. I tried to be cordial. I tried to be nice. I tried to be happy. I tried to help you. And that's the way that you're going to repay me? Great. Check your phone messages. You'll be hearing from my lawyer very soon. I assist everybody that I know. The same people who I help the most end up me the hardest. And it happens year after year after year. And everyone wants to pretend that I'm the bad guy. I'm done being the good guy.
The next day, TECTONE would post a...
Microtone waggles his tongue for hours online but can't do it for his wife.
That's right, Metal Man!
response on Twitter as well, giving Pink 2 weeks to apologize and retract her statements, or he will pursue legal alternatives. He also proclaims that he was a victim of assault as well, which is not a good response to SA.
Wow! What an ACC coded thing to do. As a victim of sexual assault myself, I couldn't have sexually assaulted you!
Allegations. Can't be the abusive rape if I'm the
You triggered my...
Next day, Kitnetic on Twitter makes this post, which I find pretty interesting. Quote, "It's pretty damning that two women I was very close to told me the exact same story about the same man without ever having spoken to one another, to the last detail, going back years."
Ain't that fascinating? Ain't that fucking fascinating that these women who have never spoken to each other, because remember, Freem didn't, I mean, Pink still at points still believed Tech. They all say the same shit. Weird.
Before they ever even knew the other woman existed. The same gaslighting, narcissistic, manipulative cycle of abuse. Pink then hearts this tweet, which confirms that it has to do with her. And the other person was obviously Freem, who was going to come out with allegations before something happened and NDAs were signed. Maybe a payout, possibly. TECTONE would also announce what he called his resignation with OTK. I personally think OTK were well aware of his ex-wife's allegations, so this would have been the second go-around with abuse allegations, except this time they became public. TECTONE actually tries to pass off that his contract was up, and he chose not to renew.
Let me explain to you.
And that we know is a lie, because even Mythic Talent has also come out saying that that's a fucking lie. Very interesting.
Why I left OTK. Why I resigned from OTK. The reason why I resigned from OTK, why I did not sorry, I'm very tired. Why I did not renew my contract with OTK that expired on November 1st, 2024. The original contract was 2 years with an additional option to extend by an additional year, thusly completing my 3 years in OTK. And the reason why I chose to not renew with OTK is because it gave me a weakness. And I realize I really don't like having weaknesses.
Yeah, sure. It was just a cosmic coincidence. It happened directly after Pink's allegations became public. Screw it. I'll count this one.
Are you calling me a liar? You sit on a throne of lies.
Pressure would mount until TECTONE decided to go live on the 24th and make the single worst response to allegations I have ever seen in my time online.
We are going to talk about everything. However, in regards to a specific situation, I am only going to give you the tip of the iceberg, because the rest I am going to hold until I need to say it.
Now would probably be a good time to talk about maybe a little bit more than 5% TECTONE, actually provide receipts or talk about the situation more in depth, considering your last two girlfriends appear to be calling you a rape.
I want to let you guys know one thing. I am not going to tell you a single lie this entire stream. At least I'm going to.
Well, that was a lie.
I'm going to try not to. And you know what's crazy? Oh, and guys, in case.
Yeah, the timeline with Mythic is funky as fuck. Yeah, I don't listen. Let me be real. I have a lot of issues with Mythic. But if they can prove that they cut TECTONE out a lot longer, like in 2024, when they first heard about some of these allegations and when they knew lawsuits were being filed, I have no reason to not believe them, even though there are issues I have with them.
You don't know what the allegations are? Let's just get them out of the way. I have been accused by my ex-girlfriend of being abusive, mentally abusive, and potential. I've been accused of all those things. And before, there's a guy in chat who's saying, again, this isn't an again thing. This is a one-time thing.
Uh-oh.
There is no again.
That's a lie.
This isn't an again thing. This is a...
Let's see. On February 2024, Pikachu reached out to Cuoco because Cuoco had promised to issue a public apology to Pikachu. However, Cuoco explains that her understanding of the dispute between Freem and TECTONE relates to a serious and false allegation against TECTONE. After hearing about the serious and false allegation from Pikachu, TECTONE freaked out in disbelief and called Cuoco to tell the truth surrounding the entire situation. During that call, TECTONE and Pikachu learned that Freem had a Google Doc that she was planning to release publicly. So Cuoco, remember, she's the one who used to date Lakari. She also came out about Ms. Kiff. Find this very interesting, that she did not believe all women. Fascinating.
One-time thing. There is no again.
That's a lie. Liar. He's a liar.
Real ton of winners at the top of the fucking Twitch aristocracy. Very fucking interesting. It's really, I will say this video is really interesting with the recent dramas that have come out about like OTK and OTK related people, because this just feels like these Austin streamers feel like a fucking group of losers. I'm sure the LA ones ain't that much better either, but these fucking Austin people feel like the biggest fucking group of losers.
In my 30 years of being alive on this earth, there are two things that I've never done.
I have never cheated. I have
Well, that's a lie.
never placed anyone under an NDA.
TECTONE unfortunately forgets to include the on the list of things he's never done. Keck.
I'm going to give you guys 5% of the proof and the evidence that I have in my favor. He doesn't touch you, doesn't have sex with you, and keeps you around as a blood machine and degrades you. First of all, I've never degraded you. I never have.
That was a lie.
Never will. And the other reason is...
That was a lie.
Is Pink. You understand why I would not have sex with you. As a victim of sexual assault and rape myself, I had trauma when it came to having sex. This is a known fact. I've told you this from day one. I've also said, if you can't handle it, it is what it is. I don't want to apologize for being...
You know, since we're power scaling the rape, I love this just power scale of rape. You know, since he lies so much, do we believe him? One's in the chat if you believe him, twos if you don't.
Being raped and being scared.
So this isn't a big secret, but a context you should probably have is that this was the case for the majority of the 10 years with Freem and 2 with Pink, which corroborates Pink's allegations, the type of physical relationship that was had. TECTONE attempts to offer this as an explanation, but it really just illustrates.
@LZ_F became a member. @LZ_F celebrates 8 months of membership. I don't like that I'm older than TECTONE's. Also rip my member streak, probably.
Lizzie, you're fine. Now again, I want to highlight this. I am not poking fun at his rape. I want to make this very real. If TECTONE is a rape survivor, obviously don't poke fun at it. But what I find so egregious, and it is incredibly ACC coded for you fuckers that keep suggesting this shit to me. Everyone has a rape story when they rape someone else. It's the fucking craziest thing. Why do all these fuckers be like, I'm a part of the raped? Like that exonerates them from potentially, allegedly, now in a court of law, blah, 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 being liable for sexual assault themselves. Bizarre.
Illustrates how disordered he is.
Now, I would like everybody to know, over the course of the past 4 months, I have since gotten over that.
Well, that's a bit convenient.
Amazing.
I'm understanding everything the romantic do is crazy.
The demon is a liar.
A liar.
That liar.
So, I would say, talking about things is good.
TECTONE addresses Pink's post and provides only a single receipt, which in his mind is going to clear the entire debacle up. Must be pretty damning. Let's take a look.
Guilt trips you into giving jobs and says, do your job, you don't pay rent. I took you to a water park, so you owe me. Pink, you implied that I was paying you to suck my... That is not true. You know that's not true. What you would do is, you would go upstairs, you would record your OnlyFans, and then you would beg me to suck my dick. You say that I would say, do your job, you don't pay rent. This is factually untrue. Here is you paying rent. Not one time, but multiple
Honey, it's a hyperbolic statement.
times.
It's your statement. And that's also a fucking lie. But again,
that is you paying rent. And now what you might be thinking is...
And now remember, court of law found the preponderance of evidence, again, it's civil, it's a little bit different than criminal, found this legally viable to push for a protective order so that TECTONE can not only not see this woman, but not talk about her and anything or try to harass her again. Remember, everything, all of the allegations that she says are put together in a way that at the current time frame that we are in, it is viable.
Oh, well, maybe those are just edited screenshots. Well, then if you're not happy with my word, allow me to show you your own. My trauma with TECTONE. I have been TECTONE's roommate for a year now, and I can say he is one of the most understanding, kindest persons I have ever met, and contrary to popular belief, I do pay rent, Lamau.
Total TECTONE victory. He did it. She paid rent. She was lying, right? Only there's one big tech dope issue.
She never said that she never paid rent. She said that TECTONE
It's Chud Logic.
told her that since you don't pay rent, you have to pay me back in these other ways. And then we literally saw a video of him doing exactly
So it's
that.
fucking bullshit.
She never said that she never paid rent. She said that he said she never paid rent.
I can't believe I'm agreeing with Denims. Holy fucking shit. Yes. Yes, as I pointed out, the allegation is that he says that, not that she says that. You fucking moron.
Is that the garbage has not been taken out in 7 days. It's Pink's responsibility. And the reality is that she's in my house role-playing as a goth Hooters order or waitress. And honestly, it's really annoying because the reality is she doesn't pay rent. The reality is she doesn't pay rent.
Gotcha.
She's not doing her responsibilities, and she needs to do.
Oh, hang on a minute,
garbage is
bro. Oh, dude, that is very deceptive on his part.
It actually beggars belief. The only point TECTONE makes to address and fight against these accusations, he just straight up lies about, as he clearly states there.
The reality is she doesn't pay rent.
This was one of the things I actually asked TECTONE about.
So we asked TECTONE, to my knowledge, the only receipts that were posted in the response to Pink's allegations were of her paying rent. You said at the time you had more. Did you ever post anything? And then 5, what were the period of time where Pink wasn't paying rent?
And surprise, surprise, he refused to answer.
I knew you were lying.
And I wish she would understand.
Have a good night, Sierra. Have a good night.
If she would just delete the post and apologize, all of this would go away and things would go back to normal.
Ain't that a threat?
Will you tweet out the proof? I will at a certain point. I will at a certain point. I really,
Not only does he not, fun fact, the court of law didn't give a fuck either.
Truly hope that you guys believe everything that is that I said. If you didn't, I'll provide proof later.
Oh, the Texas court didn't think so.
Right, so obviously without proof, nobody knows what actually happened. But it's like, dude, this guy's only receipt was him being totally...
This video is so fucking funny in hindsight. This video is so fucking funny. It's also incredibly damning in hindsight. Because the court case is... Now remember, TECTONE does have the right to go to appellate court on the decision. But it'll be interesting from there.
Deceptive and just straight up lying, caught in 4K. And here's the thing, it's not even on him to provide proof, but he said he had it and will provide it and just never does as things get increasingly worse. How does this make any sense? How am I not supposed to see this as incredibly suspicious? Literally him never talking about the allegations would have been better. Worst response ever.
LSF is a miserable place. And I know that now that I have shown proof with receipts that I am cleared of all wrongdoing.
Oh no.
In January of 2025, Pink would state that Freem never actually had revenge for her. She was lied to and used as a pawn to defame someone that didn't deserve the hate. That her...
So yeah, I'm not going to read through all these, but yes, Pikachu retracts that statement like previously stated. She was told by TECTONE that the revenge porn existed. It did not.
Freem had cleared up what really happened and that any lawsuit/charges wouldn't be pursued, and that most of what was put out was distorted in order to defame TECTONE's ex-wife, Freem. On January 15th, TECTONE made an announcement basically saying, "Hey guys, I know I said I was going to sue Pink, but unfortunately, she knows all the loopholes in defamation cases. Yes, the young OnlyFans girl who sounds like this."
Fucking Christ.
Okay, I'm a girl. I don't want to look bad. What if my coochie comes out?
Here's the crazy.
Thank you. Now my sisters are now gamer nerds and weebs, and I have infected them.
As a defamation savant, totally ruining your life. This makes total sense. Don't question it. But from the website Law Shelf, it specifically states that, quote, for a statement to be considered defamation, it must be about the plaintiff. Even if the statement does not mention him or her by name, it can be actionable on grounds of defamation if a reasonable person would understand the communication as referring to the plaintiff. And seeing as every single person on the internet that knows about this understands that it's being communicated by you, it looks like you're full of shit yet again.
Now, chat, I want to bring up a fun little exhibit for you. You guys saw this clip, right? Now, shout outs to Nicandros for posting this on Twitter. Now, I have said I laugh at a lot of the stuff regarding the Utterly Noah stuff. Again, I don't want this guy to be crucified. But let's play that clip again.
I sent you an example of Noah actually slicing somebody properly. Check now.
It's funny because it doesn't seem like TECTONE really understands what defamation is in this case. On the website Law Shelf, it states that for a statement to be considered defamation, it must be about the plaintiff.
Right, okay.
Huh, didn't we watch that clip just now? Didn't we just wait? No, we didn't just watch that clip just now. You know what? Maybe Nicandros is wrong. Let's let the clip play.
Yeah. And in that instance, he probably slights them. Yeah. I mean, this is what I've said about Noah. This was like completely fits in with what I thought about him already, right? He has these citations and he has this this information. Wait, hold on. Now check this one. Okay.
From the website Law Shelf, it specifically states that, quote,
No.
And did you guys see that? Wait. Did you see that?
Statement to be defamation is in this case on the website.
It's the exact fucking edit. It's the exact
for a statement to be
fucking edit. It's not only. Fuck this. This guy was lying. This fucking guy was lying. And listen, I don't really care about the fucking debate that fucking Dickers and Chud had. If anything, they should have fucking came more. Dickers and the rest of them should have fucking come more prepared. I don't fucking care about it. That's fine. They're all fucking stupid. But again, this is what this guy thinks is fair use. Just literally stealing. Oh boy, it's the same fucking clip. It's the Rising Star curse. Again, I don't personally care. I know about I don't personally care. It's between Dickers and Chud. I just think that that's really fucking funny. Again, if you're gonna like, don't like. I know that I don't fucking care about it, but it's just incredibly fucking funny, man. That again, Otterly Noah seems to do this fun fucking thing of that. Again, I think I said this before. I think I even said this on Beckett's stream, so I'll kind of say it again. I do think that like you don't really needed the 5v1. And again, Otterly Noah set that up. I will say that he did set it up. I just think the 5v1 was very weird for him to set up, and it was just like idiot thing to do. But I don't think in retrospect, Shamu and Nicandros should have just said their piece, moved on. And if anyone, if like streamers had questions, that should have been a thing that happened. Again, my plagiarisms, my feelings on plagiarism are just kind of boring. Just don't do it. But like, I'm not gonna freak the fuck out over it. That's always kind of been my thing. I don't just don't do it. But again, it's whatever.
He also states once again in the face of abuse allegations that it's actually him that was assaulted, and that Pink is actually inhumanely weaponizing assault against the real victim, TECTONE. Again, it's just a terrible response regardless of its validity when facing these accusations. He also brings up the NDA, but sort of lies about ever putting anyone under one for allegations they were going to make. Well, we know now for a fact Freem was going to come out with allegations against TECTONE, and shortly after that, a settlement, payout, or something happened, and both parties were put under NDA. 2 weeks later, on January 23rd, Pink would announce that she had contacted the police and reported TECTONE. A couple of months after the Pink allegations became public, TECTONE got a literal berserk tattoo to represent his struggle. If you don't know about berserk, essentially the main characters get what is called a brand of sacrifice, where after receiving it, they are doomed for eternity to be pursued and sacrificed by demons. This guy gets accused of abuse and is acting like he is Guts from Berserk, literally branding himself to represent his struggle. It's unbelievable. He's like Guts, guys, but instead of fighting demons, he women. Not only this, but what do you think Berserk is famously controversial for? You guessed it, gratuitous amounts of SA. I'm not kidding, this guy got the anime tattoo after getting accused of it. After he cut off communication with me, for the next few days, he started emo posting stuff like this as well, which is hilarious. He's Guts, for real, for real. Since you're being sacrificed, I guess I'll be Boyd.
That everything lies within the currents of causality.
And that should bring us to the present. And unless you've been living under a rock for the past 6 months, you've probably seen an entire legion of content creators crying about this guy.
You know that Hassan Piker?
Yes, somehow, the man with the small head who kicks a bag worse than any mid-40s woman doing jazzercise has become the face of
Bro is not him. Yeah.
Politics and terrorism on the internet. So much so that the feds are now pulling him into back rooms to talk to him about Twitch bans.
For those of you who don't know, I was detained by Customs and Border Patrol.
So this will be interesting because apparently in court, and this will be interesting when we get there. Apparently TECTONE admits on the stand that he shifted to the political Hassan snark because of all of the allegations killing his career. It's one of the strangest things I've ever heard of in my entire life. I just want to point out that the brand of sacrifice isn't self-inflicted in the manga like a tattoo. You're absolutely correct. It's why I hate the brand of sacrifice tattoos. I'd much rather like other tattoos, but that's just me.
It was tactically ascertained. They're watching. Oh, the feds are watching. They're always watching. Feds are always like this. Okay, now we know for real.
People are so obsessed with taking this guy down, they've actually weaponized the ADL to go after him.
But all of us need to call it out.
Isn't it okay? So, like, listen, you can have your nuance. I have nuanced takes on Hassan. I think everyone, you can hate him, you can love him. I don't really care, right? But isn't it crazy that Hassan gets banned from Twitch, which you could say if it's right or wrong. I don't really care. And then streams on YouTube and has 100K concurrents. If that isn't why YouTube should invest more in streaming. For the love of God, YouTube, you have a fucking guy that hit more concurrents on YouTube than he does on Twitch. Now I understand, to be fair, it was a huge thing. But isn't that fucking insane? Isn't that absolutely, how the fuck can YouTube not see this as a viable platform for streaming? Fuckers, my chat can get locked.
The only tattoo I want is the fairy tale guild emblem to represent my new-founded family. I will get it when I became a dad in the future.
That's, Kiram, that's actually fucking adorable, dog. That's actually fucking adorable. Hassan clearing him is immediately hilarious. Yeah, well, yeah. Listen, like, again, you don't have to like Hassan. I actually prefer Hassan when he does, like, on the ground reporting than when he, like, fucking, in my opinion, drama farms from his room. But it's okay. I thought about getting a Kuga tattoo. Oh, that's fucking based. I'll probably get a one day when it gets manifested, I'll probably make a like an NT like badge tattoo. Because I love that. I love that badge.
I'm thinking about the New York Times doing a gauzy profile a few weeks ago of this gamer, Hassan Piker. Like, extremists should not be empowered. People who spout prejudice should not be platformed.
Gone are the days of Sam Hyde putting on an Irish accent, talking about hunting him down in his house in California. We've now entered a period where every single day is filled with people clutching pearls and bitching about how the small head man needs to be banned off of Twitch's platform because he's a dangerous man. The guy's been a leftist extremist since working at the Young Turks. This isn't really a new development. But if I have to be subject to everyone crying about this guy, you have to listen to me cry about how repetitive it is. Alleged wine.
Thank you, Shamu. I appreciate this so much. Again, you don't need to like Hassan, but calling for Hassan's ban every single video and putting out videos that says Hassan is over, Hassan's really fucked up this time, this is the end of Hassan, I'm assuredly assume that Hassan will die this time, is so boring.
I want a tattoo of a bee on my boab and I'll call it my boobie.
Pinker, thank you. Again, like, it's just one of those things where it's just like, oh my god, it's so boring.
Ogre TECTONE decided he wanted to get in on the Hassan bad craze by announcing he was leaving Twitch. I am genuinely considering full swapping.
Listen, it's not just Sensitive Society. It's a lot of people that do that. There's an entire market for it. And again, and to be fair, it's the same thing with the Mr. Beast shit. Everyone milked every single instance of Mr. Beast news consistently and constantly. It was so fucking obnoxious.
To YouTube, if this terrorist propaganda isn't punished harshly and immediately on Twitch. My fathers, my brothers, and our soldiers did not bleed, sacrifice, and die for this to be allowed and promoted on Twitch.
Well, your father also raped a bunch of people in the military, so that's a fascinating thing, too.
This needs to be changed. Immediately.
I did not watch my buddies die face down in the muck.
Hassan would respond, basically calling TECTONE a but what happens next elevates the story.
Oh no, what will anyone do if bald perverts leave Twitch for a platform? Twitch platform for good. Well, we'll get there.
To an all-timer.
Apparently, TECTONE, as soon as he came after me and talked about his father's like military record or whatever.
I will say this. This is the greatest own of all time. Listen, you can hate Hassan. This is, in my opinion, one of the greatest owns of all time. You cannot fight this. This is one of the, in my opinion, one of the greatest owns of all time.
The internet found out that motherfucker dad did the same shit that he did.
And
They found it? Fauci, stop? No. Okay, Layla. I'm telling you this straight up. It is hilarious that he swings and the guy then finds out that his dad is a uber rapist. I'm sorry. I understand that you dislike Hassan, but this is one of the funniest fucking things to do. Refresh. Uh-oh. What the fuck just happened? How do I? Fuck. Did my internet just go down? Fuck. What the fuck just happened? Oh, come on. All right, we're back. We are back. Refresh the stream. We're back. I don't know what happened, chat. I don't know what happened. That was very bizarre, even on my end. I can't even. Okay, can you refresh this, please? Refresh. No. Okay. We're back. Chat. We're fine. We are there. I don't know what happened. It was the YouTube glitch, but we're back. Everything is good. Yeah, this man's face crashed. Listen again. Big Tech. Yeah, Big Tech did get my ass.
Salt. Turns out Apple doesn't fall far from the tree, folks.
Hey, you know they got your mans.
Okay, again, this is funny. I know people don't like this. I know people don't like Hassan. Imagine, but like think about it. Think of any other person though. Imagine you fucking swinging at somebody and then being like, yeah, by the way, you know your dad's like a fucking prolific rapist, right? You know, the guy that you promote on your stream? That shit is insane.
They got your mans on so charges. Yeah, you be hanging with. You be hanging with. And it was your mans. He was your boy. You grew up with him.
After being embroiled in abuse and allegations for months, TECTONE's own father turned out to be
Remember to like and subscribe, by the way. Remember to like and subscribe.
The most infamous sex pest in U.S. military history. His father was such a that they literally had televised C-SPAN Congress hearings in an attempt to stop future assaults by using him as the example.
I rise again today to draw attention to the epidemic in our military of assault. 19,000.
Fucking insane! It's what a clapback! Okay, so okay. If you want to understand, right? If you want to understand the level of clapback that this is, I'll explain it to you this way. This is like, wait for it. This is like if Jake Weddle if Jake Weddle was a little bit more quiet about his dad, started swinging at Mr. Beast and said, oh, you hired a pedophile. Oh, you hired a pedophile. And fucking Mr. Beast just went, hey, Jack. Hey, Jake, isn't your dad a pedophile? Literally, it would have just... Whoop. Yeah. TECTONE's dad had a congressional hearing. Well, it's not just him, but his name is used in a fucking congressional hearing about systematic rape in the military.
I have promised my 88-year-old dad that I will never get a tattoo. But if I would get the last note written by my grandpa to me, before he passed away in 2022 at 83.
Leona, that's really, really nice. Thank you so much. And thank you for being here. And you know what? Congrats on your dad for being 88 years old. It's, beats an average. So that's really great. If TECTONE was stupid enough to swing at Hassan while having this kind of family info, then I'll give it to him. Tech handed him a W and I don't feel bad. Yeah, that's fine. And I see some of my Hassan haters being like, yeah, no, that swing. That was a swing. The swing was crazy. Not Jake Weddle would have bring his dad on camera. No. So just think if it was Jake Weddle being quiet about it. That's the difference.
Women and men each year are or assaulted in the military. This
That would be
travesty is
different.
not being addressed, and I will continue to speak out on this floor until it does. Today, I would like to tell the story of one of the 8%
They fucking made a fucking email address for it
that were prosecuted. The story of Colonel Michael Robertson, who
He's convicted!
commanded Fort Bliss's 31st Combat Support Hospital at Camp Dwyer, a military base and airfield in the Helmand River Valley in Afghanistan. Last week, Colonel Robertson was convicted by a military judge of 14 charges, including having on his government computer, harassing 3 women, and assaulting 5 women. 8
Generational rapists.
women that served under his command
Or rapers. Alleged.
and testified at great cost to their careers and their privacy. Colonel Robertson routinely touched them without
Yes, and TECTONE wasn't quiet. He did bring his dad on camera. We'll get there.
permission on their breasts, thighs, and buttocks, and encouraged them to look at the computer. Some testified the harassment occurred daily. Despite repeated warnings, Colonel Robertson also emailed friends and female subordinates. What makes the defense's answer to all these actions?
Bro, he was like, okay, so there's like stories about Kanye West going to like Nike meetings, playing like loud as fuck sex tapes. This is just a level of insanity.
That all of these jokes and the touching were attempts to boost morale. Colonel Robertson, the majority of assailants are older and of higher rank than their victims. They abuse not only their authority, but also the trust of those they are responsible for protecting. Survivors can email me at...
Also, remember to like and subscribe, hit those bells, and I don't know. I am being told, by the way, chat, I've been told, and I want to double check, I'm told that we've now hit 2,500. Thank you guys so much. It was a small little goal to hit 2,500 before the end of the month, and we did it.
Stop military at mail.house.gov if they would like to speak out.
This was all part of the creation
He is the fucking poster child of stop military rape at mail.house.gov. What an insane thing.
of the Sexual Assault Training Oversight and Prevention Act, which was created because of TECTONE's father. You may be thinking,
oh my God.
Wow, can't get any more absurd than this, right? Well, you would be wrong, as TECTONE regularly would have his father on live streams and podcasts. And what do you think that typically looked like?
Obviously, you're not aware of my first.
What Kanye did was a little bit different because he was mentally ill. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Kanye is mentally ill. Granted, it doesn't excuse him doing it. It's part of his illness.
Podcast with Techie.
Oh, the one where I showed you.
What
do you think about that?
Do it again.
Daddy issues?
They all have daddy issues. Well, she has a facial expression as if to say, hey, sailor, I like the little short dress. She looks like she works out.
One of the first things Tecto says to me is like, sup, dude? By the way, my 17-year-old father thinks you're hot. And I was like, oh.
First thing he did.
Not my rapist father thinks you're hot. My 70-year-old father thinks you're hot. Weird how he leaves out the rape part.
Was he put me into some kind of headset and costume and put me in this AI room.
VR chat.
Am I moving? Oh, my God.
Yeah, so that's Kel. And that's
Yeah, but how? Oh, Lord, have mercy. And so he's got me in that headset, and I'm in there, and
I'm holding them on.
It's getting bad. And,
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's as dressed up as a girl.
I gotcha.
Right, because
Or
that's the
whether-
thing.
Yeah, or whether it's you dressed up as a girl.
Probably mostly
Yeah.
Asmund.
Yes.
We're gonna give him a heart attack, I swear to God.
A convicted pervert father and son bonding, where you feel up anime waifus in VR that may or may not be men, is insane, even by my standards.
And you can, the sensors made it feel like I was being touched.
Damn.
Yeah, and
Holy shit, this is the most insane thing. I forgot this was in the fucking video.
No, it felt like...
Does Emiru know? Probably not. It's almost like TECTONE would have kept that hidden from his friends.
Like this one character...
That his father was convicted for the multiple sexual infractions and assaults.
This man was a full colonel. His behavior is insanely awful. His actions make me sick.
was unzipping my pants.
And I want you to bark for me.
Wait a minute, I got another dog. I got another. Want to hear my other dog? That's my other dog. How we doing? She looks real submissive and looks like, in the words of Halsey, I can take a pound.
What do you think?
6 years old, maybe?
Yeah.
That's what she looks like.
Do you know what a lolly is?
looks like a 3-year-old.
A furry is?
No.
There are people who dress up in like dog suits. We know what pegging is.
I can tell you a great pegging story.
One of them.
Okay.
8 stepmoms? Hold up. What?
7 stepmoms in my head.
I'm a bad man, but it ain't, okay? It's like saying you're going to make not have the money shot. It ain't there ain't a money shot. You know, people ask me what was about the military. What did you like? Well,
yeah, what did you like about the military, buddy?
I love the camaraderie.
Stop military.
Yo!
Incredibly, TECTONE brought his father into the online arena, and even though he had sexual charges, thought it would be wise to have him goon out the lolly.
Bro, going after my 75-year-old cancer-ridden dad because of an alleged SSH claim from 17 years ago when I was 15 years old to try to paint me as a rapist. This guy is fucking psychotic. He must be upset because his best friend's on trial right now. I wonder how that worked out for TECTONE.
In VR gotcha game degeneracy. The reaction to Hassan striking back at TECTONE was met with many people bemoaning Hassan for attacking family or going low. However, TECTONE brought him onto his own platform. He can be talked about, and if you think for a minute...
Yes. This is like, and listen, you can make the, like, it'd be a better argument, like Shamu is saying, it would be a worse argument if he just pulled that out fucking randomly, right? But there's a legit argument to be made that TECTONE brought this on himself because his father is a part of the content.
Shouldn't talk about him being an infamous convicted military pest. You can go yourself. I don't care. The following is taken from a blog that sources news publications that were done at the time, dated November 13th, 2011. Quote, after he was found guilty, the colonel walked over to one of the victims and said, "I'm sorry." She started to sob and walked away, appearing to make sure not to let him touch her. Later, before he was sentenced, the colonel looked at the women who accused him from the stand and said, "I would like to apologize for any and all of the actions that led to these proceedings being necessary. It was never my intent to harm or offend any of the women, and I will take the burden to my grave." The colonel's mental health doctor at Fort Bliss testified that he was as a young child by a male caretaker into my grave. The colonel's mental health doctor at Fort Bliss testified that he was
I forgot Cameron was in this fucking video. Run right back to me. Run right back to me. I want you to run. Holy shit. Thank you, TECTONE. That was a laugh I needed.
As a young child by a male caretaker. He currently suffers from post-traumatic stress disorder and depression. There is some cosmic irony that both TECTONE and his father's response to allegations in court proceedings for sexual impropriety is in both cases to state that they were both victims of abuse. In TECTONE's case, to use as a shield as to why he couldn't possibly have done anything wrong, and in his father's case, as an attempt to explain his behavior.
And then Hassan starts going after my father. And I get very confused by this. Because me and my father have had a pretty bad past. I'm pretty open about this.
You and your dad have a pretty bad past. Why would you have him on multiple streams and things like that? Understanding generational molestation. That's probably more accurate. That is probably more accurate. Is generational molestation. Generational rapes, guys. You guys are insane.
Father's gone to prison. I'm very open about this.
Here's TECTONE 2 weeks prior to this.
Has he been open about that?
Where he acts like he has no idea what anyone's talking about when his father's convictions are brought up.
Your father went to jail for the same. Oh, really? Wait, tell me more, man. Tell me more. What else? Who'd my dad? Who? 5 women in the military accuse your father of. Really? That's crazy. You think so? What else? That's why he went to jail discussing vote. Really, man? That's interesting. How do you know so much? How are you so all-knowing? My father's gone to prison. I'm very open about this.
Bang, bang.
You are a bald-faced liar. If anybody's surprised, yeah, my dad's gone to prison before. Me and my father have had a pretty interesting past.
Instead of addressing the news surrounding his father, who he brought on streams, and just take the L, TECTONE decides to pull on the heartstrings of his viewers and talk about all of his childhood trauma. There's really no need to, and it comes off as manipulative, while under a microscope of controversy.
That is not the behavior of a schizophrenic. I will tell you right now, this is not the behavior of a schizophrenic.
When I was a young boy, I came from a very, very, very poor family. I did. My mother never really treated me well, and I was named after my father's best friend because I was supposed to die at birth.
I was supposed to die at birth.
Are you serious right now, bro?
I lived with my mother until about 3rd grade, and something very bad happens to me. I don't feel like talking about it. Due to that thing happening to me, lawyers get involved, the court gets involved. When I moved in with my dad, it was a very hands-off relationship with me and my dad. He bought me and my brothers a separate apartment to live, while him and my stepmom lived in a separate apartment.
And right away, TECTONE is provably misrepresenting the truth yet again.
TECTONE said that whenever he was in high school, you had a separate apartment for them to be at, so you could have privacy with your own apartment.
Fourth grade.
All right, that's not untrue, but that is a misrepresentation of the truth. So he and his brothers went into a 2-bedroom that was down the hall until 4 months later when we moved to a house.
Don't lie right now.
You lie.
And me and my father never really interacted much, and I was just considered the failure of the family. I was on by pretty much everybody, including my dad, I'm not gonna lie. And I'll be real, I was never really treated too good.
Yes, after bringing his father on podcasts and streams, now that the internet has found out his history, he is going to completely throw him under the bus for hundreds of thousands of viewers.
Father becomes incredibly violent. I hear that my father has been accused of a crime, even though my father never treated me too well. Nobody ever really wants to believe that about their dad. And I'm just gonna be real, when you talk to my dad, he be grabbing you. I'm not gonna lie. And he doesn't do that anymore because I told him it's weird as shit. But he would grab your shoulder, he would grab your arm. And he said that's what he got convicted for. And obviously he took some of the aggression out on me. I got back from soccer practice, which I joined because I wanted to make my dad proud. And I put a orange soda can on top of my trash can. My father threw me to the ground and put a gun against my head. And he
I want to bring the guy who put a fucking gun on my temple onto a live stream with a girl that I work with and my fucking streaming idol, the guy that put a fucking pistol to my temple. That's a real smart move. Yeah. Do we believe this, chat? Because I surely as fuck don't.
Said, give me a good reason not to shoot you.
So you felt comfortable bringing your father.
I wish he didn't give that good of a reason.
Around all of these public people several times. And now that he has some hate online, you're going to out him as this abusive monster. It's strictly, in my opinion, to garner sympathy from his audience.
I don't actually believe anything he fucking says. I don't believe a fucking thing. I'm going to be legit. I don't believe it. Unless I see fucking papers, this guy is a consistent liar.
And just totally using his father to do so.
Now, obviously, this isn't really anything that I just really want to talk about on stream. However, a really great Twitch streamer.
You know that Hassan Piker?
Is just making me relive my childhood trauma because of all this. I hated my father because he never told me that he was proud of me.
I hated my father. He just, I don't know. He just hated me. I couldn't do it, chat. I don't know if you understand, but my father, I hated him. Every time he reminded me I was a failure, I just thought, I'm going to bring him on stream one day, and I won't tell any of my female friends that is around him that he was convicted, charged and found guilty of multiple sexual assaults, harassment, and sending porn to his subordinates. And then he held a fucking gun. He held a fucking gun to my head. I can't. Did you know I'm also bald? What a fucking pussy. What a fucking pussy.
You serious? He always made me feel like a failure, and to be honest, he was quite abusive. Looking into what I heard that he was convicted of, which I never did.
It is quite literally the first and third results on Google.
Get fucked.
Father's name, TECTONE. The third in all caps. Assault in the military.
I guess 15 years after the fact is it's quite painful. It is.
Chat, do you see a tear? Because my fucking ass don't.
Anyways, fast forward a little bit. After I was homeless for a tad, I would DM them about how sometimes I had no money to where I couldn't even afford to eat. And it got met with laughter.
You know what? That's the base thing your father did. Hey, remember that time you were bitching and moaning that your dad is like dying of cancer, and that like your dad and like Hassan Piker is such an evil person, and your dad and your brothers didn't fucking bleed for this country to let Hassan Piker say anything? This guy is, and now you're like, my dad held me at gunpoint and never loved me.
To this all being resurfaced by Hassan, due to what my father was convicted for, which really hurts to say.
I mean, I'm not sure why you've known about it for the last 15 years.
It's kind of hard to think of your family as a monster, but I didn't sleep much last night. I honestly didn't want to believe it last night.
Yeah, sure, it's not like people have been posting at you that your dad went to jail for being a pest for the last 5 months.
And I don't really know what to think, but I think the fact...
Wait, really? Drama alert, don't let this fact... Bro, people were fucking saying it for months before Hassan said anything. Insane!
Your dad went to jail for being a pest for the last 5 months.
And I don't really know what to think, but I think the fact that Hassan wants to imply...
My dad thought I wasn't his grow-up tech.
Insane. Thank you, Zilla.
That I'm...
Fauci, you deserve an Oscar for that performance. I know. No, there were no real tears.
A monster?
You know that Hassan Piker?
To imply that I'm a monster? Well, no. A Texas court implied that. Actually, no, they found it reasonable.
Based off of who my father is disgusting.
Like, this man has, I guess, epigenetic memories of... It's just like, it's a familial obligation over here.
And to imply that I'm a...
Yeah, whatever. He made a joke at your expense because you've been involved.
Well, that's it. Well, that's interesting. I wonder what happens now.
NSA allegations the past year, and then the internet found out that your dad was one of the most infamous pests in U.S. military history. I get it. I made a whole documentary about it. It's like an absurd cosmic joke at your expense.
And to imply that I'm a...
Uh-oh!
Is he whimpering? The man is literally whimpering directly into the microphone over a joke Hassan, the face of terrorism in 2025 made. This is 100% performative. You cannot convince me otherwise. You could pause and play a song to center yourself, but instead you're staying on stream and whimpering directly into a microphone.
After I myself have been twice based on what...
Twice? Thought it was once. Where'd the second time happen? What happened? What happened with the second one? Who was the other one? Fucking, it's the 9/11. It's the 9/11 of sexual assaults. There was a second plane. No, oh boy. Oh, I'm going to hell. Oh, I'm going to hell.
My father has done? It's just a little bit crazy, isn't it?
He is...
Oh, no. Access for the 12 months,
Axis
dog.
1247 became a member. At Axis 1247 celebrates 12 months of membership.
Thank you,
Therapist
Axis.
TECTONE.
Thank you, Axis. Oh boy, I'm going to fucking hell for that one.
Actually trying to use SA as a shield.
My dog when it's hot is insane.
Shield against Hassan Piker making jokes about his dad being a convicted pest. It's the BPD woman meme to say you were SA. To be deemed
this is actually very true.
Beyond reproach or criticism. Funnily enough, he did the same thing with Pink when she made allegations against him. Maybe you're thinking I'm jumping to conclusions and being too harsh. Well, just a few minutes later, after that great performance to garner sympathy from his audience, he switches on a dime like nothing ever happened. You be the judge.
But, yeah. I'm gonna just keep farming the out of them. To be honest. Yeah, I don't give a yeah, straight up.
Wonder how well that worked.
TECTONE for Prison and Therapy 2026.
Micro TECTONE standing tall. Oh no!
A second whiner has hit the TECTONE.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up, Metal Man. I disavow that. I want TECTONE, if you for some reason see this, I disavow.
I'm good. Yeah, it is what it is. There's not really anything he can say to deter me whatsoever, to be completely honest. Yeah, I think the guy's an absolute piece of shit. Do I think he's in the wrong for what he said about my dad? No, not really. I mean, at the end of the day, those are public court documents. But try to tie me to that because of who my dad is, bro, you're retarded. You're just dumb. You know what I mean? Like this whole
Bro, that's so fucking annoying.
whole apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Go yourself, dude. We all know.
I mean, a court of law thinks otherwise.
What a great guy your dad was. Thankfully, I have a little bit of class to actually not talk about that. What a joke. Anyways, we're gonna be having a podcast with Dan Saltman later, which I bet is gonna be so great. We have a great podcast with Dan Saltman and Nux Taku. That will be happening in 50.
What an amazing lineup of people. Yes, Dan Saltman of Friends with Destiny fame. And interestingly, Nux Taku of Lolly fame.
53 minutes, Hassan's favorite streamers.
TECTONE's ex-girlfriend Pink would also say on Twitter that wasn't going to say anything, but that guy would not stop talking about how he wanted to have relations with a podcast member, made jokes about women being in Vietnam, and made me extremely uncomfortable. I tried to say something and was told it wasn't a big deal. He would say the women who accused him of SA in the military were liars, and I still can't believe he was allowed around other female content creators, including
Oh no!
me. The truth always comes to light, and I hope those women know they did the right thing.
Your dad's a yeah.
TECTONE's ex Pink posted proof in March she went to police, and on May 9th, after returning from traveling abroad, posted an email setting up further investigative meetings with the police.
Okay, that's based. Listen, I saw this take before. I don't know where I saw the take, but I saw like a caption, and I kind of want to make something very clear because I think it came up in like the Mizkif coverage. Obviously, not going to police doesn't unmake a sexual assault. Excuse me. It doesn't unmake a sexual assault. Would a lot of people like to see that? Yes. Obviously, the biggest reasons why is you do hope and pray that people have the ability to feel like they can go to police and get justice. Not every person does it. I think oftentimes people hope and pray that the last thing they do is go to the internet with their sexual assault claims. The reason being is that they really just hope that it works that way. By any chance, do you or did you do theater? You're saying riffs are amazing. Leona, I was an opera singer a long time ago, but thank you. I did do theater as well, but I sang opera for a long period of time.
TECTONE's community, who are obviously biased for their streamer, regularly accuse Pink of faking these screenshots. But don't take her word or mine that there is police matters at hand. Take TECTONE's word.
Guys, I'll be real. I went to the police yesterday. Saying, hey, let's hurry this up.
I had no idea you could tell the police, let's hurry this up when they're investigating you. I'm learning so much, guys. This is awesome.
Like legit. I got my lawyers like, hey, let's hurry this the up, right? Because like, you know, they're going to investigate me. They're going to investigate me 100%. They're going to investigate me. They're going to investigate me 100%. I said, bro, just talk to me. Let's get this go. I've been waiting 7 months.
My problem is that the place they came here. Yeah. I mean, so she says she did go to the police. I don't know if she came here first with it. I don't know if the police investigation was over a period of time. I don't know if she was always seeking legal options. I like, listen, it's such a tricky matter. Because listen, there's statute of limitations and things like that. But I believe that there aren't I believe the rape statute of limitations aren't as heavy. But it's kind of crazy. Did TECTONE date Not So Arid? I don't even know.
Can I get a short roundup of what I missed, PLS?
Panaman, we are going over some of the interesting stuffs about TECTONE's history. Obviously going over Shamu's first video that kind of rounds up just like his history with his exes. This is all the leading up until the lawsuit. And we haven't gotten to the current day events yet. But we are getting there. And again, like I would always encourage, especially in cases, because some people have tried to fucking come to me with like minor stuff. And I'm like, listen, no, you need to go to the police. I do encourage police getting involved. I understand why people don't. That doesn't make you any less of a victim. It just makes some parts of it incredibly hard. Obviously, though, at the end of the day, organizations like RAIN and other things like that, National Centers of Missing and Exploited Children, RAIN, there are other organizations, maybe in your country as well, I advocate for as well, because some of those organizations can even help you connect with law enforcement. I believe RAIN does, if I remember correctly. And National Centers of Missing and Exploited Children can help facilitate potential statewide investigations, or even interstate investigations. So it'd be federal at that point. So those are things you got to think about.
For these people to reach out to.
But again, it doesn't make you any less of a victim. I know there's a bunch of people who have been victimized, whom could not do it.
And it's like, bro, can we just go ahead and wrap this up? Like, if anybody's worked with the police, it is so slow. It's unbelievable. And then all you ever get told is, I recommend you don't say anything. I recommend you don't say anything. I recommend you not saying anything. Let's handle this in court. Let's handle this in court. Let's handle this in court. It's like, brother, I don't want to go to court. I don't want to deal with it. I just want to live my life.
That's quite a change from his original threats to sue Pink for defamation, isn't it?
You no longer have 2 weeks. You have 24 hours.
I mentioned this earlier, but I did speak with TECTONE. He said he would answer whatever I wanted. However, once he noticed the questions, he hid behind the NDA with Freem, even though half of the questions had nothing to do with her. I asked him about the allegations, and as stated earlier, he just straight up lied to me about that. I asked if he ever posted any other receipts, as he said he would, if there was ever a period of time where Pink wasn't paying rent, and why he wasn't pursuing a defamation case, after he said he would. He responded with, I think the problem with a lot of these questions is that with an ongoing lawsuit happening, I think you know I can't talk about a lot of this. Out of curiosity, to not fuel any fire, wouldn't it just be better to wait to make this video until the result of the investigation, or why does it need to be made now? The guy is low-key asking me not to make this video in an attempt to cover this up. That's how I take it after he answers none of my questions. I asked which ongoing lawsuit, to which I received no answer, and asked again the next day if he was referring to the NDA with Freem, and again received no answer. The thing is, none of those questions I asked had anything to do with his NDA with Freem. They were all concerning Pink. In conclusion, I would say in the public discourse, we judge these
And it's interesting that he does kind of throw it back on Freem and never really talked about his Pink stuff. It's very interesting.
Controversies that aren't definitively proven on the character of the parties involved. We know Freem was going to come out with accusations now 100% based on court documents obtained, and that TECTONE has consistently lied about this for years. When Pink and TECTONE got word of these allegations, they went absolutely nuclear.
She was going to do something much worse, so bad it would have ruined all of our lives.
They defamed Freem with cheating allegations to explain TECTONE's behavior, which we now know is false with receipts. They also knowingly or unknowingly filed a false police report against her for revenge. Pink sues Freem, which from what we have available is filled with TECTONE's stories and interactions with Freem, which I conclude is and participating and feeding info for Pink's lawsuit. He denies encouraging Pink, but we have proof of him participating. Pink gets cheated on. TECTONE lies about the breakup date to avoid responsibility, and receipts are posted proving him wrong and showing Pink saying she was scared of him. Pink accuses TECTONE of abuse. Her story hasn't wavered, and currently there is an ongoing police investigation according to both Pink and TECTONE. TECTONE says he can prove his innocence with receipts, but he never provides any, besides one on Pink paying rent, which he later gets caught lying about.
Remember, kids, internet justice isn't real. Nothing will happen.
Yeah, it's kind of true. And that's another goal, chat. It's time to feed that pupper. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed that dog now on the Upload stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. Chat, you know what to do if you want to feed that dog. We hit the doobly-doo goal. We are going until the end of this stream. What was that? We were at 15, so now we're at 20. And if you want to feed that dog, all we are going to do is continue to keep going. We will be going through 225 pages until I crash out. I have a pot of coffee waiting for me, and you're going to feed that doggo. So remember, chat, we go until the stream dies, because I won't be here over the weekend. Oh, also, I would be remiss to not say this. The Parlo video is coming out today. Should be coming out today. If Parlo's video doesn't come out today, I will actually fucking lose my mind. So, it needs to come out. It needs to happen. Let's continue. And if the Parlo video, for some reason, comes out while I'm live, I will push TECTONE Part 2, and we will try to do, and I will sleep so I can wake up early, because I won't be available this weekend. This is not my available weekend. And I will try to do it.
And honestly, it's really annoying, because the reality is she doesn't pay rent.
TECTONE threatens to sue Pink for defamation and saber rattles, but when she doesn't retract...
Because, by the way, the Parlo video is probably like 2 hours.
Remember, ladies, if a lady says a man in your life has some concerning behaviors, it might be a good idea to listen to the MESP if they file a report.
That's very true. Very, very true.
He claims Pink knows every legal loophole, but we now know just because he isn't named doesn't mean he can't pursue, and still to this day he has yet to file a defamation case against Pink. I, while making a video on TECTONE, reached out, to which he responded saying he will answer any of my questions, and then refuses to, when in my opinion he realizes how in-depth I've looked into this. I consider TECTONE a liar and a manipulator of his audience, spinning stories to attempt to escape the smallest of controversies such as cheating, to the more extreme lying in the case of his response to allegations against Pink, and how he spun the rent situation. I began making this video over the absurdity of his father's infamous rape, coupled with his own allegations, and came away with revelations of his ex-wife alleging abuse that led to false police reports, lies, and lawsuits in response to this abuse potentially becoming public. This, coupled with the ex-girlfriend's abuse allegations, are a catastrophic combination for TECTONE. It is the consistent lying and content of character of the parties involved which should lead people to look at the story again with all the events and timeline in front of you to consider. That being said, cheers everyone, and thanks for watching.
Why is it so long? Leia, the Parlo video is so fucking long, he's making separate call-out addendum videos. Several call-out addendum videos. Eventually, Fauci circles all the way and does numbers and feeds Frankie. Michael's cat. What?
The better otter cover TECTONE.
Oh yeah, I forgot that the better otter covers TECTONE. Thank you, Gaming Truge. I forgot that that Aiko as a cat. I don't really watch Aiko that much. Not my cup of tea. I mean, good for her. Like, she's perfectly fine. I just don't really watch her. Imagine if Parlo mentions you, Fauci. Yeah, imagine. Imagine, chat. You don't, from what I've been told, you don't have to fucking imagine. But yes, yeah, apparently it's like the length of a fucking Lord of the Rings movie. Is Parlo the Cinderella guy? Yes. Okay, you know what? I'll leak something. As a treat for you guys staying here, I will leak something. It's not going to be the one I use. But shout outs to Mooney. Mooney made a couple different thumbnails. And it's not going to be the one I use. Probably. Which one do I want to use? I think it's going to be... I think this one is not going to be the one I'll use. Actually, I don't know yet. Which one do I not? You know what? I'll just show you this one. I don't know if I'll use this one. So shout outs to Mooney in the Discord. I got like a bunch of different versions. I don't know if I'll use the textless version or the text version, but this is the thumbnail for the Parlo stream. This is amazing.
Hello, what I miss was eating a small pizza.
You missed a lot. But yes, this is one of the thumbnails for it. As you can see, he's holding a Cinderella. These are like two versions of Guamgo, and obviously internet adjacent. So it's gonna be really, really fucking funny. Shout outs again to Mooney. You can find Mooney in our Discord. I really recommend art by Mooney. This isn't even like 1/10 of Mooney's powers. Like Mooney's art is so fucking good. It's insane. Mooney has drawn me as like an emaciated human before, and it's one of the most beautiful drawings I've ever received. But again, while that's not going to be the one that we're going to be using, I have like fucking 5 different versions of that. It is one of the best things I've ever seen. But thank you guys very, very much. The Lord of the Rings length, but thanks. I'll wait for the book to come out. So, fun facts. About 2 months later, Shamu would come back and make a video following up on TECTONE. So let's see what happened 6 months ago. Shall we? Again, shout outs to Shamu for making such a based video. Go follow Shamu if you want some more coverage.
There's this one guy. His name's Shamu. So this guy's accusing me of being a pedophile. He wanted me and Trevor.
Never accused you of being a pedophile?
To make out in front of him. We kissed. His lips were so chapped. My stubble on his stubble. We got naked.
Hello, everyone. So there's been a few things that have happened in the fallout of the TECTONE doc I thought were worth talking about. I also received a return on the FOIA and the 82 pages of court documents referenced in my video of TECTONE's insane lawsuit between his ex-wife and ex-girlfriend. If you haven't seen the first video, be sure to check it out, as you'll have more context for some of the things being discussed. I'll put a link in the description. Also, please hit the like button and leave a comment, as it helps with the algorithm. Also, if you want to support more videos like this, I'll throw the relevant links up on screen. One of the main criticisms of TECTONE is when being criticized, he constantly sympathy farms his audience. Here was how TECTONE responded to the internet making fun of his father being an infamous convicted military
This is a Hassan. This is a Hostwit person. I know who this is. Robertson was convicted of, assaulting, sexually harassing 3 women and assaulting 5 women. He spent 3 months in prison. Can you turn it up? Yeah, sure. Sorry.
Something he was already well aware of.
I was named after my father's best friend because I was supposed to die at birth. And I was just considered the failure of the family I was. I'll be real, I was never really treated too good. My father threw me to the ground, put a gun against my head, and he said, give me a good reason not to shoot you. I hated my father. He never told me that he was proud of me.
He even references this reaction as a, quote, play, as in implementing strategy, and talking about the father pest response stream the next day.
What they'll do is they'll hear me say that I don't care, and they'll see me crying, and they'll post that. But I still think it was a good play. I do. I mean, obviously it wasn't pre-orchestrated or anything. I just got overwhelmed by, obviously I get sensitive about my family.
It's a good play. Not pre-orchestrated. I swear I didn't call it a play on purpose.
100%, but...
So let's consider these things when viewing the following. Just 10 minutes after my premiere on TECTONE finished airing, he immediately go onto Twitter and post what many suspected as sympathy farming. Quote, rest in peace, Christy. You were like a mother to me and the kindest person I've ever met. I'll miss you forever and I love you. People DM'd me letting me know it was posted, and at first I thought, yeah, I don't know about that. It's a bit too conspiratorial, even if a bit coincidental. I said I would have to see if the person didn't pass that day in order to consider it. It's an odd coincidence for him to post this just 10 minutes after my premiere ended, but you need more. Well, people were actually able to find online that this person had actually not passed that day, but well over a week ago. Since the tweet was framed in a way that would make the reader think that she passed that day, and it was just 10 minutes after the premiere finished, I do think there was a chance he was sympathy farming. As I've already established, this is a key trait TECTONE has and utilizes when operating online. One thing you have to realize about TECTONE is that he is hyperfixated and paranoid about videos being critical of him and negative coverage. If you go to any video like this, you're likely to see TECTONE commenting on the video sometimes immediately after they go up. Videos with 200 views to a couple thousand will often have TECTONE there commenting on it. This man is plugged in bigly and is watching the vast majority of videos and coverage he receives. TECTONE will respond by saying people...
Will TECTONE respond to this video? Find out more at 11.
Were attacking his friend's mother that passed away and that they were saying he was making it up. But that wasn't the point anyone was making at all. The point was the timing of the post coupled with the video.
Brother, it's the fact that you fucking posted it in lieu of everything that's happening, you fucking nummy. I'm gonna turn this light off.
And her passing well over a week prior. Things would get even stranger when TECTONE would respond to all this by saying he was having schizophrenic hallucinations, seeing this woman's spirit in the room, vaguely addressing why he made the post about this woman a week later, while also claiming that he was paying for this woman's hospital stay and life support.
Bro hasn't got himself. Oh, I was hallucinating like crazy yesterday. I was sitting on this couch when I heard the news about Christy passing, and my OBS was open because I was talking to Shinya while trying to get my stream set up. I swear to God, Christy was behind me. Sometimes I can't tell if I'm a schizophrenic or if I'm a shaman. Honestly, it's a toss-up. Yo, guys, what do you think? Anyways, lightning down.
That's not how schizophrenia works. You don't just get a fucking random... The delusions don't like pop on and off like a fucking light switch. They're persistent. They're built into worldviews. As someone that has seen a fucking schizophrenic, that's like, schizophrenia is not a fucking light switch. Like, the way that this man describes schizophrenia is unlike anything I've experienced. It is very strange. Again, I want to make this very clear. I'm not a doctor. I am not talking from I'm talking from a personal experience, working with people who have these types of conditions. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a licensed practitioner of any kind. I'm just talking about the personal things that I have seen, and I have never ever seen somebody who like the way he describes schizophrenia. And these are short clips, to be fair. It's just very weird.
Fire totem. In case you guys don't know, my best friend's mom died around 8 days ago. My buddy wasn't really ready to talk to me about it until like 2 days ago. And then I got him on the call yesterday to actually find out what happened because he told me.
How did you help with this woman's hospital stay? And your best friend didn't tell you that she died. And you were like talking about it.
Bad news. And I actually was helping pay for the life support of Christy.
And how would you not know that she died if you were fucking helping him pay for it?
For a bit there. Because she was more to a mom to me than my actual mom was.
It could totally be coincidental that he made the post accidentally, making it look like she had just passed away around 10 to 20 minutes after the premiere.
Sure. I don't want to fucking, doubt all this shit. I'm just like...
Finished. But again, I find it odd that it would take over a week for TECTONE to find out about this, especially when, according to him, this woman was more of a mom to him than his own mother. If you recall, one of the lesser known secrets about TECTONE was his inability to have sex for the vast majority of his 10-year relationship with his ex-wife Reem, and the totality of Pink's 2-year relationship with him.
You understand why I would not have sex with you. As a victim of assault and myself, I had trauma when it came to having sex. This is a known fact. I've told you this from day one. I don't want to apologize for being and being scared.
So I did find it funny when opening his response to my video that I was agreeing with TECTONE overcompensating and announcing to his audience that he had been having a ton of sex.
I just passed the out, dude. Like, I mean, oh, Jesus. I was just having so much sex. I just passed out. I don't know. I just blew my load.
TECTONE is deathly afraid to review the video and most likely never will on stream. Inside his Discord,
he won't. Daily Scramble, blah, blah, blah. Food Shops talked about it. Ugh.
If you even attempt to post any video tangentially related to mine, you will be banned from posting. So the only reason TECTONE had any comments about my video whatsoever was because the ex-OTK member Justin Minks, or Minks on Twitter, shared the video and said, just a reminder, this dude supports his father, who is a rapist, and got an anime tattoo to feel better after assaulting and degrading his past two partners. But okay, I've had bad interactions with him myself in private, but this video will really shine some light to viewers.
Insane.
Given TECTONE will respond to Nyala's attention baiting on his creator Twitter, he'll def respond to this.
Oh my, not to this stream. Listen, if he responds to this stream, if he responds to me and not Chud Logic or for instance, like Mizkif, like, cause Miz is the real one for that. Cause I've heard he's blocked Miz in the fallout of all of this. That's special. That's like unironically one of the most insane things. I don't think he would respond. TECTONE, if you somehow see this and respond to this, you're a bald fuck. And it's a big cancer L, I guess, that your dad survived. I don't fucking know. Listen. Oh, boo-hoo, I was mean to your dad. If you use your dad's fucking cancer as a shield, I get to make fun of it. Very fucking simple.
Like the other day where he posted about Minks going in about
I'll get if I get the buddy Fortnite call, that would be funny.
Like quote unquote allegations, right? Here we go again. Yeah, those things are obviously, those are very serious, even though it's been over a year and nothing happened.
I mean, something has happened though. As TECTONE himself has stated, he's being investigated 100% and has been in contact with the police.
I'll be real. I went to the police yesterday, right? Because they're going to investigate me. They're going to investigate me 100%. They're going to investigate me. They're going to investigate me 100%. Anybody's worked with the police, it is so slow. It's unbelievable. Look at this. Minks take shots. Post this weird ass. The worst hit piece.
It's the worst hit piece, but TECTONE refuses to watch it or any of the numerous people that have covered it, even banning his Discord members from being able to post anything related to it in his Discord. If it's comically bad, TECTONE can pick it apart.
And not only that, it's like TECTONE did not respond to Shamu's comments and questions. And even when he did, by the way, he just didn't, he just couldn't. And he kept talking about Freem, and he framed it as Freem, not about Pink. I also don't think that he let me be legit. I don't think he actually would comment on this. And I'm going to be legit why. I don't think he wants to run the risk of talking about this, because part of his protective order from what I understand is that he's not supposed to.
But he never will, because he has no explanation nor any good answers to the questions that the video poses. One of my main criticisms of TECTONE is he is a prolific liar, which we will see plenty of today.
Because that's the thing. Listen, this is unironically the only advice I'd ever give to TECTONE. Maybe don't do that. Listen, would I love for him to come on stream and try to fucking swing at me? Yeah, sure. Don't do he broke apparently he broke the PO. Some people are saying he did. I don't know the legality of it. They would have to go back to court and discuss it, or a police call would have to be called. It's going to be a whole big fucking thing. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Again, disclaimer, read the disclaimer. I am not a fucking lawyer. I don't give legal advice.
So this one guy,
if he had the court order to stay off YouTube, the internet and YouTube, he might, you know what himself. Fuck me.
One guy, what's his name? I forget the guy's name. It's something Moo.
So right away, the guy literally just had my video on screen, but is such a dishonest coward, he has to pretend not to know who I am after I've talked with him directly, and his worst enemies have been reviewing my video for the past week.
Moo. I don't know. This guy DMs me being like, so Mr. TECTONE, sir, may I get a couple questions about what's going on with your current issues with your exes?
I told him I would be covering all of his recent controversies with his father and ex-partners because I wanted to be sure to include his side for context. All the questions I laid out were the most critical.
Yeah, it's not Shamu did it because I've done questions like this too with stories and stuff like that. And actually I have I may be getting it won't be on stream, but I may be talking to someone that we recently covered and kind of getting their side of things. I'm going to probably message them later, because I want to wait for a video to come out before actually having real questions with them. But he asked you very basic, simple, and well-meaning questions I don't see how any of this is, none of this is a gotcha. None of this is like bad faith or disingenuous. These are just legitimate, like, neutral questions. Yeah, they push on certain things. No, Turkey Tom is not coming. But Turkey Tom is not coming on the block. That'd be hilarious, but no. But like, he's asking very well-meaning questions. They're not necessarily leading. Granted, I don't care if you ask a leading question. God, do I not give a fuck. Journalists can do that. But he's also asking for clarifiers. None of which is like, hey, you're a rapist. Can you talk about that? No, it's like, hey, like, there are a series of allegations. Here are the series of dates where you make statements, where Pink makes statements. Do you have any comments on those things? Can you, like, identify those things?
I had for TECTONE, or lies I felt I had caught him in.
And I'm like, yeah, sure, I can answer anything that you want me to answer. And then he sends me like the most inflammatory questions of all time. And I'm like, okay, well, I can't answer these. But if you wait a little bit and you wait for the results of the investigation that is currently ongoing, then you'll have your answers.
The majority of these questions he had already talked about publicly. I asked why he hadn't filed a defamation case, if there was a period of time Pink wasn't paying rent, if there were any other receipts he had posted so I could be sure to include those in the video, his ex's lawsuit.
To Jeffrey Epstein, JavaVacation@gmail.com from Elon Musk. Probably just have Tallulah in 2012. Probably just have Tallulah and me. What day/night will be the wildest party on your island? How many people will be in the heli to your island? Well.
Revenge. His wife was accused of spreading that is now considered false by both parties.
You have Tesla stocks. My time might be now. Pull, sell. No, again, not a financial advisor. I'm just making a joke. This is satirical. I'm not doing any market manipulation. No, this is a joke. I, unlike Elon Musk, do not partake in market manipulation.
And if his ex-wife had ever planned on making allegations against him. One of only 2 questions he answered is a verifiable lie by TECTONE, and the other was included in the last video twice when questioning if he had encouraged Pink to go after his ex-wife with legal cases and revenge allegations.
So if you want to wait a little bit before you make your video, that way you can actually be informed, bada bing, bada boom, there you go. And he's like, TECTONE trying to avoid my questions and silence me from making the video.
I did not say he was trying to silence me.
Nope, didn't say that. Also, how would you know that? How would you know that he said that you're avoiding questions if you didn't watch it?
But I did say he was low-key asking me not to make the video, which I do think is probably the fairest criticism he offers, as it's self-admittedly a bit overdramatic. That being said, this is like 5 seconds of an hour-long video. There is a ton of criticisms and lies I caught in that video, so it's telling this is one of the few points he's willing to bring up at all.
And then the guy goes live with an hour and 8-minute video of the most dog shit, bad faith arguments I've ever seen in my entire life. And then he starts psychoanalyzing my face expressions and my body language and saying, you see, he's lying because look at how his eyebrow twitches here.
So this is the first outright lie by TECTONE. I never say you can tell he is lying by reading his facial expressions. I'm not even sure if I make any conclusion whatsoever over his facial expressions. I do close-ups on important moments to add entertainment or to make it dramatic, but what he just said never happens in the video. It's just a lie.
Then he gets Plazookas. He gets Plazookas as a viable source of information.
This is the other outright lie TECTONE tries to sell. Plazookas is an A-log channel of TECTONE, but I only use his videos as an archive for a stream TECTONE and his archive channel deleted.
Yeah, like this is, to be fair, like this is, he's using Plazookas because Plazooka is the only like available source on the matter.
-1 comment made, Plazookas never speaks in the video, it's just using the archive. At the end of the video, I have an archive thanks because I always thank the creators, platforms, or users that archive things, but outside of this comment.
And then she went after his wife, and there was a whole controversy over that. She basically protected him, defended him, and he used her constantly.
Plazookas never comes up in the video, but TECTONE wants to exaggerate this to manipulate his audience.
And that's the thing too, he doesn't highlight the fact that like, oh, this A-log covers him like this, yeah.
Is 58 years old. This guy is 58 years old, I shit you not. Every single day, he makes a video about me. He even put his 1-year anniversary of making videos on me with the most schizo takes ever, and here's the guy he's listening to.
It's actually incredible that one of my main criticisms of TECTONE was him lying and manipulating his audience, and in the response itself, he's actually doing it. I've never spoken to Plazookas, and outside of a single archive, there's really nothing there.
He's a 58-year-old man who accidentally doxed himself, leaked all of his private information. So I've done the favor of not talking about him for a year, because if you want his full name and address, it's already out there on the internet. So I don't talk about him ever, because is this already happened. People already looked into his background. People already looked up that he has multiple diagnosed mental illnesses, right?
I really think this guy may be the most deceptive person I've ever covered. It is so obvious he's attempting to tie me to someone his audience is primed to regard as mentally ill in order to try to discredit me, essentially. Beyond being totally fake here, TECTONE is also malicious. He made sure to tell his audience, hey, this old man's dox is out there, just so you know, all while framing it as if he is doing what's best for someone he obviously deeply dislikes talking about him. And for the record, I have zero clue if any of the things TECTONE is saying about bazookas are true here, as my last two videos demonstrated TECTONE be lying a whole lot. It's already been stated, but I've never spoken with bazookas, nor did I get his testimony from my last video in any way. To me, though, it just seems like he's just another guy A-logging someone. That's why I called him the, quote, resident TECTONE A-log in my last video.
I've warned this guy to stop making content about me. He still does it. And they're using this guy as a credible source, where all he says is, the women are telling the truth and TECTONE's lying, even though I've proved everything, because there's this narrative going around me, which is TECTONE's...
Oh, this is a funny video in retrospect. Isn't it, Techie? Ain't this a funny video in retrospect? Now, remember, chat, we will get to the 225 pages. So remember to keep those tips a-flowing, those likes a-going, and let's reach that goal.
Here's an NDA to silence up one of his exes.
No, we don't know why the NDA was signed. The only thing we do know is that it was sometime around when his ex-girlfriend was suing his wife after discovering his ex-wife was going to go public with allegations against TECTONE. We cannot make definitive statements, though. We, as the viewers, do not know what happened. The point was to look at the timeline and contradictions or outright lies TECTONE made. That does not mean we know definitively if TECTONE is guilty of all these things he's been accused of. Just that, as viewers, these are things that should be considered.
And it's like, first of all, I was the one who was placed under NDA.
This guy, man, he's something else. You both were placed under NDA. There's no definitive statement made by me about why you were, only that it followed shortly after she was going to make abuse accusations public. There could be some mutual reason, I suppose, but it went from ex-wife is about to drop a Google Doc detailing your abuse to lawsuits and false police reports against her, and then the Google Doc being silenced and NDAs being up.
Right? I didn't go towards anybody and place them underneath an NDA. That's not a thing that happened. That's never a thing that happened. And the other thing that happened is you cannot NDA a crime. You cannot do that. That's a thing that you cannot do.
Right, so this is true, but it literally does not change the fact that she was going to make allegations, which you lied to me and to everybody else about. Separating the insane thumbnails for a second, these videos are mainly to illustrate how TECTONE lies, because those are the things that can be proven. Which should cause skepticism when looking at a timeline of events and his narratives.
So my dad, right? My dad. Man, people really like talking about my dad.
So this is the last thing TECTONE talks about in regards to the video, and it is interesting.
Dog, your dad was a part of your content. Yes, they're going to talk about him, stupid. It's just how it's going to be. It's just how it's going to be.
One of the criticisms I levy at TECTONE was the performance he gave after his father's drama blew up. He basically threw him.
What do you mean you haven't gotten to the doc yet? It's because there's a whole fucking thing. It's a whole fucking thing.
The bus talked about how his father was putting a gun to his head, abusing him, and his father was being, quote, a monster.
It's kind of hard to think of your family as a monster.
However, after watching the video, now he will be defending his father.
But I got sent an article about what it was that he actually did, because everybody was telling me that my father was a and, you know, everybody kept on saying, oh, dude, your dad's a dad's a. And I'm sure at this time, you guys have probably heard that, right? I'm sure at this point you guys probably heard this. Well, I actually got sent an article of what he actually did. The judge found him not guilty of the most serious charges of assault, which would have required him to register as a sexual offender. But yeah, so like, I don't know why everybody's calling my dad a when he didn't even anybody.
So TECTONE lies a bit here, but his father was charged with assault and sexual harassment. The controversy for his father was that he was a prolific sex pest, and that when these people came out with allegations, he was tried in a military court and was given what politicians at the time would have regarded as a sweetheart deal. Basically, he was able to keep his pension, stay off the registry, and get off light. This is why his father was the poster child for the, quote, Stop Military initiative that was going on at the time and televised on C-SPAN. But yes, he was never accused of forced penetration, and I don't believe TECTONE believes that was ever the case either. Also, the article TECTONE uses as proof people lied about his father is the same article I used in my last video. He just doesn't read the rest of the article, where after his father is found guilty, he tries to approach the women and say sorry, and they run away crying from him.
So like,
uh-oh.
Why is everybody calling him a rape? And according to this, he didn't even sexually touch anybody.
So this is untrue. He was charged.
That's untrue.
With assault. He just wasn't charged with the more serious ones that would have led to him being a sex offender. I will, however, say this is a much better response than his first one, where he called his father an abusive monster that threatened him when he was younger with taking him out with a firearm. That being said, if it was me, I would probably never address it after the first time, just say, yeah, it happened, and then move on.
So he was a gooner, and he had on his government computer, and he showed it to people, right? So like, at least like, if you can't do the bare minimum of research for that, I mean, I don't know what you want me to say, right?
You gotta sort of...
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Admire how dumb this guy thinks his own audience is. He's literally using the article specifically from my video. That's probably where he found it, as I did not see it anywhere else during the scandal. Then he has the gall to partially present it and hope his audience don't look into it at all. Considering he watched the video and this was the only response he could muster, I feel even more confident with the lies pointed out in the previous video and its accuracy.
So he was a gooner.
TECTONE cannot stand it when people make negative content about him. Back in the Genshin Impact days, he basically had a long string of bullying autistic game meta people for simply saying TECTONE's takes weren't backed by any of the mathematics they used to determine optimal strategy. TECTONE was so butthurt about this, he likens the criticism to people trying to ruin his life.
So you think that my takes are good?
I don't know. I don't think they're no. Oh my god, no. But
so it's not a joke.
You know, do you think me insulting, like saying your Genshin takes aren't good, does that hurt you?
Do you think that when my livelihood was to make money off of YouTube, do you think when I was $1.1 million in debt, do you think that when the entire Genshin community was on me, do you think me saying, oh great, Another had made a video on me. I can't wait to deal with the backlash. When I had no money, when I was about to lose my house, what do you think that was going to do? You can paint it any way that you want. You can say, look at how much of a silly Billy I was being. The reality is you caused a lot of damage.
I was gonna say, because he said I ruined his life, and like the video hurt him and stuff. Like he was being super nice to me in DMs. Like, are you what? Yeah. And I felt really bad.
TECTONE is basically an idiot, offering how he feels about what's best when you have these mega autists doing spreadsheets of frame data and mathematics to determine what's optimal. This would be fine, but
God, do I not care about the Genshin Impact shit.
Of course, TECTONE would get insecure and then attack the—
If you're 1 mil in debt and about to lose your house, then put down the gacha game. True.
these creators and lie to his audience.
Tactics like saying things like he dismantled our argument in 2 minutes using in-game data and logic.
Even when other content creators came on my channel, like when Jin Jinx and Tuner came on my channel, bro, I dismantled him in seconds, and he had to spend 40 minutes trying to justify his cause, right? Y'all were there for that. I dismantled him in seconds. I have been able to defend every single one of my opinions beyond a shadow of doubt using literally in-game data and logic.
Which you can easily see is not what happened if you actually just went and watched the VOD of the actual discussion. However, he is the bigger content creator, so he can rewrite history as much as he wants and say whatever he wants. And he knows that his viewers aren't going to bother going back and actually looking at the VOD of this discussion and seeing that all his claims are bullshit. And in a he said situation, the bigger content creator always wins.
That was Jin Jinx, and TECTONE had a whole drama with him over his Zhongli meta takes. To add insult to injury, TECTONE would later admit that he knew he was wrong, but as he so often does, just completely lied to them and his audience.
Now, let's just call a spade.
Bro, I feel like I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm freebooting a little bit of content because like I don't have anything to say over these parts because it's Shamu commenting over the other stuff, like the stuff that like he's responding to TECTONE. So I do feel like I'm freebooting content a little bit. I feel bad, like I don't have anything to fucking say.
Spade. Do I think Zhongli was good pre-buff? No. Will I ever admit that to another content creator? Absolutely not. Good God, man.
TECTONE is a guy who wants to be the base rightoid, like his hero Osmongold. But the truth of the matter is he's a degenerate, addicted freak. So he will lie, deceive, and change his views or principles based off what benefits him at any given time. None of this is more apparent than when he decided to go after lolicons, because TECTONE himself has a history of liking lolicons and talking sexually about characters that went as low as 6 to 8 years old.
What?
While ranking them in a waifu tier list.
Next up, Paimon. Dude, I feel like if Paimon were to visit me, I feel like we'd just be best friends. You know? And I bet she would taste delicious. Imagine how Paimon's feet would taste when she's 18. Probably like cinnamon and honey.
No. Wow, that's a clip of all time. Listen, I've said some fucking strange things on this channel. I don't think I've ever said that. I don't think I've ever said something that fucking... I feel... Yeah, we're Lakari and TECTONE close. A little bit interesting in chat. Remember. $100 and the jacket comes off.
Should be fine. B for I can't believe she's not butter. Chi-Chi, S tier, adorable. Okay? Hilarious. Cute. Get this girl a cocoa goat. Okay? She is adorable. She is beautiful. Dude, this girl is already running a fucking hotel at like age 6. In patch 2.0, when we gather the Dragon Balls and we revive Chi-Chi, and then she gets to expand to level 18 and age 18, imagine how amazing she would be.
TECTONE also openly talked about having crushes on
Why does he keep saying when they expand to age 18, like these fucking games are gonna age up the characters so he can fucking goon to them? This is such a weird fucking statement. I have never seen someone make such wild statements in my life. Holy shit, this is insane. What an insane take. What is happening? I don't fucking know.
Characters.
I want to punch you in the face.
What a fucking insane take.
Because you make me feel feminine. You make me feel like a little... You make me feel like I'm a little kid back in middle school. I have a crush on you now, but it's not healthy.
Now, I want to make this totally clear.
You know, sometimes I just wish people wouldn't open their mouths. I just wish that sometimes people wouldn't open their mouths.
Clear that the creator TECTONE tried to deplatform was certainly more of an extreme case, without a doubt, 100%. But it is the hypocrisy that I feel is worth addressing. TECTONE actively consumed and profited from this type of content. However, he would try to deplatform other Genshin creators for, in some cases, the exact same things he had done, like having lollies in a waifu tier list.
If you were to report a crime to a police officer, that would...
He gooning now, bro, you know it. We know it.
Thank you, Panda. Thank you.
Not be considered drama. This is calling out some disgusting behavior because I have never seen anybody be this blatant of a file in my whole life, on YouTube no less.
And feet. If you're into feet, you got it with Nahida. She doing wonders for you. So I just wholeheartedly think both of them are smashable.
So to make this very clear, Bro is doing a Genshin Impact's most breedable character tier list and let me just go ahead and show you, puts Nahida and Klee and Diona in S tier. Imagine how Paimon's feet would taste.
TECTONE would attempt to cancel this.
I hate all of this. Like, I want to highlight, I hate all of this. All of this sucks.
Genshin Impact creator for doing in some cases the same sort of ranking tier list he himself did in the past. While Ren had much more explicit behaviors than TECTONE, the ranking of lollies in a waifu or breed tier list, in my opinion, is within the same realm. TECTONE would then post about how the creator should be deplatformed on Twitter, but delete the post soon after because people began going through his Twitter and finding all of the lolicon artists he was following. TECTONE was also called out for simping for a trans lolly that is 15 and talking sexually about the character openly on Twitter. They also had TECTONE liking posts with this lolly character getting plowed by some black furry creature, so
You know, for one day, Twitter should bring back the likes. Fuck! That's disgusting.
Needless to say, he was busted again for being a liar. After being caught in 4K, TECTONE would panic and mass unfollow every account he had previously been following. However, afterwards, he immediately followed lolly accounts directly after posturing, such as the anime man, which is this guy. You see, TECTONE doesn't even really hold this as a principle.
What?
Immediately followed lolly accounts directly after posturing, such as the anime man, which is this guy.
I wouldn't say the anime man is a lolly account. I don't really watch all of his videos, but like I don't think that's a lolly account. But okay.
You see, TECTONE doesn't even really hold this as a principle. He regularly associates with Nuxtaku, who famously associated with Shadman at one time. Shadman is famous for creating depictions of real children doing explicit acts. And
This is very fair.
Keemstar's own children for one of these disgusting depictions. Nuxtaku also reviewed lolicon and all sorts of things on his own YouTube channel. Point is, TECTONE happily associates with people like this and has admitted as much.
I agree. I do think it's a little bit hypocritical of me to follow people who I know like lollies. I definitely think that's hypocritical. But the thing is, Joey's one of the reasons why I started YouTube, and Lucari is one of my best friends.
Oh, wait. Let's hear that again. I mean, I don't know anything about the anime man's like lolly takes, so maybe I'm like fucking foot insert mouth. But wait, what was that?
I agree. I do think it's a little bit hypocritical of me to follow people who I know like lollies. I definitely think that's hypocritical. But the thing is, Joey's one of the reasons why I started YouTube, and Lucari is one of my best friends, so I'm just gonna have to overlook it sometimes.
Oh no! Gaijin screwed. Holy shit!
Just to be completely honest, I agree that it's completely hypocritical.
Essentially, TECTONE tried to deplatform a competitor in the Genshin Impact space. He admits he still follows all of these other people that are into lolly, and he's on recording ranking toddlers as waifus and talking about them in a sexual manner. So why would TECTONE associate, work with, and be okay with some lolly people, but not others?
I'm not going to sit here and turn a blind eye. This is not normal behavior. This is deranged. Imagine how Paimon's feet would taste.
In the past couple of years, TECTONE has totally retconned all of this, and surprise, surprise, has lied to do so. TECTONE will pretend that he didn't know what lolly meant in the past, and then boldface lied that he only said the word one time. I'm quoting another streamer. Here he is lying to another streamer straight to their face.
Bro, these guys need to be put in a mental asylum, bro. What the?
He inserts the lonely foot in his mouth.
Said the word lolly one time because in the game's code, Klee and Chi-Chi's body type, they're underneath the category of lolly. So I said,
what? This doesn't even sound real, but okay.
The word lolly. And the thing is, I was quoting another content creator. His name's
That's also not true.
He's a good dude. Okay, but him and this other guy called Fob say the word lolly a lot. I don't, right? So I said it for the first time. It gets clipped. And people say that I'm a pedophile. Shaw is like this little lolly girl, okay? She's a firefighter. She doesn't look like any of them have miniguns, which really pisses me off because I want a insane lolly with a minigun. We also have Flamebringer, whose kid seems pretty weird, but I don't care because he looks really hot. The K-pop lead singer haircut, and then Vermelli, the little lolly girl. Please, give me zombie lolly. Oh, zombie lolly, please. We need dead zombie lolly, and we need Big Daddy Donger. New, let's go. Because I said the word lolly.
Because he said it. You know, guys, he's never said it again. He just read the word out.
And they say I'm a pedophile. My little sister sees that shit without context, and then I have to explain to her why I'm not angry.
Oh yeah. I wonder what your little sister thinks about your court documents leaking. Ooh.
Yeah, so they're really.
You know what? I wonder if the court documents leaked, right? Like TECTONE's court documents leak. He sits down the family, and his dad goes, "Oh, I'm so proud of you, son." Just like his daddy.
On your for no reason.
Yep. Imagine how Paimon's feet would taste.
In summation, TECTONE is fake and doesn't stand on business if he can benefit. One guy makes a lolly breed tier list, and TECTONE tries to deplatform him for being a nonce. And the other guy is literally playing explicit videos with child characters censored just enough for YouTube, and TECTONE's cool with it because he's a big name. TECTONE actually reviews an extremely mild video on the Nuxtaku drama where he puts on a sweeping clinic for Nux, calling the Shadman situation a non-issue several times.
The Shadman thing was a non-issue.
I'm a devil? Why? I'm the devil because I said his dad is probably proud of him when he reads the fucking court case? If anything, what do you think? His dad's gonna call him a fucking disappointment for sexually assaulting his former partner? How do you call? Hey, you know what? Yeah, he's probably disappointed that his son got caught. Like, what the fuck?
Had direct contact with
Very fair. This is another non-issue. Oh, since the beginning of me and Nux's relationship, maybe 4.5 years, he's been nothing but good.
Like his father before him.
I think it's fine if people don't like Nux. I think that's completely fine. However, I don't, so I really don't care. That's pretty much it. All right, cool. Like, comment, subscribe.
Now, let's get into the court papers. They were filed June 25th, 2024.
Okay, so these are some of them.
Anon-tipped $1. JFC, okay, I know we're like anti-Gacha and lowly, but I cannot express goofy. Some of these clips are in context. Joey has not mentioned Shinobu in years and has since made anti-lowly content. Also, waifu, tier lists are just every girl in a thing. Not wife.
Yeah, I get it, but I mean, like, putting the lollies on the top, probably not the best idea.
Before delving into them, it's important to remember that
you could literally just call it best girl.
This is TECTONE and his then girlfriend Pink side, which will look to paint Freem in the worst possible light. 2 months after this filing, Freem would deny every allegation made within these court papers and demand a trial. 3 months after this, and Pink would respond asking to dissolve the case with a notice of non-suit with prejudice, where both parties would bear their own costs and attorney fees. So we should remember that when this was would respond asking to dissolve the case with a notice of non-suit with prejudice, where
yeah.
Both parties would bear their own costs and attorney fees. So we should remember that when this was contested to go to trial, Pink dropped the lawsuit and came out saying the most damning allegations.
Hey, weird, right? Weird how Shamu got these old documents and is redacting everyone's alias, is redacting their names and literally just using their aliases. Fascinating!
Were false, so people can read through the filings and come to their own conclusions. All of the filings will appear on screen for viewers to read, but there are specific points I will hit so this doesn't go on forever. The first page is standard, with Pink seeking monetary relief of over $250,000, but no more than $1 million. The next 2 pages explain Mythic talent and their roster of Asmongold, Misgift, TECTONE, and others. It states that Freem assisted TECTONE with daily management of TECTONE's brand of business, and that she was the head artist of Mythic talent and worked as a designer for OTK and Mythic. Now, part of this I had in my last video, but what I didn't have, which further
I didn't know that she was like their fucking head artist. That's insane. Like, he fucked over his company he fucked over the company he was working with by fucking like trying to go at this girl.
TECTONE's lies. It states that Curzon was hired on July 25th, 2022. This date is important because TECTONE had claimed to Pink and the public.
Nah, his father is disappointing. He only got one essay lawsuit. Holy shit, that's so real, Jack.
Through her, that the reason TECTONE verbally abused his wife in the car was because he found out Freem was cheating on him right before this car domestic.
Keep this in mind. This is the day he caught her and Cruz cuddling on the couch and realized she was cheating on him with Cruz, his assistant.
However, this July 2022 date is months and months after this. It also corresponds with the plane tickets Pink had posted as proof to prove TECTONE was lying about this. And these court documents further corroborate the date of Curzon's arrival, further cementing one of TECTONE's lies. Exhibit 1 is attached to this page's claims about Curzon and Freem going on dates. A couple interesting tidbits about this. 1. The person who leaked all of her private communication with Freem to TECTONE is VTuber Kitnetic. Interestingly, half a year later, Kitnetic would be one of the people backing up both Freem and Pink publicly about TECTONE being abusive. The other thing of note is just that this correspondence was made well after Freem and TECTONE separated, in September. Page 5 elaborates more on the date Curzon and Freem went on, and then further states Freem would separate from TECTONE, leaving 8 days after this, filing for divorce.
You know what's really funny? As we come back to it, you know, Legal Mindset once again says someone like highlighted the fact that the document should not have been publicly accessible. Correct. If the court made any errors, that's on them. You are a content creator, or pick your lane. Are you a content creator or a lawyer? Legal Mindset, are you a content creator or are you a fucking lawyer? Pick your lane, buddy. Pick your fucking lane. Pick your lane, bud.
4 months later. The next page states...
yeah, Shamu does really good work with his videos. We covered his Will Stancil video. Very fucking funny.
TECTONE began dating in December of 2022 and provides Twitter logs to corroborate the timeline. Given its validity, the exhibit does suggest that Pink Chu and TECTONE began talking a month after Freem filed for divorce. It then gets into the revenge allegations, which Pink now denies ever existed. The only evidence provided is still the front yard of Pink Chu and TECTONE getting into the car. Now, this is tricky, but it specifically states there were cameras, quote, around the house. I'm assuming since the only evidence is of the front yard, that these cameras were around the outside of the house, but this is never clarified in the filing. TECTONE states on the next page that his ex-wife called him and said, quote, is she better than me? And told him about the cameras, and that she cheated on TECTONE while they were still living together. Then there's a bunch of high school drama about who was dating who and rumors being spread. One in particular, the, quote, gag reflex surgery, is one I had no idea even existed until reading this court filing.
Excuse me, what?
Is she better than me? And told him about the cameras, and that she cheated on TECTONE while they were still living together. Then there's a bunch of high school drama about who was dating who and rumors being spread.
Despite TECTONE trying to tamp down any rumors spread by Freem, the rumor mill started the churning full speed from January 2023 to August 2023. Disgusting lies were spread about Pikachu and TECTONE. These lies included TECTONE cheating on Freem with Pikachu, which, I mean, Pikachu would kind of confirm.
Looking forward to Noah's rip of Shamu's video.
That would be it. That fuck me. We literally just covered another rip that Noah did. Again, fucking actually like more shameless than ever. I'm kind of at the point where it's like it's just obvious that it's just incredibly obvious that Noah like lifts clips, like, and lifts the editing even. It's just obvious he plagiarizes. It's at a certain point, like, there's nothing. He calls it fair use. He knows what fair use is.
Particular, the quote gag reflex surgery is one I had no idea even existed until reading this court filing. It also mentions the micro comment Free made about Microtone. As a quick aside, in the last video I didn't think much of these comments other than TECTONE's ex just talking poorly about him, but I was made aware that he has actually openly talked about having a micro before, so I'm leaning more towards Microtone not being just a meme.
That's what women do when I pull out my penis. They say, wow, so small. That's my ritual. I wake up, I up, and I go do my job. When I woke up, started that, and then I covered it up with me scratching my leg. Thankfully, I have a very small cock.
Call it stereotype, call it unfortunate circumstances, but being a self-admitted Microtone ain't helping his abuse allegations, fam. If you're keeping score, you can put a point in the dick category for this one. Next, I mentioned one of TECTONE's
oh my god
friend, Zizix, presented as someone who knows all the allegedly illegal things Freem is doing to TECTONE. For those who don't know, Zizix is a guy who, upon Pikachu making allegations public, potentially spread fake DMs of Pink to try to discredit her. He claims he didn't know that they were fake after being called out for it, but you can decide that on your own. I'm kind of 50-50 on it. TECTONE also claims his ex-wife sent videos to Kinetic and the CEO of Mythic Talent. Next, Freem is accused of posting TECTONE's bank statements, stealing money, and a whole host of things. However, the exhibits that are provided to prove these claims contain none of that info whatsoever. Page 10 states that on February 3rd, Freem announced that she was not on good terms with TECTONE, and there were current legal happenings between them and their lawyers. Then on page 11, the next day, it gets back to Pink that Freem was about to go public with allegations against TECTONE.
Okay.
It's stated as, quote, serious and false allegations. But upon hearing them from Pink, TECTONE freaked out. He found out that a Google Doc was about to be released regarding the abuse allegations, and that Vebe, Cuoco, and Sodapoppin were aware.
This is an interesting this one particularly. Cuoco is very interesting in retrospect.
The alleged abuse. TECTONE claims it was being used as blackmail. Immediately after this, in the court filings, it states that in response to these allegations potentially becoming public, Pikachu then elects to file a police report against Freem for revenge. It then claims that people that used to employ Freem were sent revenge. But again, Pikachu claims this revenge never existed, and that she was manipulated to press charges against Freem to silence her. So if this is true, what the hell is going on with Freem's former employers, who were representing TECTONE at the time and still are?
That is what bothers me. What is it like? And I know that like they're starting. They mentioned that Mythic made a statement about the initiation of the termination of TECTONE. But like, this is so interesting to me, how a lot of these top level people are implicated in covering up for TECTONE.
Presently, let's take a moment to consider a few things. One, Pink and TECTONE are alleging in this that Freem was just willy-nilly spreading revenge of them to higher ups and coworkers at the org she worked for at the time. How deranged does this sound on the face of it? Oh.
Thank you. Sorry, I had to answer a DM. Thank you for subscribing, Samo Savage. Wait, does that mean what I think it means? Greg, does that mean what I think it means? Greg, are you still around? We're 2503! Let's go. Holy shit.
I hate all these people. None of them are real. Dead Planet Theory.
Read that name again. Samson Savage. I read Samson Savage. Okay, Savage.
Hey, boss and CEO of Mythic Talent, Musashi, that pays my bills. Man, me and my new boyfriend are furious at my ex-husband and his new girlfriend like you wouldn't believe. Here, let me just send you this I have of them that I secretly recorded on security cameras. It sounds insane. Mythic Talent is a talent agency of mostly VTubers with other people signed such as TECTONE and Osmongold. Pretty good agency, especially if you're willing to be on the record as receiving revenge from your employees and potentially
That's true.
later going to court for it. There's no documentation whatsoever or statement from Mythic Talent CEO or employees if any of this happened, by the way. So I suppose the question would be, if we are assuming these are lies, if Mythic Talent was aware that they were being named as a witness to revenge crimes that never happened, how involved were they were helping push a lawsuit in favor
Isn't that really interesting in retrospect?
of two of the people they were representing at the time, Pink and TECTONE? Those are the only two options. Either Freem sent all of her coworkers and her boss, the CEO of Mythic Talent Musashi, revenge for her ex-husband and his new girlfriend, or they knowingly lied about receiving it in order to aid two of the creators they were representing at the time. We know it's stated in the court documents that Freem was telling other creators a part of this network about her alleged abuse from TECTONE. So how much was there to gain in particular?
Cuoco called Freeman, scolded her for lying, and Freem admitted that the serious false allegations against TECTONE were lies. Cuoco DMs, I think we're good. I had a very long conversation with TECTONE separate from the one with Freeman Krutz, and the gist of it, Freem admitted to lying about the whole thing. I wonder. Interesting how Cuoco is okay with this. All the big streamers are terrible people. I honestly agree. I don't feel so bad about the Lucari stuff. Do you?
Participating in a lawsuit or the police action that occurred right after these allegations got back to everyone and were about to become public. Can you guess who Mythic Talent is owned?
I'll put 10K right now. Okay, give me 10K right now, Axis. Donate the 10K right now.
by. The same company that has had several of these sorts of allegations in the past, OTK or One True King, founded by OTK members Asmongold and Tips Out, who you can see here with TECTONE on the Steak and Eggs podcast. 2. The VTuber who leaked all of her communications with Freem, Kitnetic, is the main source they used throughout this, with leaked private conversations of Freem venting to what appears to be a friend. The odd thing about this is that months later, when Pink came out with her allegations against TECTONE, Kitnetic tweeted in support of both women, claiming they had the exact same story as far as the abuse they experienced with TECTONE. After Pink made it public that the revenge wasn't real, there has been no clarification from any of these supposed witnesses in regards to any of this.
Ain't that a fucking shame?
So far as saying, hey, she's lying.
Now, I don't know if that's changed. I don't know if that's changed in the interim, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. Axis, if you sent me 10K, I'll actually lose my shit. I won't. You're not gonna do that. You were legitimately not gonna do that. Don't fuck around with me like that. That's like life-changing money. Don't fuck around.
Or anything else. Thinking this was strange, I reached out to Kitnetic, who actually responded to me in the exact same way TECTONE did. She said that they would talk about this subject, but because there was a lawsuit, they couldn't. However,
interesting.
There is no lawsuit. And I was able to get her to clarify after I mentioned the police investigation that that's actually what she meant. Basically, I was told what was stated publicly is all that can be really said, out of fear of the ongoing police investigation or any potential legal fallout. I wish I could give a clearer answer, as the implications of the revenge from being a lie are actually pretty massive. The police action against Freem happened directly after she was going to make her allegations public, which was followed shortly after with a lawsuit. It's pretty simple. If the revenge wasn't real, it calls into question why the company Mythic Talent was saying that it was. It makes me question how hard Mythic Talent were pushing for litigation in the aftermath of TECTONE's ex-wife possibly coming out with allegations. There's nothing you could say definitively, though nobody involved in the lawsuit is willing to clarify or confirm whether or not the revenge is real. Around 30 hours after reaching out to Musashi, the CEO of Mythic Talent, and others, somebody attempted to hack my Twitter account. There were around 10 password resets sent, all within the same minute. Obviously, there's no telling who tried hacking my account whatsoever, and it could have nothing to do with what I've been working on at all. However, I felt it was worth mentioning and including for posterity's sake. Page 14 contains a record request for the police report that Pink filed, which was done by Freem's boyfriend Curzum. Then, an anonymous account on Twitter, which you could assume was Curzum, began posting the report, intimating that the report was a lie. If it isn't a lie, and Freem was guilty of this, it would be a very odd thing to do to just start posting the incident report about you. After the police report was posted 2 other times on Twitter, on March 15th, Pink would send a cease and desist to Freem. And that's it for the allegations made in the court filings. The rest of the pages I received were just reiterating the allegations and the type of damages Pink was pursuing at the time. If for some reason you'd like to see those, you can let me know, but there's no new information in them that we didn't already cover. Recently, TECTONE brought me up on stream, implying he's going to sue me possibly. He essentially started talking about all the lawyers he has, and
you know what? Techie. Really weird that you're going to sue somebody for reporting. Very bizarre.
Then directly after this, start talking about me.
And then I have a remote lawyer, a other lawyer, and then 2 days ago, I got another lawyer. So I have 3 lawyers now. Finally, I think I have a lawyer that can actually do something that I need, which is great, which is amazing. There's this one guy, his name's Shamu. He made a quote-unquote hit piece on me. Oh God, my mod linked me this one video because this guy's been schizo posting about me on Twitter because he thinks it's gonna do something.
I'm not giving Falgi 10K. I like my 10K. You know what? Now give me the 10K. That's pretty rude. That's pretty rude. You talk about the 10K, but now you're not going to give it to me? That's insane. What a rude thing to do.
Doesn't matter, bro. All my advertisers are Chinese and Japanese, and I don't talk to anybody. My channel relies on me and me alone. The only person who can cancel me is me. It doesn't matter if I were to kill somebody.
Thank you, Kiram. Thank you so much, buddy.
YouTubers who are friends with TECTONE will show themselves saying the woman are lying or cut ties with him. There is no in between.
So recently there was this guy, and I'd have to find it. He was like defending Techie until like he was just like, I can't defend this guy anymore. Even when shit was dropping, it's like, no, it's not real. No, it's not real.
Unless my account's permabanned, you can't do shit. That's the reality.
Wow, I have zero interest in any sort of deplatforming of TECTONE. I wasn't the one that made any of the allegations. His ex-wife and ex-girlfriend did. Unlike you, who constantly whines and complains about why lefty Twitch streamers need to be banned, I personally want everyone to have a platform and lessen bans as much as possible. I want more crazy things online, not less, and the least amount of censorship possible.
Right, and the good news is I'm a great guy. So this guy's accusing me of being a
Bro, this guy seriously can't help himself from lying. I don't think TECTONE is a nonce, nor have I ever called him one. He's referring to the lolly clips we played earlier in the video.
Yeah, I wouldn't call him a pedophile either, or a nonce. Like, that shit's weird.
Where he talks about how their feet would taste and call him a
It's just the lolly shit is bizarre.
In a tweet. However, the main point being made is that TECTONE is a total hypocrite, as he has tried to cancel and deplatform people for the exact same behavior he did in the past. As for TECTONE suing me, I make it very clear in both videos that both I and the viewers do not know what happened in regards to these allegations. Minus any jokes being made in the video, I'm pretty certain
Unfortunately, we kind of know now.
Never accused him of being a either. TECTONE is a public figure. I can talk about the allegations being made against him, period. I wanted to make another video for the full court documents and touch on a few things outside of his relationship scandals. My biggest takeaways from looking into TECTONE is his willingness to be totally dishonest. Even outside of the serious allegations from his ex-wife and girlfriend, he is easily the fakest person I've ever covered, with lies, misrepresentation, and hypocrisy sprinkled everywhere when you just give a cursory look. With the court filings now public and my last video offering a comprehensive timeline of events, I think I'm fairly well finished here. TECTONE has stated recently he plans to sue everyone, and while I personally doubt this, as he has made statements like this in the past, if it happens, I will be pulling all the court documents for that as well. Unless he decides to sue me, I guess. Cheers, everyone. Peace. Hey guys, please hit like on the video, as it helps the channel.
Great job by Shamu. Now, I have some of these Henry Resilient clips, but I think what's going to happen is that we're going to finally get into the 225-page Google. It's not, it's actual real docu. So before we do that, I am going to What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a small break so I can refill my water, get myself another cup of coffee, and we'll kind of go from there. I want to thank everybody for being here. Remember to like. If you tip during the interim when I'm taking a small break, we will do that. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna put the PD. Where's the silent PDF one? I'm just gonna take a small break. Or not even a break. I'm just gonna go grab some drinks. I'll play a video. I'll play an old stream. I'm not I know Chud Logic does this, and I've always thought it's interesting. I just we don't take a lot of breaks like this to do that, so I've never thought of doing this. But since I don't want to freeboot other people's content right now, I guess what we'll do. I want to play an oldie. I'm gonna play an oldie because I was thinking about it the other day. I am going to play an oldie but oldie. I am going to play. What I'm going to do is I'm going to play The Time the Gang Red Furry ERP. So I'll be right back while you guys watch me yell at me reading the Furry ERP. Thank you guys so much. How is there
There's
more?
No way. There's no
How
way.
is there
We
more?
can't do this.
No way.
All right,
There's no
we're
way.
skipping to the Telegram archive. I'm sorry.
Thank God, it's been then.
All right, chat.
I'm so tired.
We're skipping to the Telegram archive. I'm saying this right now. All of this
I
reels
really
like a pay
thought
pig.
I thought this was gonna be me reading cringe, and then I would leave like an hour in.
So I'm gonna turn the screen off real quick, because from what I'm told.
Yeah, you need to check that. You need to check it real quick.
How do I get this Telegram archive? How do I get it though? What? How do I get this Telegram archive? Is this the Telegram archive? Oh, this is. Chat, I need to look at this real quick.
Oh, was that? Oh my God!
Oh, no!
We were not ready for this. We were not ready for this.
There's the thing behind him. There's a thing behind him. There's a thing behind. We go that one. Look at that's.
Oh my God!
Greg, can I please get something for the screen? Can I please?
I don't have anything.
We don't have anything. You have to just be able to turn this on and off. You gotta be able to do this.
Okay. Oh my
Here's the thing.
God!
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Okay, we'll just have to turn it on and off.
I'm looking.
We're just gonna have to turn it on and off.
Okay, there's the plush. That's a. Oh my God.
That's a red rocket.
That is a full-on.
Oh my Christ.
Was it worth the wait? I don't know. The images are insane.
It's like the cutest little thing too. Brownies.
Chocolate.
I need to see.
Okay, it gets normal. It gets normal.
It gets normal again.
There's immediate though. So again, we just gotta
Okay, the way you can do this, you could scroll until you get to the tops of these, like the ears, and then you gotta turn it off.
We just gotta keep. We can just keep reading.
God.
That's a boner.
What a boner.
That's a boner.
I gotta see. I gotta go to the end of the doc to make sure.
Please stop hurting me.
Oh my God. Okay.
Listen, listen, Yen. The thing is that this doc and this website are already out, and
I gotta do it. I gotta.
There's no way.
I gotta move very slowly.
Hold on.
Okay.
You gotta move very slowly.
I think if you just show this.
Okay.
And we scroll down a little bit, and we can keep reading, but you gotta be good on. You gotta get on it.
Really far, and then as soon as you see ears, you gotta turn it off.
Okay. More. Oh, this is.
Okay. Do you see the evil? Do you see the evil chat?
So far, chat? Lyric. Oh no.
Okay, now you turn it off.
So you gotta know, chat. I can't show this because it's a lion sucking. Oh no! Wait!
Whoa, careful!
No!
Careful,
We're not there. We're not there yet. I took it off the screen.
This is not working. This is not working.
Okay.
So you gotta.
Okay.
So I gotta know, what kind of stuff are you into?
Wait.
CC.
No.
Well, I'm pretty into paws, but feet not particularly, and knots. Ooh, chat, remember me for who I was, not who I'm about to.
This is.
But aside from that, I'm really open-minded.
Oh God.
What about you? What kind of stuff are you into? Oh, whoa? If you don't mind me asking, that is.
Sorry, I'm streaming.
Put your boner away.
Okay, so I have one super specific one.
No worries, stream comes first. Ooh, also, sure, I'd love to hear it.
I really like waking up in the middle of getting oral. It's so dangerous.
Turn it off.
It's so
I'm
dangerous.
so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Oh,
It's okay.
at least it's an easy one to take advantage of.
See, sweat. Like, if that did that when I was sleeping.
Hold on before you go. Hold on.
I've got it. I know where it comes up. It's about to come up.
I could be your alarm clock every day. Ooh, well,
Huff.
You scrolled
that was
way too
risky.
fast.
That was risky.
You're gonna
Well,
stop.
I turned it off.
You're gonna
I turned it off. I turned it off.
Oh, it's off? Is it
This
off?
one
Okay,
is safe.
okay, you have to realize we can't see it when it's off.
This one is not safe.
Oh, okay, so there's an image.
Of a
So Lyric sends an image of a lion blowing
blowing
Something.
something.
A POV
something, a
lion
flute,
blow.
a flute.
A flute. Blowing a flute, chat.
Give me.
Good
Hold on,
boy.
I can't even. Hold on. I got it.
It's too late. We gotta just do it this way. Ooh, well,
I still haven't gotten off.
I might go to college in SoCal if I can afford it. Ugh. I started when we started and finished when we finished. Whoop.
I was streaming when we started and had to talk to Shay when we finished.
Coming up is the.
Okay. Hold on.
So what's happening is Thor put a picture of his hyena getting head from a person off screen, which I do think is okay to show, but it's okay.
No.
Kind of.
No.
Okay, and this is what comes after it. So sensitive. So CC face. How big are you? I don't know what that image is, Greg. What is that image, brother?
The next one is hyena swirling.
Can I
pointing downwards?
Can I show it?
You could show the next hyena.
This one right here at 26.
Yes.
That is wild, brother. This is insane. Can I show the next one?
The next one you cannot show.
Okay,
but you have some room. You have some wiggle room.
I'm about 6.5 inches max. Sweat.
I'm around 7.5 inches, so a bit more. It's caused problems before.
Okay, buddy.
Oh, slinging
Okay.
that average-sized cock. Okay.
Actually, average size is 4 inches.
Really?
Oh, well, yeah. Careful not to take an eye out with that thing. I'd go down on it. Ooh, oh.
How tall are you?
Yep. Oh,
And hey, I would reciprocate.
69 inches.
Insane.
And now turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it up.
Oh my god.
So what you can't see is one of the hyenas is wearing underwear, and the other hyena has their legs above his head with his face in his underwear pressing against his bulge. And this is from Thor, by the way. LOL.
5'9".
6'2" here.
Oh. Ooh.
Me a big.
Also a tall boy. Big body, big heart.
I use the hyena because it's pretty similar to my body proportions.
That's
Shut
not
the
why.
fuck up. Shut the
That's
fuck up.
insane.
Shut the fuck up.
That's insane. What an insane statement to make, but okay.
Big. Ooh.
Oh,
You can show this.
Okay.
You can show this one.
oh
Just that
god.
one. And then now turn it off. After this, turn it off.
I use a bunch of stickers.
All right.
Can
turn
I
it off
just say
now?
real quick, if anybody tries sexting me with stickers, I'm blocking you.
All right. So Thor sends ass emoji with the hyena.
I think this hyena pack is really starting to grow on me.
This is the one Thor sends again.
I want to boast a little bit. I might not be the biggest in size, but I got a lot of power in my shots.
That is insane, brother. Why are you saying that loud? If you tease me long enough, I do as well. Too soon and I won't go far. Just too sticky.
Okay. I want it all over me. Nyan.
Cute.
Ooh, well, I can't help it.
So, is there anything you haven't done before and would want to try?
Yeah, they never hit the fucking block button before.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
I find you very attractive, sweat emoji. Oh, nothing in particular, but I do like the idea of trying new stuff with you. Nyan.
Such as?
The concept of reciprocation and switching is really hot to me, but we can bake that into anything. So sex is hot. Wow, crazy. Anything specific? My mind is a bit clouded right now. I'm drawing a blank because I can only think about you filling me up.
On your stomach, on your back, or sitting in my lap.
I'm sure we'll get to them all. Nian, I've never tried sitting in a lap before. That sounds awesome too, to try out. Although I have you know, Sub on the back, his legs over the tops, shoulders, both of us kissing is one of my favorites because of how intimate it is.
This guy dropped out of college because the ERP was so strong. This is insane. If y'all
Not a
turn this
Blizzard employee.
Yeah, this is true. Something you've done before? Smiley wink.
Well, I was top, sweat, but I'd really like to know how bottom feels on that.
Have you ever been bottom before? Big eye sweat.
Yes. My total experience is kind of limited. Well, but I have subbed. Subscribe to the op block. Thank you.
Subscribe to the op block. Only you can get shit like this at the op block. It will read it to you live.
You didn't ask, but you will receive it.
That's fine. I'm trying to get a read on it so I can help you explore. Uwu face.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. Heart emoji.
Makes it more fun.
What about you? I want to do something you haven't done too.
Oh, God.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
I've actually never gone down on a guy. Sweat emoji. Only guy I have been didn't want it.
Well, I'll welcome anything with lots of appreciation.
At least add some horror music, Falgi. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna give you Silent Hill 2 music.
That's crazy. This is what you guys see in the other world, in the nightmare world. It's just streamers doing this.
Because to be fair, I do think we have like enough clips to make this work.
Oh my god, fine, just play it.
Next time
Trying
you
to argue with
sit in
me.
my lap, like that, I won't stop you from coming.
Okay.
Then I tease you until you finish in my mouth.
You're all about this teasing and these mind games. Girl, get yourself together. I respect that and look forward to it. Uwo.
Yeah, I do really like that. Sweating emoji.
Well, we'll see how you like it when I tease you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Have you have you been deep throated? Oh, whoa.
Yes. I love that.
I'm working
Found
on
you,
that.
this could be
Yeah,
us soon.
I'll
Kissing
try my
face
best to get
emoji.
good at it for
Kiss
you.
me.
Uwo.
Working on it how?
Making myself gag until I don't gag.
That's not how that
Which
works.
consists primarily of slipping my fingers down my throat and holding them there while I fantasize a little bit.
No toys. Smug face emoji thingamaboober.
That's later once I can handle fingers consistently.
Do you have any toys?
Just one, Sweat.
Oh. What kind?
A bat dragon. A nocturne to be specific.
Try the toy. It will hit different spots.
Okay. I'll try it in the shower tomorrow. Oh my, I just googled it. Oh.
No, what does it look like? Can you show me?
I'm gonna put it in this chat. I'm not gonna.
Oh my god, I need to see this toy.
I'm excited.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
What's wrong with you?
Because I was gonna look at that too.
We are here together at this point. We are the
Oh?
outlaw. Oh,
that's girthy.
That's girthy
That's
as fuck.
That's animal. That's an animal. That's a red rocket.
Well, it's Bad Dragon. They're all fantasy dragon animal.
Nocturne is a G-spot and P-spot stimulation dildo with a textured head, a thick knot, and a strong curve. Ridges designed for anal, vaginal, and oral pleasures.
Multifaceted.
It is. It is.
Exactly. How talented. Thank you, Bad Dragon. Not sponsored.
Ugh.
Not sponsored, but could be.
Hot.
I'll be thinking of you while I practice.
Can I show this, Greg?
You could show this. You can show this.
Another thing I like is the idea of going multiple rounds into session. Yeah.
As long as I don't finish inside, then I can do that for a long while.
And then keep it slow because 132, 34 is the last one. Yeah.
234 or 134?
132 or 134. So whichever one you want to go with.
What?
Just choose one.
It's coming
Just
up.
that
130 is
coming up.
Look, it's
Yeah.
it's
Okay,
coming
let's
up. Just
go.
Just be ready.
Let's go.
Okay. I have an immense amount of stamina. Sometimes it's a bad thing.
Same. We're just gonna have a lot of fun together.
Ooh. Well, I gotta go. See you. But I wouldn't want to distract you too much from the main event if we go to TwitchCon.
What kind of hose fest have I arrived to?
Okay. That's the last one.
Cloudy.
Yeah.
Say the last
You need to, yeah.
Hello?
Oh no! It's just dog ass. It's
Okay,
just raw dog ass on the timeline, chat. This is
It's an
insane.
anthro dog.
Oh god, yeah. Assume everything we say is stickers.
Which it is.
Everything is stickers, yeah.
You can see at the top of the screen that the pants are pulled down. That's all I'm gonna say.
I want you. Ooh.
I is just thinking that.
I guess great minds think alike. Thor, I'm gonna pass out. I came a lot for you. Good night. Heart emoji, heart emoji, heart emoji.
Oh, I'm so turned on. Is there anything you're into that is weird? Double CC face emoji.
G morning, Uwo. And I'm pretty open-minded.
You have more.
Oh, I just realized I kind of misread that. I mean, I think being really into paws and knots is kind of not normal.
I like knots. Pause. I'm neutral.
Uwo, do you have any other kinks? Yan?
Not really, actually, CC face. But this is not the song for this, chat. This is not. This
It's a very inappropriate song.
Very inappropriate for what I'm about to say. I'll let it raw. I'll raw dog this one. I can be really aggressive, but usually just in person.
Hot. Ooh. Heart emoji. Have fun streaming. I'll check back later since I'm in class.
Kisses your neck.
Shivers and chuckles a bit. Heart emoji.
Noses along your neck, murmuring.
What the merling?
Merling?
What the fuck? I don't know.
Murmuring makes sense. I don't know merling.
Pulls you close to me and rubs your back.
I has a doggo. Chat, how do we feel? Chat. I'm back. Sorry about that. The dog really, she needed to go out, and I wanted to make sure that she got a good walking. Let me put my camera back on. I'm back. Yeah, I dressed up a little bit. I look a little different. Obviously. Oh shit! Hi, sweetie. Hi. How are you? I can't hear you because I don't have my headsets on. Give me a second. Oh boy.
He's looking handsome tonight.
Leia, what are you doing, girl? What are you doing? God, I wish I could lower the brightness on this. But I guess not. So I am just going to be washed out because God hates me. Ooh, I could do a 2-page version. I actually like the 2-page version.
So you just can't hear me. This is actually
hold
wild.
up, chat.
Okay.
Hold up. Oh, I'm still so washed out. No! I'm so washed out. I'm so washed out. Hold up,
He's
chat.
such a handsome man.
Hi. Wait a second. I'm just gonna turn the oop camera brightness down. Like the camera's own brightness down so I can like
At
not be
DR
so washed out.
Backshots 223 became a member. At DR Backshots 223 celebrates 1 month of membership. Doggy needs a snack. She's tired from
Doggy
her
does
walk.
not need a snack. So before we begin, obviously, thank you to holy shit, who just sent this over? Let me see who sent this over. Shouts out to J7 for J7 for making the shrimp. I am not a shrimp, but thank you. Hi, honey. So here's the problem. Because there's so much snow and ice, because there's like just massive amounts of snow and ice, it's very hard for Leia to go out. So I know she's gonna have to go out again. I know she's already looking to go out again. I can't do it just yet. Because it struggles. She struggles with it.
Put the RP back on.
like the
I
cold.
wasn't done.
No, she doesn't.
Or anything touching her paws or feeling wet in any capacity.
I'm gonna turn off.
That includes rain and snow.
I'm gonna turn the brightness down manually as well. Hold before we do this. Give me a second. Camera.
Would I love him if he was a shrimp?
properties.
Yeah, I'd probably eat him though.
Configure crossbar. Where's the configure crossbar? No, where's properties? Where's the properties? Oh, it's configure crossbar. That's what it is. Oh no, configure video. I'm just gonna turn the brightness down a tad. Is that 128? I want to turn the brightness down to 111. Okay. Yeah, I'm turning the brightness down just because, like, here's what's gonna happen. 3, 2, 1. It's so bright. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit more. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Because this is gonna get really bright really quickly. Properties. Configure video.
At what point do you just realize you're white?
I don't submit to the whiteness just yet.
Crazy how you can hear me, but not when I was talking before. Crazy.
I heard you. I just said I heard you.
Crazy. Hello, chat. How have you been?
Falgi, are you part of the Ken Penders law?
No. Leia, get up on the bed. Come on.
I'm gonna get my dip for my chip.
Leia, get on the bed. I can't do this right now. I love you, but you need to get on the bed. What if I turn the brightness up this a little? No, I'm so washed out. Nope. Okay. It's just because it's white. Like I hate being white-ish, and then obviously the whiteness gets me. So chat, I'm gonna tweet it out again. You're white now. Listen. I can't win. I'm POC when it matters. All right. I did just say that live and alive. All right, chat. I'm gonna retweet it. Let me go to my, and I'm gonna call on you guys to repost what I'm about to tweet out. Quote: "We are live with the redacted court documents now."
Person of confusion is crazy, Seal.
I am person of confusion. Thank you.
You're just white. It's okay.
1, 2, 3. Go tweet it, retweet it. If you have a Twitter, we're going over the redacted version. The reason I'm dressed is that we're gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because this will probably be a video. This will probably be a video on its own.
You didn't tell me that. I got my.
What?
I got my shit on though. I made bean dip.
Okay, you can make the bean dip.
I already made it.
Okay, how I don't understand why that's a problem.
I don't know. I didn't know this was that formal.
Well, no, this part will be.
I didn't know you liked TECTONE that much that you would like dress up for him. It's kind of
No, we're reading court documents.
Kind of crazy. I don't know.
We are reading.
For that guy? I don't know.
We're reading court documents. I'd like to be a little bit more official when reading court documents. Not with my fucking shirt off. Yes, you can hear they caught Epstein browsing Yuri on 4chan. Nick Kandros, we read the hey Epstein, Elon Musk emailing Epstein being like, hey, can I come to the island, please? Can I come to the island?
See, Falgi ignores you. I don't. You can have a forehead kiss.
B, I see you. I don't understand
also,
why.
Esco Cruz, Hassan and Falgi are from the same state. So there you go.
Can we, wait, what did Esco Cruz say?
Why don't you read, bro?
I am POC when it matters. Falgi sounds like Hassan. Fuck you. I'd fuck with shirtless lawyer. You could have also have a my cousin Vinny aesthetic. You know what? I have my suits and stuff. I just haven't gotten. I have to go to the laundromat and actually get them done because I have them all.
Epstein was banned on Xbox Live.
That's actually really funny. Thank you. Now, chat. I think it's time that we take a cursory review at these documents. So, for those who are just joining us right now, we have a redacted version of the court documents between Pikachu and TECTONE, aka John Robertson. So we will be going over these. This is a hearing on the application of a protective order. As we know today, the protective order has already gone through. Pikachu has a protective order within Travis County, Texas, and I also believe in a different part of Texas as well. And that protective order, I believe, lasts for the next 10 years, so it will not be taken off until 2036. This will be a really interesting thing. We're going to be going over the court documents as they pertain to this case. I also believe, if I remember correctly, within the court documents is also the examination and cross-examination of both Pikachu and TECTONE. So we will be learning very interesting things within this case. Cloudy.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready to enter the realm of true crime?
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
I feel like it's not appropriate to be super excited about rape.
I mean,
that's my opinion.
You know, you're not Colonel.
That's my opinion. I don't know.
But you see, the problem is that you're not John Robert. You're not. No. You don't understand.
Everyone, look at the disclaimer. I'm not a lawyer.
Yes. Also, you have to remember, you are not Colonel Robertson or his son, John Robertson. Very excited about rape.
My life is already better.
You know, the two of them very excited about rape. Okay, so let's. Okay, how do I don't want to make this too small.
Too excited.
Okay, so I want to make this big enough so they both fit, but not small enough where they don't fit. Yeah, this will be fine. Chat, if you're having difficulties reading this, let me know. I will try to do things with it. It's very obvious these documents are incredibly hard to read on stream. Because I don't do the whole full page bullshit. But yes, on the 23rd, on the 23rd day of January 2026, the following proceedings came on to be heard in the above entitled and ennumbered case before the Honorable Dimple Mathora, judge presiding, held in Austin, Travis County, Texas. You know, when I think about things, I don't want my judge's first name to be Dimple. But you know, fuck me. It worked. So this is the petitioners.
She's a judge and you're not. So now
that's true. That's true. So these are by appearances.
Are you gonna stream or something so I can see anything?
Oh, I forgot that I wasn't
get
streaming.
To just
Honey, I'm sorry. I forgot I wasn't
bean
streaming.
dip?
I mean, you could eat your bean dip if you like. I forgot I wasn't streaming it. Falgi didn't even read that last name right. Malhotra?
Oh, you chat, you're gonna see how stupid we both are, bro.
Oh, fuck me. So these are all the appendices, and these are the entitled exhibits. So we're obviously gonna have
for this.
We're obviously gonna be seeing
here?
The appearances. What? Oh, you want to be let out? Okay, give me a second. me a second, child. Be let out.
She doesn't want to be trapped in there with the rape
No,
doc,
she doesn't.
okay?
She doesn't. She doesn't want to be trapped in here. So let's continue. So obviously we have our index pages. These are your opening statements. The first witness, who is redacted, direct and cross-examination, the respondents. Oh my God, these are so many fucking pages. And then closing statements with all of the exhibits notated. It continues on. It continues on.
I don't understand what a lot of that means.
So when we're talking about applicants and respondents exhibits, so this is the evidence that each one of them are presenting in lieu of one another. So these are the evidence that they are presenting to either prove or disprove the case. We have the first witness, which I'm assuming is Pikachu since she is redacted. So this would be Pikachu. And then John Robertson is obviously Tectone. Direct examination. So direct examination, when we're talking about direct examination, it's whom is calling this witness first. So from my understanding, Pikachu's direct examination would be done by her lawyers because her lawyers are calling her as a witness, while the cross-examination is the rebuttals and oftentimes contradictions or clarifying questions that the opposing attorney will ask. The reason that they are doing that is so that they could prove or disprove some of the allegations or evidence shown thereforth by opposing counsel. You will notice I grew up on a lot of Law and Order.
Yeah, but Law and Order isn't like that's a TV show, babe.
I know.
Those are actors.
Yes, honey.
They're just pretending. I don't know if you knew that.
I also watched a lot of court TV. I mentioned this when we did the Casey Anthony stream.
Fucking dork.
I mentioned this during the Casey Anthony stream that my dad watched a fucking lot of it.
Was I there?
I'd have to double check. I would have to double check if you were
I don't
there.
think I was there because stuff like that makes me really mad.
Yeah, I also watched a lot of Judge Judy, so I actually understand. Well, Judge Judy, a lot of them are pro se, to be fair. By the way, pro se is like representing themselves. Well, for the camera's purposes, I've heard off camera they've already settled. That's a lot. It's very court television versus televised court hearings are two different things. Those are fun. I'm getting in the weeds. So let's go. So case is called, appearances, yada, yada, yada. So here we go. So the court will be, obviously, I believe the court will technically be the judge because the judge represents the court. So for the purposes, Dimple. So for the purposes, Leia, I cannot do this right now. For the purposes of everything, how about you read for Mr. Pryor and I will be Mrs. Locke? Or do you want to be the female lawyer and I'll be the damned man lawyer?
I'll be the man. I don't care.
Okay. I'm a paralegal and I love watching court cases. Fucking based. Listen, obviously.
Doesn't it feel like you're back at work?
No. Respondent is basically the civil equivalent of a defendant. Thank you. No. I mean, listen, court is awesome. Like it could be fun. All right.
Okay.
Greg, do you want to join and be the court? I don't think Greg is around, but
I'm kinda like Han Solo, always stroking my own Wookiee. I'm the root of all that's evil, yeah, but you can call me Cookie.
Thank you. Does anyone want to come on here and be the judge?
They just woke up.
Okay, I want to go to bed 4 hours ago. Okay, that sounds like a personal problem, Greg. All right, we'll do this. The court. Let's go on the record in cause number. Oh, it's not case number unless it's misspelled. In cause number C1 CV 25005339. This application for a protection order in the name of blank, listing the respondent as John Robertson. If I can have both sides, please state your appearance before the court. Miss Locke goes, I'm Michelle Locke and Caitlin Boland on behalf of Pikachu. We're ready to proceed, Your Honor. All right, thank you.
Mr. Superior?
Prior.
Prior? That is not how you spell prior.
I believe that's how you spell per year. No, I think that's how you spell. I think that's how you say prior. Prior?
Bro, I'm fumbling the first name.
Prior?
It's fucked up in here.
Prior?
Okay, and Jeffrey. Okay, whatever. Jeffrey Pryor, on behalf of John Robertson, the respondent, ready to proceed, Your Honor.
Right. The court. All right. Thank you. And are there any preliminary matters that we need to address at this time, Miss Locke? A couple of preliminary matters, Your Honor. Just housekeeping. We have a motion to appear electronically for one of the custodian of records from a doctor's office. The court goes, okay. We've been trying to subpoena them for 2 weeks, and they said it was difficult and having to deal with the attorneys. But they agreed to make their records available electronically, so we did file a motion for that. We also filed a motion that it relates to the sealing the medical records in this case. The court. There have been 2 subpoenas. One was issued by opposing counsel, and they obtained mental health records for our client without a release. We have concerns about, based on the history of the parties and the history of this case, the information being disclosed. And so we'd like that any medical records that get admitted into evidence be put under seal. And we also filed a motion for that as well. The court goes on to say, okay, Mr. Pryor, let's take up the first motion to appear electronically, and that was for the custodian of records. Any objections?
I have, I guess, a clarification, Your Honor. The doctor whose office prepared those records, there's some matters of, I think, potential credibility and impeachment that may be difficult, kind of just given the confines of electronic testimony. But I'm happy to attempt to navigate those, and we can take those up if they come up.
Hecate, okay, how do I say your name? Hecate Laos. Could you explain why that's a fair request? Because I can understand, so I can
just saying that it's annoying to deal with electronic.
Well, no.
Documents.
So from what I'm understanding, it's the idea that because medical information is going to be used within the confines of this civil case, that there is a potential leak regarding HIPAA violations, which is something apparently Legal Mindset didn't give a fuck about, that would remain, that need to be sealed within this. Yes, we are going over this. We're going to try to read these.
His tweets keep popping up on my timeline, and I don't know why.
Yeah, and you get all the horny tweets. That's all you get are his horny tweets. It's really crazy.
All I get is him saying hot waifu to weird anime girls.
While we wait for Hecate to go on, we'll say this. The court goes, okay. Miss Locke goes on to say, and Judge, to clarify, it is solely the custodian of records who authenticate the records because of the records speak for themselves. We are not anticipating calling the doctor. The court goes on to say, all right, the motion will be granted. So it seems like this is a fair motion to be granted. It's just kind of just the way that just the record keeping and what the records are, that they're electronic, things like that. So they're not being passed from hand to hand, which I mean, does make sense. I think that's fair. The court goes on to say, all right, with respect to the second motion to seal the medical records, any objections, Mr. Pryor?
No, Your Honor.
All right, the motion is granted as well. So after the usage of the medical records, it's to seal them so they're not being released to the general public, which again, seemingly makes sense. Again, I am not a lawyer. We are reading law stuff. I'm not a lawyer. Miss Locke. The court says, all right, this motion is granted as well. Anything else that we need to take up time? So basically, sometimes lawyers will request to seal certain evidence or testimony for privacy. As for example, a minor's testimony might be sealed. Thank you. Fuck, isn't this great that we have law-related people? This is very based. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so fucking much. The court. Miss Locke goes on to say, I think that's everything for the preliminary. The court, given that I've granted the first motion for the custodian to appear electronically, in terms of timing, because we're going to need to generate a Zoom link and provide that to you, to both parties. So when were you intending to call this witness in terms of the order? Miss Locke, after I call my client. The court, okay. Ms. Locke. And I would assume that on break, opposing counsel and I can talk about whether these records can just come in just for the purposes of authenticity, is why we're having the custodian of records, but we can discuss that on break. The court, sure, okay. So, and then looking at the time, I would imagine that we would probably take a break around noon, just a lunch break, and then resume around 1 o'clock. That works for me, Miss Locke goes on to say. The court, okay, all right. Are there any witnesses in the room? Mrs. Locke, I don't have any witnesses in the room. The court, okay, all right. And Mrs. Locke, do you wish to make any opening remarks at this time? Mrs. Locke, briefly, Judge, if the court would allow. The court, please, of course. Mrs. Locke, thank you. Now I have to give this woman's opening statement. Let me go for it. Are you ready? This case has been pending, Judge, since August 21st of 2025, and it's a protective order based on sexual assault as well as stalking and harassment. And we'll go into the issues of what has occurred, but to give the court some background, these parties are streamers. Foreign concept to me, I've learned more about that in the last couple of months than I ever thought I would. They have an immense amount of following. And I think Mr. Pryor, at our continuance hearing on the extension, mentioned and made a reference to the parties being like Brad and Angelina, but of like the Twitch streaming that they do for online gaming. And the parties have a relationship. The court will hear details of the nature of the sexual relations between the parties that gave rise to the claims of sexual assault. What the court will also hear evidence of how it came that my client, Pikachu, came to live with the opposing party, Mr. Robertson. It was kind of a bait and switch. It was, hey, come here, help me with my social media and move in. You can live rent-free. And when she moved in, it became, well, you need to give me oral sex to compensate for your rent. So you're going to hear some information about coercive control. You're going to hear that he recorded her without her consent in sexual acts. You're going to hear, Judge, that he would demean her by having her write slut and come here on her face before he made her perform oral sex. What you're also going to hear about this case, Your Honor, is that they never actually engaged in traditional intercourse. It was only ever he received blowjobs, and there was never any reciprocation on my client. In addition, there was never any real kissing. He would want to spit in her mouth, but she refused. And so you're going to hear a lot about, and I think what you will hear, Judge, is my client, and the evidence will show that my client had been raped before, a pretty ugly rape in her early 20s, and knew what that was. Didn't understand until she got out of this relationship how bad it was. And then what you will see, Judge, is that he used his platform from the time they broke up until the court signed that emergency protective order in August of 25. He went on a consistent rampage on her social media, against her social media. The court will recall at the last hearing, the court said, we'll caution the parties to stay off social media, especially as it relates to this case. And Mr. Robinson that day went and posted something about the case. And so you will see his consistent threats on social media, wherein he has told the audience of over 1 million subscribers that he suffers from schizophrenia, that he has delusions at least once a month, but they're relatively controlled. He has also said in an additional social media post that he will take her down and he will expose the truth. He goes on rampage about women, etc. And what my client and the evidence will show is that since this protective order has been in effect, my client has had peace for the first time since they broke up, because he has, for the most part, been retained in what he's allowed to do online. And the concern is based on his own statements to his streamers. And we have the videos, Judge, that if the protective order goes away, that my client's life will turn into a nightmare again. My client is on the spectrum for autism and suffers from some anxiety disorder. It's relatively unfortunate case. And what is difficult about it is because both of the parties earn their living from social media and streaming, that any effect that he puts on the social media and then the threats, they get back to her. He knows they can get back to her, and he knows that it can affect her business. And the court will hear in a little bit of details of how the online streaming works and compensation. But it's very much, she thought, if she left him, that all of her social media and all of her income would go away. But at the end of the day, we're asking the court to grant a protective order from the appropriate time period this court determines under the statutory authority and orders of attorney's fees in connection with granting of the protective order. So, to summarize, actually a pretty decent opening statement, in my opinion, that was being made, is that throughout the period of the course of this trial, of this hearing, technically a trial hearing, I don't know what I would technically call it, because I'm not a lawyer. Pikachu's counsel is identifying that they have evidence to show that Mizkif has repeatedly and consistently engaged in defamatory, maybe, slanderous, not really, but specifically targeted language that would strike fear and that could potentially directly affect her ability. Did I say Mizkif? I meant this. Holy shit. TECTONE. We'll retake. We can fix this in post. Right.
Is this gonna be a video? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, this is gonna be a video. We're gonna do this. Okay. So what we just hear from Pikachu's counsel, what we just heard from Pikachu's counsel in this pretty well made opening statement is regards to TECTONE, in regards to the fact that Pikachu feels as if, due to his statements about destroying her over social media, the demeaning language that she has used in private, furthermore, the demeaning sexual intercourse that they've had, the potentially forcive and coercive sex and relationship that they've had, that Pikachu is requesting a protective order, not monetary compensation, but specifically a protective order from TECTONE, in regards to the fact that she no longer feels safe and feels that if he could continue to speak about her on his much larger platform, that she will not only suffer reputational and monetary damage, but specifically will be unsafe from his relenting harassment via himself and potentially his audience, the way that they call it streamers, though it could just really be audience. Very interesting. We do know that the protective order goes through. So again, one of the really big highlight is not only the videos, but identifying that when they had a preliminary court hearing, TECTONE that day, when told, hey, shut the fuck up about it, he proceeded to not shut the fuck up about it. What an insane thing to do. I don't understand how you were told by a judge, this is a fucking Carl Jobst thing to do. Hey, don't talk about the case that much. What does he do? Talks about it in even vague terms, which he was told not to do. I do not understand how I would have regretted being his lawyer immediately. Holy shit.
Falgi covering court cases wasn't a thing I knew I needed.
Oh, thank you.
Take more of my money, Italian opera singer.
Thank you. I know Hassan will be dropped in this court hearing. That's really funny. We will talk about that. Do you know he drops this? I think Hassan and Kaya come up by name in this court hearing, sweetie. Yeah, awesome. when you're engaged in a legal case, just don't talk about it. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. The judge is a woman and he clearly doesn't listen to those. Fuck. You know, it was a really good case. If anyone followed the Alex Jones civil litigation regarding the Sandy Hook massacre and the fact that he would demean and like basically defame the judge, and the judge would be like, why the fuck are you doing this? Like, I told you, like, you're gonna lose the case just based on pissing me off alone. And like, that was like, it's an insane moment because like, he had to be reprimanded like a fucking child told, the judge had to be like, I will take everything from you. Which again, he eventually did, but it was like, you'll just lose immediately. What are you doing? The court goes, all right. Thank you, Mrs. Locke. Mr. Pryor?
Thank you, Your Honor. Judge, just very briefly, I think what the court is going to hear, what the court is going to see for itself in documentation that will be offered, and my expectation will be admitted, is that the summation of the relationship could not be farther from the truth. I think what you will hear is the applicant was the one that reached out to Mr. Robertson to begin the relationship, and that a romantic relationship was begun in December of 2022. And that romantic relationship progressed, as many do, and they moved in together. It's true that the applicant never paid rent. I think what you're going to hear is that Mr. Robinson had a male roommate who didn't pay any rent either. Mr. Robinson has been fortunate in his finances, and he makes pretty good money doing what he does and is happy to accommodate friends in romantic relationships in that way. There was never any quid pro quo associated with it. Now, there were certainly intimate, as people in relationships are, and I think you're going to see evidence of that nature of that relationship and how consensual it was. It's my expectation you're also going to hear about the police report that was filed in February of 2024 by the applicant against Mr. Robinson's ex-wife, blank, and the nature of the police report that the applicant believed that John's ex-wife was recording them in their intimate interactions with each other. You're going to hear that that was the nature of the police report, that at that point in the February of 2024, a year and a half into their relationship, she never made any claims that these alleged recordings contained evidence of sexual victimization or that they contained any evidence that John had been abusing her. Further, she never made any outcry to Officer Hoffman with the Leader Police Department that she was a victim, that she was a survivor, that John had abused her sexually or in any other way. Further, you're going to hear that the applicant filed a lawsuit against John's ex-wife in Williamson County. And the nature of that lawsuit was that centered around these alleged recordings that John's wife had made from the cameras that were installed in the house when they were married. You're going to hear that in this lawsuit, the applicant details lies that had been told by John's ex-wife online are very similar to the allegations in this case. The applicant made some bold proclamations online to her followers and then followed up with this lawsuit. You're going to hear among the lies that she details in this lawsuit that John's ex-wife was allegedly spreading online, that she was John's sex slave, that she was being groomed to be his sex slave, that she unequivocally says those statements are lies. They are not true. In fact, she characterizes those as disgusting lies. You're going to hear that lawsuit was filed at the end of June 2024, a month after the last detail of the sexual abuse she mentioned in her application for a protective order. So you're going to hear less than a month after May 29th incident that she discloses in the application for a protective order that she is filing this lawsuit saying that the notion that she is a sex slave or that she's been groomed to be his sex slave is a disgusting lie. You're also going to hear that she was admitted to Austin Oaks about a month after she files this lawsuit at the end of July 2024. And you're going to see for yourself in writing that the intake staff at Austin Oaks asked her about the history of sexual victimization, and they asked specifically, blank, 6 months being the span covers both of the specific allegations and the application for the protective order, she says, blank. When they go on to ask with more specificity, blank, she says, blank, a time period that preceded any interaction between the parties at all. You're going to be able to see for yourself in the writing, in addition to my expectation, is that you're going to see text messages, communications between the parties. It's going to give you a better context on the nature of their relationship, one that was purely romantic, one that ran its course, and one that ended, unfortunately, because of the applicant. So it is my expectation at the end of the evidence, the court is going to have no reservations denying the application for a protective order. And we're going to ask you respectfully to do so.
Let's highlight this for a second. And I find it something very telling within Pryor's opening statement. Because so for those who don't understand what an opening statement usually is, an opening statement is a thesis statement, essentially. From my understanding, the way it works is that it is supposed to, oh, that was dark for a second. It's supposed to, but not always, it's supposed to kind of highlight what the either rebuttal or the through line that the evidence that they're going to present is going to take you. Now, there's something really interesting in Pryor's opening statement, in my opinion, which is referencing a lot of the Freem stuff. Because what I find so interesting is that he is taking any responsibility that TECTONE had regarding the Freem allegations away. And that it's, well, Pikachu is the one that sued her. Pikachu is the one that files a police report, and she never mentions any of TECTONE's abuse, even though they had been together for such a period of time. Why did she never mention that? And it's almost like there was a consistent issue where at certain points, and I think Shamu does a really good job of highlighting that when outside of TECTONE's control, she starts discussing the Freem stuff. But still, from what we know, and it never gets brought up in this court case, now we could all be wrong, but we don't it's never discussed about the interconnections or the relations between Freem and Pikachu. What's specified is that it's, oh, well, Pikachu is presenting a similar allegations to Freem. Very interesting, is it not? And it's like, that's very bizarre. I will say what I find incredibly interesting is this notion that she didn't make a police report, or when asked at a intake evaluation if she was a sexual assault survivor, or specifically had she experienced sexual assault or felt unsafe sexually or physically or emotionally within the last 6 months. Listen, I know what these questions are. She says no, right? They go on to ask more specificity and she refuses, right? That's not a tacit admission that it didn't happen. There are recognition that people who suffer abuse may or may not want to seek treatment or do not see it as abuse at the time. Specifically, if we highlight this goes in relation to this goes into relation what her counsel, Pikachu's counsel, states. It's that it's only until she was further away from the relationship did she recognize that Pikachu's relationship was more of the assaultive, if not coercive side. And that's really important. So, Owen Crow, I will actually state that this is redacted by somebody else. Pikachu's name was in these documents. That's why Legal Mindset was getting a lot of shit for it, because he blasted her legal fucking name to everyone else. These are redacted to promote her privacy, because that's one of her biggest fears, is that his audience, because of the level that he is at, will go after her. And that's why they did that. Now, they could have referred to her as an alias. I know some cases will do that. They'll refer to them as an alias. Sometimes they won't use their real legal name, but in this instance, they did. So glad I didn't know Pikachu's full legal name. Yeah, that's exactly like kind of the issue. So going on. But again, I find this incredibly interesting that like a lot of the context of the relationship is, well, she lied about the ex-wife. Okay, but who told her that? Well, TECTONE did. TECTONE gave her the idea that they were being secretly recorded by his ex-wife. She didn't find this out from Freem. She found this out from TECTONE and friends. Again, very interesting, Cuoco, Soda Pop, and Vebe. Very fucking interesting that you guys are all on the defend TECTONE train on that one. But again, very, very, very curious that that is the case. What and that's what's really interesting by this defense's opening statement. Even though like it's like a civil opening statement that doesn't necessarily wholly need it, but like I find it like, because that's what the judge actually asks. It's incredibly curious how there are gaps in the defense's logic, because all of these instances outside of her reporting at Austin Oaks, which was a hospital, I don't know why she reported there. And I think it'll come up, but again, for HIPAA's privacy, we will try to do our best. I know it's redacted, but you know, I'll try to not to fill in the gaps as much as humanly possible. Within reason. But like what I find incredibly interesting is this idea that like the TECTONE isn't involved in any of the allegations against Freem or any of the framing. Like, come on, motherfuckers, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. You're robbing agency of TECTONE and just saying she believed these lies. She believed everything wholesale. She believed everything wholesale. Don't need to do that, though. Where's TECTONE in all of this? But going on. All right. Thank you, Mr. Pryor. Mrs. Locke, please call your first witness. Mrs. Locke, I call my client blank. For the purposes of this, would you mind being Pikachu, Cloudy?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. The court, all right. Pikachu, if you'll please have a seat at the witness stand, make yourself comfortable, and I'll swear you in. Witness is now sworn in. The court says, go ahead, Pikachu. Having first been duly sworn in, testifies goes as follows. So this is the direct examination by Mrs. Locke, who is Pikachu's counsel, and then obviously Pikachu themselves. For the purposes of this, I will play both lawyers. So we have like a consistent person who is playing the role of a person. Unless, the Cloudy, do you want to be...
None of this is consistent, bro.
Listen, I'm trying, dude. We need a third. I need a third person.
We're never doing this. We're never getting through this, bro.
We are. We're getting through this.
It is 3 a.m. for you.
Nope, we're getting through this. I'm also going to put this to fit the page. No.
Oh, all right.
Hold up. No, I don't want it. I don't want 2 pages, because 2 pages is actually kind of killing me a little bit. How do I do single pages again? How do I do single page? How do I do single page? Fit the page, rotate, draw. Oh, okay, here we go. There we go. It's a little bit better for me. I think it'll be a little bit easier for the chat too. Okay. So witness is sworn in. Go ahead. Mrs. Locke, will you please state your name for the record?
Pikachu.
And Pikachu, are you the applicant in this protective order application? Is that correct?
Yes.
And at the time that you filed this application for protective order, were you a resident? Were you a resident of which county?
I was Williamson County at the time.
Okay. And does Mr. Robertson live in Travis County?
I believe at that time he did.
Okay. And at the time that you were living with Mr. Robertson, were you all living in Travis County?
I believe so.
Okay. And so the acts that took place that you've alleged in your protective order took place in Travis County. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And you were seeking a protective order against Mr. Robertson. Is that right?
Yes.
Can you tell the court why?
He has relentlessly harassed me and threatened to ruin my life. It's been a nightmare. I've been having to get therapy for all of the obviously sexual assault and things he's done. And I'd like to move on and live my life and not have to consistently afraid of things that he's doing or threatening me. And I just want to move on and stop being scared.
So to note again, what this civil litigation for is not monetary. It's so the harassment can stop. It's not an NDA. It's a protective order because she feels her life is in danger or her well-being is in danger, specifically because of who TECTONE is, his language, rhetoric, and actions that have taken place not only within their relationship, but outside in the ending of their relationship. And that is the purpose. This is not a lawsuit for money. This is not civil litigation for money. It is very specifically for the status of the protection order. Okay. And in your application for the protective order, you signed a declaration. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And Judge, forgive me, I have not practiced in front of you before. I have a digital and I have paper, and I don't know if you would, how would you like me to present? Because my client needs to see some of the evidence we're going to introduce. If you want me to do it electronically, but I do have a paper copy for you. The court goes on to say, the paper's fine. Are you talking about the actual declaration? Ms. Locke goes, yes, the actual declaration. The court, I do have that. Mrs. Locke, well, Judge, I'm going to move to introduce the applicant's Exhibit 1, which is the actual application for the protection order with the declaration that is attached therethrough. All right. Any objections, Mr. Pryor?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Applicant's 1 is admitted. Question by Mrs. Locke. Now, I'm not going to go through all the exhibits. I don't have the fucking time to go through all the exhibits. I don't feel a need to. Unless I open this twice. Oh my God. Do I actually find the exhibits real quick? Am I crazy enough to look for the exhibits right now? I am. I have so much caffeine in my body right now. I might actually, because I wanted to do this in one go.
Chat, he didn't tell me this is what was happening. So I'm not caffeinated.
Are you going to be caffeinated? Do you want to be caffeinated? Do you need the caffeination?
EP.
You're EP?
And I wanted to eat my bean dip, but obviously I can't do that.
You can eat your bean dip. You can eat your bean dip. Who's not gonna?
I can't. What the hell? I'm reading. I can't eat.
You can eat your bean dip.
Not you.
I eat on stream all the time. You can eat your bean dip.
Yeah, I'm not you, dude. So I'm gonna put my stuff away. I'll be back.
I'm opening it again. No, eat your bean dip. No. Where is Exhibit 1? Exhibit 1 is admitted at 19, but do I actually, I guess I don't get to see Exhibit 1. I just know that it's admitted. But do I actually see the exhibits? No, I guess not. This is the first time I'm ever reading court documents like this. You'll have to forgive me. This is a first for me. A lot of court is scheduling and admitting the things in evidence. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay. But a question by Mrs. Love. Okay. I'll wait for Cloudy to return. I do apologize. I know this is like crazy and interesting and yada yada. Remember the tip, like, and subscribe to the Op Block.
Apology, my ass, bro. You could have just told me you wanted to do, and I could have got coffee earlier. I could have done all this stuff. Instead, you just didn't
I
hear
literally
me,
said
bitch.
at the top of the stream that it was a 225-page document. I did say that I wanted to get through it today, a whole stream of it today. And furthermore, I did ask if you wanted to come on.
What do I get?
My love and admiration.
Okay, what do I get?
I don't know. Chat, give Cloudy what she wants. What do you want? What do you want from the chat, Cloudy?
I want $50 in single bills.
Chat, you heard her. Get her $50 in single bills. You know what to do, chat. You can go to the link of the Ko-Fi and it goes to. If you go to the Ko-Fi link, it donates directly to the channel, and I will personally hand Cloudy $50.
Okay, let's keep reading.
Question by Mrs. Locke. Pikachu, that is the application that you, in fact, filed. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Can you turn to the page where your declaration starts, which is, I could help you out with that. Page 5?
Yes.
All right. When did you, let's give the court a little bit of background. What is it that you did at the time for a living when you met Mr. Robertson?
At the time, I was a fairly small streamer, and I did GTA roleplay online. So, like voice acting and storytelling with other streamers.
What is GTA?
Grand Theft Auto.
Okay. And when you say you were a smaller streamer, can you quantify that for the court in terms of what's a larger streamer versus a smaller streamer?
A large streamer would have around 5,000 viewers consistently. Mine was maybe 200, but I think at the time I had less than 100K followers at the time. Sorry, 500. By 500, you mean 500,000 followers?
That's
Sorry.
me. That's me. By 500, did you mean 500 followers? 500,000 followers?
Sorry. Less than 1K at the time on Twitch.
100K. At that time that you met Mr. Robertson, how many, and they're called followers, is that correct? Do you no longer wish to do this?
This is so irritating to read.
Why? Why is it irritating?
I have to explain what a follower is, bro. Please.
Well, this is okay. To be fair,
Oh my god.
this is for the court. You have to understand that this is a civil.
That's why I can't, bro.
This is civil litigation based on like Twitch. Like this is like a court case. This is how court cases work.
Chat, thank you for the $1. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted.
But they're not giving it physically, so how the hell are you getting them?
Okay, well, I'm nicer than you.
Oh,
and they're nicer to me than you are. So.
Continue. Is that correct?
Yes. I would not be nice in court, bro. I can't do this.
You have to be nice in court. How you are perceived by the judge is how you win.
I'm going to jail.
How many did he have at the time you met?
I think almost 1 million.
All right. And what was it that Mr. Robertson did at the time that you met him? So they do misspell this. It's gotcha, not got you, by the way. So he plays gotcha games. They spelt it got you in the transcript because they didn't know what the fuck the word was.
Oh. He would play gotcha games, which is like Chinese gambling games with anime girls and characters like that.
Okay. And is that how how did Mr. Robertson earn an income at the time? To the best of your knowledge.
I'm trying to take this serious. I promise I am.
He earned 100K a month by fucking playing gotcha.
Cool. Awesome. All right.
Go on.
I believe he's making 100K a month.
And that was from what in particular, if you know?
He was streaming the games, and then he was also part of a very large gaming organization called the One True King. They all basically had the largest streamers in Austin, and they had like a lot of control over the space.
Okay. And just because I don't know, is Austin a large market for streamers?
It's a large market for some of the largest streamers.
Okay. And what are some, and this is it's OTK. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And was Mr. Robertson a member of OTK?
Yes.
And were you a member of OTK?
Absolutely not.
There you go. Okay, why not?
I was way too small, a nobody in that sense.
Okay. The people that belonged to OTK, how many followers did those particular individuals have?
Millions.
Millions. Okay. And was Mr. Robertson at the level of millions?
I believe he is on his way, yes.
All right. And how did you meet Mr. Robertson?
I had a friend that recommended I reach out to him because we were supposed to, I guess, have a lunch thing. And he's like, he also likes anime. You should reach out. He seems really cool. And so I reached out on Twitter and he said he wanted to hang out.
Outside looking in sounds like a gang.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
Ugh, yeah. Boys club.
Okay.
Am I wrong?
Let's do not.
The name 3 women. 3.
Emmy. Extra Emily? Maybe? No. I actually don't know who OTK's talent is. I legitimately don't even know.
Bro failed the challenge. Chat. Get his ass.
What the fuck? Fuck you.
He hates women. All women. He couldn't name 3 of them.
No, I couldn't name 3 of them attached to OTK. You know what? I'm going to research right now who's attached to OTK right now.
God.
Go on.
So I reached out on Twitter and he wanted to hang out right away. And we began a friendship.
Okay, I wasn't wrong. It's Extra Emily, Emiru, and then the other 4 are men, but it's like they literally just don't have any more creators because all of them have sexual allegations. Oh boy. Yee. It feels like OTK may just die and Mythic will stand.
You love saying stuff a lot.
Listen, what I'm saying is that, well, OTK started Mythic to part of it.
You say things like you have money.
I don't know. That's not. What are they gonna sue me for?
That's an opinion. It's an opinion.
What are they gonna sue me for? The fact that Mythic is probably the more
they're
viable
all clearly
brand?
fucking crybabies. They'll make something up.
Okay, well, yeah. Let's see. Okay, and you heard opposing counsel indicate that you pursued him and wanted to get into a relationship with Mr. Robertson. Was that accurate?
No.
All right. Tell the court what is the accurate version of that. Of you all getting together.
All right. Sorry. I told him I did not want to date at the time. I would never date a streamer. That's why I was currently on online dating apps because I just I just wanted to date a little bit outside. I tried talking to somebody in the streaming space. I wasn't really sure about it, and he then had to sit me in his bathroom one time and had like a very emotional conversation and kind of used that as leverage to, convince me to try dating him.
Okay, ladies, fellas, don't ever fuck. Okay.
So you did that because you felt bad?
No, please.
That was the risk, is you feeling bad?
Don't do this. Please. Do not do this. I beg you. Oh boy.
Grown man crying on me that I barely know you. Get the fuck away from me.
Did he cry about his rapist father? did he go, and my dad, he held a gun against my temple and he never loved me. Oh boy.
Why? Okay, so I'm a little delayed, chat, right?
Yeah.
I'm a little delayed, so everything's like at least 15 seconds behind. So while you're pretending to cry, you're doing a jack off motion. Can you explain to me why you're doing that?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Let me ask you the correct one. Listen, he's got a micro penis. I need to be fair to the micro penis people. To the micro penis community, remember, you are welcomed, loved, and appreciated. TECTONE does not speak for you. And when he goes, Jesus Christ. And to the 124 of you that are stuck around listening to us read court documents, thank you guys so much. I know this is like not the most entertaining thing in the world, but it's very appreciated. Okay. Going on. Okay. And how did it go from convincing you to dating him to you moving in with him altogether?
He told me, he said, I could change your life. I'm in OTK. I have connections. You could just move in with me. You won't have to pay rent and I will help you and you will try to help me.
Oh my God.
He's like, I'll get you here. Here's some vitamins. And was like, I'll change your life and we'll get you better. And he kept telling me he's going to change my career.
Okay. And is that a big deal belonging to OTK?
Absolutely. It's huge.
Unlike his penis. Oh, I read that and I was like, I must. Okay. Just so the court understands, why is his penis so small? No. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Just so the court understands, why is that?
Because they pretty much have control in Austin to make or break your career. Whether you get invited to collaborations or get sponsorships, they also have control, and the owners own one of the largest management companies that I was also a part of at the time. Or he got me into it because that was another promise he said he could do.
Okay, and did you know what Mr. Robertson's role was in OTK?
He was a core member.
He was a what?
A core member.
What's a core? What does that mean?
Well, just like the main members, like that represent the organization.
Okay, so what was your understanding of the authority that Mr. Robertson had within OTK?
Like, he got invited to everything. He could get you into parties. He could get you into collaborations. And then, obviously, he was working with Mythic Talent and could get you into Mythic Talent. And that's a huge if you're wanting to get money and sponsorships.
What's interesting is that, so they're going to go on to Mythic Talent. Apparently, that's how Legal Mindset got represented by Mythic Talent. Apparently, and this is Legal Mindset's own fucking words. This is Legal Mindset's own fucking words that apparently, if to be believed, TECTONE vouched for him. Very bizarre, very interesting. Going on. Okay, what is mythic talent?
It is, I believe, Mr. Robinson has a part of, or some type of ownership in it, and another member owns it. It's just like a media management, like it's like media management, where they manage creators and give them sponsorships and collaborations.
And what promises, if any, did Mr. Robinson make to you in your career if you moved in with him?
He said he would come on my stream, like it will be a good dynamic, you know, having what he explained to me, having a hot cosplay girl living in his house.
And what was the arrangement that you had before you moved in regarding the rent?
I would just help him with some thumbnails. So in my assumption, I would just be helping him because I do graphic design and media. So I like make his thumbnails and edited some things for him.
Just so for the court, so the record is clear, what are thumbnails?
Oof, okay. So when he posts things like YouTube videos, like I go into Photoshop and create a graphic design for him.
Okay. At some point, did the arrangement for rent change?
It changed after we moved into Chestnut Ridge.
Okay, and what changed?
It went from make this thumbnail for me to he kept telling me to suck his dick. At the time, he would tell me, do your job, you don't pay rent. And those are the words I clearly remember.
And, okay. And how soon after, and Chestnut was in Austin, Texas, is that right?
Yes.
And so how soon after you moved into that Chestnut address, did those activities start occurring with Mr. Robertson?
Pretty right away. I didn't have any inclinations of like issues until we moved into that home.
Okay, and so after you moved in, did those issues begin?
Pretty right away. I think once. Oh.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm trying to do something. I'm going to change the title of the stream real quick.
Oh my God, chat. Pretty right away. I think once he said that in particular, I felt disgusted. And then told him I wanted to pay rent. And that's why soon after, towards the end, I believe it was the end of February, I started paying rent. I gave him $1,000. I said I didn't like that dynamic and it made me feel disgusting.
Okay, and so do you recall when you moved into that address?
I believe earlier February.
And that would have been 2023 or 2024?
And that 2023.
Okay, and he made that demand, then you said no and started paying rent.
Yes.
All right. And you started paying rent, can you recall when?
February 2023.
Okay, and did you consistently pay rent until you moved out of the residence?
Yes. It wasn't consistent. He changed the pricing a lot.
Okay, so what was the highest amount of rent you paid to him?
$4,000.
$4,000! What the fuck?
For Texas? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah! What the fuck? $4,000? I was about to say, I'm the fucking lawyer. I'd be like, what the fuck were the circumstances that he raised it from 1,000 to 4,000? Yeah, so what the fuck?
He told me I would be moving into the next home, and he started having me pay double rent when I started making more money.
Okay, then what the fuck? Why would you never engage with that? Also, why the fuck are you paying for $4,000? Okay, so if let's say there's two people in this home, and they're both paying $4,000. That is $8,000. How the fuck is I don't even want to fucking. This is fucking insane. Were there any demands for sexual acts when that rent went up as well?
I believe at the time it was more of an obligation.
You mean the sex was an obligation?
Mm-hmm.
Can you describe what you mean for that to the court?
Like, for example, after I had my breast surgery and I couldn't, like, do it for him, he'd get very upset because I had to lay up straight. Am I allowed to talk about that situation?
So we'll talk about that in just a second.
Sorry,
So hang on. You suffer from what? Anxiety, right?
Yes.
And you are also, it's on the spectrum.
Yes.
All right. So now that we're taking breaths, you were trying to calm yourself down. Is that right?
Yes.
So I guess at some time it seems that during the recounting of some of the sexual stuff that she's experienced and in relation to the cosmetic surgery, because there are allegations. So I think that's like part of what like the HIPAA stuff is that there's allegations that TECTONE pushed TECTONE pushed Pikachu to potentially receive cosmetic surgery in a way to like make her OF pop off or to be more appeasing to her specifically. I mean, to him specifically, that she, over the course of that recounting, especially the sexual stuff, she was getting worked up. And it seems like her lawyer was like, okay, let's slow down. There are reasons why these are documented. This is documented evidence via like diagnoses that we need to slow down for because of her autism spectrum disorder and the anxiety in correlation with these things. So, okay. So let's talk about what happened with, when did you get your breast augmentation?
I believe I did it in the late 2023, and then I had to get it redone in 2024, earlier in 2024.
All right. And in August of 2023, what was the incident that you were just talking about?
Yes, it was May of 2024.
Okay, so it was after your revision.
This was the revision part, was that this incident occurred.
Okay, so in May 2024, tell the court what happened.
I was lying in my bed. I had, my doctor told me I had to sit up straight. Like, I can't lay down or to the side or anything because I still had stitches and I was still taking heavy medication. And he was getting very unruly, and upset I couldn't give him blowjobs during my healing period.
Okay, so when you said he would get upset and unruly, can you describe for the court what he would actually do?
He'd be like, "So you think you can suck my dick?" Or he would just seem very annoyed, I guess is a good word for it. Very annoyed. And in this incident, I was lying in bed and he's like, "Do you think you could still suck my dick?" And I was like, "I told you I can't. Like, the doctor said I have to lay up straight, so I'm gonna lay up straight." And I'm like, "No, not right now. I'm really sorry I can't do that for you." Because I felt he made me feel bad about it.
So what happened next?
He then grabbed my shoulders and put me over his stomach and began jerking off on my face and told me to stick my tongue out until he came on my face.
And did you consent to him doing that?
No, I told him I can't. I think after that point, I think he was just kind of in shock. Like, I think there's just circumstances that I say no and assume that's enough to say no, that I can't.
So this is just one documented because it's documented for the record. But this is just one instance of her saying that, like, she'll say no and he'll just fucking push the envelope. And he does, and it's clear he does not care. This, in its own right, is, if it's an allegation that the court seems to believe that this is the case. Well, there's no criminal charges followed. It believes that there are instances that this correlates into a need for the protective order, that this did at some point happen reasonably. Now, again, it's a preponderance of evidence versus beyond a reasonable doubt. So that's the kind of the difference with the civil stuff. But it's to note that these things are taken into consideration when the judge gives the protective order. Did it cause you any physical pain, that incident?
I was under a lot of medication, but I think I was just scared that it was going to mess up any of my stitches that I had currently healing.
Okay, had there been any other incident like that before when you had some kind of cosmetic procedure and he required you to do the same action?
Yes.
Okay, when was that, if you can recall?
Do you mind if I look?
You have your affidavit.
Thank you.
It's been introduced into evidence if you need to review it.
Okay, I can't recall. I think the last incident, I got it mixed up with this date because I read the date.
Okay.
So I believe this one was in May
Okay, so May of what?
2024.
All right. So what happened in May of 2024?
I just got my lips done. They were still very swollen and painful. Like, you could still see the injection sites. He asked me to suck his dick, and I said no because it would ruin my lip injections because, you know, if you don't let them settle, it'll migrate. And he's like, oh, but it's really hot. It's really hot when they look swollen like that. They look all big and fat. And I'm like, I can't because it's going to mess up my face. And then we were, because this happened, we were lying in my bed. He then put my face and made me suck his dick.
So interesting to note that it's not necessarily that, because again, this is for clarification's sake. I had heard, like, again, I'm reacting to this for the first time as well. So it seems that Pikachu agrees, or this is all cosmetic surgery of Pikachu's own volition. What we are seeing here is that despite her cosmetic surgery or cosmetic procedures, it seems like TECTONE won't stop. Even though she is saying no, she's just asking for you to stop. Preponderance of evidence is basically like 50%, 0.001. Yeah. Glass Raven, Fauci, when are you going to become a court stenographer? When you return to content. Thank you, Glass Raven.
Yeah, didn't you leave or something?
Didn't you make like a whole big thing about leaving? No, it's fine. Okay.
Do what you want. I don't give a fuck.
No. I'm fucking around. Okay, when you say that he made you, I know this is difficult. Can you describe to the court the actions he took to force to do so?
He grabbed the back of my head and slowly put it to his dick and told me to open my mouth and suck his dick.
Okay.
He also made public comments about this as well. That I believe is in my timeline.
Okay, we'll get to the public comments in a minute. And did you end up having issues with your lip filler after this incident?
Yes. So because he did that, it did migrate, and I complained to him multiple times afterward that he did cause a migration. And he's like, oh, it doesn't look that bad. It's not a big deal, is what he would say.
And what did you have to do to have done, if anything, to correct that?
I had to get them dissolved and then fixed.
I'm very curious how much that costs. I'm very curious. Let's talk a little bit about the relationship. Did you have your own room at the residence?
I was paying for one room, and because of the other roommate, he would complain that the other roommate wasn't paying rent all the time. So he told me I offered to pay for another room to help pay for the rent because he complained about money a lot.
Okay, so did you all, I guess, cohabitate in the same room? In the same bedroom?
Yes, he had me sleep with him a lot because he always mentioned that his schizophrenia, he was afraid to sleep alone and I felt guilty and bad if I didn't. Just fucking leave.
What the fuck do you mean?
Someone else's schizophrenia is not your fucking problem.
What do you mean?
What the fuck? Get the fuck out of there.
He's schizophrenia, so he's afraid of fucking sleeping alone. A, maybe get some meds. B, get a nightlight, you fuck. What the fuck do you mean? I'm so schizophrenic. Is this his Riz? Baby, I'm so schizophrenic. Can I put my dick inside you?
No.
Leia says, my lip implants were $2K, so at least $2K. Thank you, Leia, for the clarification.
Yeah, cool. And here's the thing. I'm not making fun of her for having fucking do whatever you want to your body.
Yeah.
If I had the money, I'd go get shit done right now.
What would you do?
Hmm?
What's the first thing you'd do to me?
No, I'd get Botox for my jaw.
But you have a very pretty jaw.
Dumbass, it's for Team J.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You do get the TMJ. I love you.
I guess.
Oh, you guess that you love me too?
Yeah.
God damn.
He admitted to you that he's schizophrenic. Is there like a, do they got a doctor's note for the schizophrenia? I'm not trying to be a dick about it. But like,
okay. So the schizophrenia.
When I say I've heard every lie under the sun for a man to try to sleep with me, that was one of them as well.
So the schizophrenia gets brought up later. He was diagnosed while in college by a student psychiatrist. It's the only time, and apparently that is the only time. That is the only time that he has received treatment and a diagnostic criteria. No second opinion, no nothing else. Even though you really should, especially for something like schizophrenia, get a second opinion for that. That's like absolutely insane. Like that's like because schizophrenia is a life-altering condition. Life-altering.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
Like being on antipsychotics, even if it's long form, like in Vagus Astana, or even like short-term stuff like haloperidol or other antipsychotic medications that one may, or even just a regular lithium, like not antipsychotic, it's a medication that you need to take blood levels for to control mood swings for like things like bipolar. Those are very serious conditions that need to be closely monitored and maintained. Schizophrenia is not treated by talk therapy. That's not the primary modality of treatment. Like, we call it medication-assisted treatment because it must be assisted through medication, because schizophrenia is a deteriorative condition. And it's very, God, I am going way too much. But again, it's incredibly complex. It's denoted by a bunch of different things. And it's not just I see shapes and shadows sometimes. It's like, it's hardcore delusions. Like there's delusional thinking that's not just like narcissistic. It's very specifically beliefs of things and stuff like that. It is crazy. I don't think TECTONE strikes me as a fucking paranoid schizophrenic or anybody of any kind. He strikes me as a fucking liar and maybe as narcissist. But let's go into it.
I don't need to be a doctor to call you a dumb fuck, so whatever.
So this is talking, we're going to kind of skip some of these things. He doesn't take any medications. He said he used to take them when he was younger and he didn't like that. I guess it didn't make him himself. Yeah, so he talks about not taking medications.
I didn't like the meds, but also sleep in my bed with me. I'm scared.
This is very interesting. Did you see the schizophrenic episodes? Can you describe? Let's see how she describes this schizophrenic episode.
He mentioned one time he was driving with his friend Jimmy and almost crashed his car because he saw someone behind him, I guess, speaking to him because he sees people walking around, as well as he could get scared because he'd see versions of myself giving myself suicide. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be such a bitch. Okay, I'm sorry. You're telling me the man who is controlling your finances, because here's the thing, the rent is changing as you make more money. Okay, he's trying to control your finances. He hurts you while you're hurt. He's sexually assaulting you. He's doing all these horrible things to you, and you're in such a space that you believe him when he says that I see you hurting yourself around the house. By the way, sleep in my bed with me, not in the room you fucking pay for. I can't stand this motherfucker. I hope he does horrible things to himself.
So if he's having multimodal hallucinations, so these are known as multimodal hallucinations, having hallucinations of both a visual and auditory variety and them co-occurring at the same time, that's incredibly serious.
There's also no way. Okay, and here's the thing. Maybe he did see that. I'm not a fucking doctor. I don't know. That's just my first fucking reaction, is that you sound like a fucking liar. However, this is happening, right? How the fuck did medication make you feel worse than seeing that shit?
Yeah, like he could be like, oh, it made me a zombie, because I know that's what he's gonna say
I'd rather feel nothing than have to see that. Frankly, like.
Well, that would also be a weird thing, right? Because is he actively experiencing psychosis at that moment? Because people can have be in and out of psychotic episodes. So if he's actively experiencing psychosis and having multimodal hallucinations, there is a need for medication on a grand scale, if it's to be believed, right? Because multimodal hallucinations, not necessarily that they're rare from my understanding, they're just very complex and fill grander delusions and dissociative episodes and things like that. So to have that level of sickness and be like, I don't need meds. And listen, if I'm with somebody who's having those instances, I'm fucking getting out of there. Fuck that bullshit. You ain't fucking paying me enough money.
At that point, they're also super. I mean, he was dangerous to her, but he's super dangerous to himself if he's having those kinds of.
Exactly.
If he's seeing that.
And
again, I'm gonna be kind of a dick. I'm not a doctor. I'm gonna be real. This is the first. I don't find stuff like this very fun. I don't think court documents are fun. I don't think this is very fun. I'm reading it because I like my partner sometimes, and I also think Tectone's a dick, so you can fucking suck my cock.
Well, we'll
But
get
it's just
to the
like,
Tectone
I'm not
stuff.
done.
Yeah.
What the hell, bro?
I'm sorry.
What the hell? I forgot what I was saying.
You love me is what you're gonna say. So
That's not what. That,
when
that definitely
asking
wasn't
about the multiple versions of you, Pikachu goes on to say,
hold on.
Yes.
Sorry, my fucking Discord fucked up. One sec. Okay. Yes, that my face would be melting, and then when he would look at me, it would scare him.
okay, and he never went and sought psychiatric care to the best of your knowledge.
No, I tried to tell him many times, especially because told me he almost crashed his car and had a lot of these issues where he would be consistently afraid or paranoid.
So fucking insane. If true, that fucking.
And here's the thing, I'm not an idiot, right? Like, I can imagine being so sick that you don't think you could get help, or you don't even think it's worth it.
Well,
I just feel like, why is he telling his friends this? Are the people around him seeing him have these episodes, or is it just you? Do they only ever happen around you?
Well, apparently it was in the car with his friend as well.
Where's Jimmy?
Where's Jimmy?
Get Jimmy in here.
We need Jimmy as a witness. Well, there's something really fascinating about that too, right? If this is to be believed, which let's take this at face value and let's believe it, even if you may or may not believe it, there could be a potentially worsening symptoms and things like that. The thing is that the meds he said he takes that got very not good side effects, including possibly worsening symptoms. Then find better meds, motherfucker.
Hey, that's why you work with the psychiatrist. Like,
Yes.
I get what you're saying, and it
Yes.
sucks when the first thing doesn't work.
Yes.
I don't take antipsychotics, but like I have to take meds, and I had to play around with them, and you're just gonna have bad weeks as you wait to see if shit works. I'm sorry, but that's part of taking care of yourself as an adult, and he has
Yeah.
too much fucking money to be acting like that.
Well,
Like, if this is real, if his schizophrenia is real and he's not taking care of it, he's a selfish asshole.
I also think that there's something really interesting about let's talk about medications of this variety. Good night, Layla. Let's talk about medications of this variety. Yes, antipsychotics can be antipsychotics are some of the most hard drugs to take. They have very serious side effects. A lot of people will feel like zombies and things like that. I believe Tectone will allege that later in the documents here when he gets cross-examined. We'll get the Tectone's own cross-examination. We're gonna skip some of this. We've already discussed that they've had that. They don't have vaginal sex, and things like that. So like that's a very real thing. It's why med compliance is very hard for chronic conditions. One of the things you got to realize with med compliance for chronic conditions, outside of availability, payment, insurance, and things like that, is the adverse and side effects and the adverse effects. Side effects are expected within normal range. Adverse are your more serious
I'm gonna
side
let you
effects.
yap about this. I'm gonna go make some coffee.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So
Only
you
I
have
got
your
a warning. Crazy. You're gonna make me take fucking antipsychotics.
You love me. So like those are the things that we have to think about when we're talking about cases of this variety. But schizophrenic related disorders, so your schizophrenia, your schizoaffective, schizotypal disorders are very important. And those things are really those type of disorders that I can't remember what cluster they are off the top of my head, but those type of disorders that functionally change the way that you interact with the world, functionally interact and change the way that you perceive the world and reality are very dangerous. Not to say that they're a danger to people, but they're dangerous in the way that they mess with you. One of the biggest reasons for non-compliance of psychiatric medicine specifically is that the symptoms of your condition stop. So normally it's the same thing with like antibiotics for instance, or like a Z-Pak if you have like a fucking pneumonia, like if you have conditions that you're taking like a regiment of antibiotics over a period of time, your symptoms get better. And so you're like, oh, I'll stop the med. Because normally for regular conditions that are acute, you don't need, like, you stop taking the meds. You should never stop antibiotic regimen in the middle of the antibiotic regimen. That's besides the point. But more importantly, that's the main reason for non-compliance regarding these types of medications. Also, they have serious side effects that some people cannot manage. Sometimes they're just not managed well. But again, the fact that TECTONE is not engaged in any therapy or drug-related treatment, despite the fact that he's having such serious conditions and delusions and disassociations, especially while operating a motor vehicle, is dangerous. And the fact that he's also placing his partners and friends in danger shows a complete recklessness for everything. There's going to be another late stream and all the Brits are going to crawl out from their dens. I don't think so. I will probably go for a little bit more. I actually really want to get to the TECTONE stuff more than Pikachu's stuff because of what will happen with TECTONE, but we'll get there. So this is about like that they didn't have vaginal sex because he mentioned that there was trauma. He had her sign an NDA, which is he's confirming that that TECTONE had Freem sign an NDA, according to her. So he said his sister molested him when he was younger, and he consistently told me he was disgusted by vaginas. Is a statement.
Buddy. All right, whatever. Is this what he was crying to you about?
Yes, this is what he was crying about on stream. He was molested by his sister, which again.
I'm sorry you were molested, bud. Go get again. You have too. I fucking hate rich people.
Wait,
you have too much fucking money to not go to a therapist.
Can we talk about how the rape never skipped a generation because his sister fucking molested him, his own fucking flesh and blood? Insane, by the way, that his sister was living out his father's fucking mission in life.
That doesn't make sense because there's no generation between him and his dad.
No, well, they are the generation. It didn't skip. It just didn't skip.
But okay.
You know what I mean. It didn't skip kids. The rape gene within the Robertson family is
from both of us. I don't care if people think I'm an asshole for this. Like I'm sorry. I can't believe a lot of this. I just can't.
No. Also, just as a reminder that despite the scary schizophrenic people stereotypes, schizophrenic people are more likely to be victims of crime, if I remember correctly. Yeah, like this
100%.
Not all schizophrenic people are scary. It's we talk about this, right? I don't believe in the virtuous pedophile thing. I'm gonna go here for a second.
Okay, all right, Jesus.
But if you have like a paraphilic condition and you seek out treatment for it and you stay away from those things and you make yourself, and I've said this, if there was a virtuous pedophile, you'd willingly put yourself on a list. And you make all of these things important, you can go for it. Fauci, can I use your VODs to make school notes in the future? I'm not everything I say is true.
We're not educational.
Not everything I say is true. No, well, let me rephrase that. Not everything I say, like it's like I don't have the science backing up all the time. So don't use your textbook instead, for the love of fuck Christ.
Yeah, don't read your book.
Yeah, let me correct. Not to say that not everything I say is true. Specifically, not everything I say is 100%, 100, it could be 90% accurate, and I can get one thing wrong, and that one thing actually matters for test taking. So please, 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 I am not a doctor. Go see your doctor. I am not a lawyer. Speak to a lawyer if you need legal needs. I am just speaking from personal antidote and research that I know. He wasn't a fan of kissing. He would get a lot of saliva in his mouth. What the fuck is that? So he would just spit in her mouth because he had all this fucking saliva? That's crazy. Physical relations, he just didn't do it. He never touched her. He never touched the vagina. Is this man scared of vaginas?
Well, apparently he got molested, so now he's scared of vaginas. Again,
be gay.
I sound like such a dick. Here's the thing: if it was anyone else, and I know that sounds terrible, I believe all victims. I don't believe TECTONE because he's such a fucking asshole.
No, I believe TECTONE. I disavow. TECTONE is part of the raped.
Oh God. Okay.
TECTONE has earned his status as part of the raped.
So you're part of the rape and then you do this shit to someone else. Like, fuck you. Like, again, you have too much fucking money to go. If you're actually schizophrenic, you have too much fucking money to not to go get help. I'm sorry. So I can't feel bad for you. I don't feel bad for rich people. I just don't.
That's what I was about to say. Like, if he is a part of the raped, it is more disgusting that he would victimize other people sexually. That's why I won't say that.
And that's stupid. And I know somebody, and it's not y'all, right? My chat wouldn't do this to me. But I know somebody's going to be like, oh, the cycle of abuse, like, hurt people. I don't give a fuck, dude. There's plenty of people who are like molested and had horrible, way worse things happen to them. And they don't do fuck shit to other people. Like, it's not like rocket science. This shit pisses me off, dude.
So this goes into a lot of their sexual relationship and stuff like that. For the purposes of streaming wise, we're not going to go into too much.
I'll say that we really can't. Even the bit I did, I was probably a lot.
Where yes, it is derogatorily wrote "slut" on her forehead. Come here, things like that. So apparently,
you're scared of vaginas, but you'll do weird porn shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. Sorry, I just don't believe him. I don't believe him. I don't care. Call me an asshole. Yeah. I don't believe you. Don't care.
And then she will go, like, it's very clear that she has multiple breakdowns throughout this. They take a break at a time. They do a break recess. Their relationship was not normal. So blank, he told you that the relationship would be normal. That it wasn't. She's autistic. She goes on to say, like, discussion of mental health. Whenever I had any complications and she was treating me, because I'm autistic, my version of reality is not like normal people. You have to go on and explain to me. So she had a journal. Apparently she had a journal and some of the recollections are there.
Hold on. I need you to scroll up just for that bottom thing. I just started a journal. He had me write a list of things he said that were wrong with me that I needed to give to psychiatrists.
And this motherfucker.
So you were telling other people to go to the doctor and you wouldn't go to the doctor. Do you see why I don't fucking believe him? Do you see why I think that he was just a controlling piece of shit? Fuck you, dude. Oh my God.
Also, there are 18 minutes left until that dog can get a treat. Will we reach the goal so the dog can get another treat? So this is going on. This fucking guy is an asshole. That my memory recollection was incorrect. I believe I wrote it in my journal. I can't remember by specific. Like, so even if she had like memory issues, this is so fucking insane to me that she would do this. Like, he would do this to her.
He graded her.
He graded her fucking journal. Lacked communication skills. I'm autistic as diagnosed. You haven't been diagnosed with bipolar. I was misdiagnosed and correctly diagnosed with autism. I had autism with diagnosis twice. So, okay. So
that's actually very common.
Yep. For women specifically.
For women specifically, they will get diagnosed with BPD before they get diagnosed with autism.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, yeah, by BPD you mean bipolar disorder. It's not BPD. You mean that's borderline personality disorder.
I'm not the
bipolar disorder is
guy,
different.
Okay, I'm not the doctor. Mental health.
So to highlight, not BPD, you're talking about borderline personality disorder. You're talking, for instance, in this instance, it's bipolar disorder. So okay, so now going into the hospitalization.
What's the diagnosis of me killing myself?
Suicide.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So let's go into her trip to Austin Oaks. So let's see. She went to an online doctor. She gave her medications because obviously I'm not schizophrenic or anything. They didn't work for me. I just needed to get out. I just needed to get out of the house. So she went voluntarily. Had me write a list, but he had me write a list of what I needed to tell her, what medications. Okay, she was on medications.
I feel so bad that she was so, I don't know how to say this without sounding like a dick, like so under his thumb that she really believed all these things about herself. Fuck this guy, dude.
She was under coercive control. This is very like, but this is what her lawyer is stating. You're going to see, for instance, him making her, she wrote a journal and him making her write down everything that was wrong with her to bring up to psychiatrists, bring up to the hospital, bring up all these things that are physically wrong with her. He is exerting his control over her. And it's through coercion and all of these promises and all of these other things. He is taking advantage of her.
But also, I'm scared. Sleep in my bed with me. Fuck you, dude. Holy shit.
He is actively taking advantage of her. And I will say, this is a really good job, in my opinion, by her counsel.
I'm about to say her lawyer is doing a fantastic job of letting all this be explained.
And what's crazy to me is TECTONE did it to himself by making her write what's wrong with her, easily pull up all the notes.
By making her keep a journal, quite literally a paper trail, he fucked himself. Which good, I guess. Like, I'm not good that it happened.
Yeah.
But like, hey, did he actually make you write these things? And you go, yeah, and you pull this and you pull a whole journal out. Are you kidding me? You're fucked, dude.
Yeah, and it's like she went on it seems like she went on to like a 72-hour hold of some kind at Austin Oaks. And it's probably in relation to the fact that like she was feeling like she was kind of losing her mind a little bit.
Crazy. I would feel crazy.
Yeah, she was losing her mind. She knew she wasn't schizophrenic. She knew medications that she was receiving were not working for her, and she was having a mental breakdown. Like she didn't intentionally do any ideas of self-harm. She just knew that she was feeling wrong, like something was wrong. She was confused. And like she is having like, and this is it too. It's also about their relationship too. She self-admitted herself because she was feeling incredibly like she's losing her mind. She doesn't go back to his home. She goes to her mother's because after that, she leaves.
God, just needed a fucking second away from that fuck.
Like, and like she's like, oh, the opposing counsel said that you didn't.
But like I got to leave.
Yeah. And then she's like, well, you didn't tell the hospital that you were sexually assaulted. And it like kind of clear that like what she was focused on is that she wasn't in her right mind. So how could she tell the hospital? Like, this is the thing, right? If she doesn't believe her own reality and she doesn't understand what the reality is at this point, how? This is Darvo. Like, you are seeing Darvo techniques currently going on. Like downplaying, like the gaslighting, like these are Darvo techniques going in, like Darvo factors going into place with her and everything. Like, it's only until she has a mental break assumed with the Austin Oaks interaction that she is starting to like go through the Rolodex of what's going on in her brain. But any kind of sexual stuff isn't at the forefront of her mind. What's in the forefront of her mind is the fact that it's the Dennis. I don't know the Dennis Reynolds stuff. I would have to look at that. But what's at the forefront of her mind is, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing touch with reality. I'm scared. I don't know why I'm scared. So if she's not recognizing the coercive actions and the demeaning actions, like writing cum and slut on her face, even though she doesn't like that, she doesn't want that, the lack of sexual intimacy towards her and only towards him, she's not viewing that as sexual assault, which she's out of her sorts. Like, this is like, it's disgusting, whatever this is. She then does later contact law enforcement regarding the allegations. They look through an affidavit. She did file the police report. Yada, 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 the preliminary call. Understanding of the call was to get him in his things, yada, yada, yada. No, because he was threatening me and harassing me publicly, and she was scared, so she called because of all the public harassment. It was recommended by our counselor at that point. Let's see, Twitter, X, yada, yada, yada. The threats online that he would make. We know about some of these threats. We heard some of these threats in the Shamu video, so we're not going to go over all of them. So what we're going to do... May approach the witness, Exhibit 7. This is all the social media stuff, so like we're not going to read through this. We did see a lot of it. Let's see. A lot of this is some of the posting that he's done. We've clearly seen a lot of the posting. Hey, T-Moss Boss, what's up, buddy? Yeah, it does feel like people are getting outed every week. Granted, this was always on the horizon, to be fair.
I mean, he was always a fucking asshole.
Yeah. And so this is all the judicial stuff. So now I believe...
I'm still stuck on the fact that he was just like, here are all the things wrong with you. You should go to psych.
Yep.
Fuck you.
What's all... Yeah. And it's not like... And Pryor is not objecting to anything. He's not objecting to any of the exhibits being mentioned. He's not objecting to any of the testimony because it's all together damning, in my opinion. There's nothing to really object in this. He's like... Judge opposing
She
counsel
has it
provided me with
written
these.
down, bro. She has
Yeah.
it written down.
Let's see. So like Mr. Robinson has a lot of followers. If you think 10,000 is a lot to start VTubing, you should see how many women spend on plastic surgery to start OnlyFans or OF. So
What does that have to do with anything?
So these
What
are
does that have
his
to do with
these are
anything?
his messages in like posts.
Oh,
So
my God.
so applicant 9 is like a post that he made, and then like all of this. Listen, VTubing
T-Moss
is
says,
expansive.
I've never heard of this guy. Just heard about the one thing with Emiru. He's
OnlyFans.
bald. He plays gotcha games. He blames Hassan Piker for breathing. And according to this court case, is a schizophrenic sexual assaulter.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Allegedly.
Do you know what the reference was? The 10K to start YouTubing was. So her model was fucking 10K. Jesus Christ, maybe that's fucking insane. By the way, I would not pay 10K for a model. I mean, so like this is other things too. Like she's describing that she originally had a fans league because she doesn't do any nude content, but that he encouraged the OnlyFans, even though there's a stigma against it, because specifically it was probably the more obviously more well known of the two at the time. Like he then talks about like don't date crazy chicks, yada yada yada.
Crazy chicks, find yourself, blah blah blah.
Yeah, deranged and psychopath, and all this is about her. I think with this, I think we're pretty good on this. What I'd like to go to now, what page is it? I actually have it separate. So we're not gonna go to everything else about Pikachu
He's
stuff.
bad to the I'm gonna steal that for something. He's bad to the point where it's criminal. Yeah.
So now what we're gonna go is page 150.
But also it's based in cool and fun to make fun of him.
So let's go to page 150, because now we are going to go upon the direct examination of TECTONE. So for this, I'll be TECTONE, you can be the lawyers, okay?
Okay.
So, Mr. Pryor goes on to say,
Respondent calls John Robertson.
okay, so he gets sworn in, and now the questioning begins.
Real quick.
Yeah.
What is this is so stupid. This is a legit question. I'm just gonna ask in a stupid way. If you are mentally ill in the way that he says he is, if he starts having like visions and stuff while he's on the stand, can you tap out? Like what do you do?
So if he were to have a mental episode on the stand, I don't know. I'm not a thing.
I don't know. Like what do you do at that point? Or can you even stay? I don't know.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck? Not to be a dick, but like if he's truly that sick that you're almost like crashing your car and shit, like I don't know.
Okay, so to be clear, we are going to do the examination and cross-examination of TECTONE specifically because he is the content creator at the center of this controversy, and there are fun things to find out about TECTONE.
I'm about to say this is a public thing, right? This
Yeah.
PDF. Yeah, you can find it.
Well, no, this is not public. No, this is not public.
No?
This is not public. No.
Coco?
Then how the
Coco?
fuck do you have it?
MDM, you want to see if my dog looks up?
Thank you, Sister Godiva. No, this is not. This redacted
That's cute.
version was sent to me by Dickers.
Babe, read the thing.
Coco, never mind if you want to see my dog. What? Look up.
Oh, just Coco. How you doing, Coco?
Wait.
What's the dog's name?
Hi, Coco.
I'm trying to be cute. Never mind. No, it's too late.
I'm so confused.
Don't worry about it.
All
Trying
right.
to bring some light into this rape
Darkness.
document. Okay, do you mind?
So, without further ado, the examination and cross-examination of TECTONE.
Okay. All right, John. If you could please introduce yourself for the purposes of the record.
I'm John Robertson. I'm 32 years old, and I make YouTube videos.
Okay, and John, do you online in your kind of various social media streams, do you have a screen name?
My screen name is TECTONE.
I don't remember him sounding like that.
He sounds more whiny, but I don't want to do that.
Remember that coughs for no reason?
Yes, T-Moss boss. That is true.
Okay, is TECTONE? Okay. Tell me, where were you born?
I was born in Fort Still, Oklahoma, on a military base.
Unfortunate. Okay.
And I moved to Woodstock, Virginia, shortly after. I don't know what I'm doing now.
I don't know where this
I
is
don't know
going.
where the
You gotta
He's
pick a
from
lane. Texas. Just do like a hillbilly accent or something.
No, he's from Oklahoma.
Even worse, dude.
And he lived in Virginia.
Okay. And I want to ask you a question. This may be difficult, but I realize that it will be. There was a reference made earlier in this hearing about some sexual abuse you experienced as a child.
Yes, I was in the 3rd grade.
I can do this. I can do this.
Fuck me.
Don't do the rape bad. Okay. Rape is bad.
Rape is bad.
Rape is bad. I'm not laughing at him being raped. I'm laughing because this is fucking stupid. Okay. When you were what?
Around the 3rd grade.
Okay. And if you can pull that microphone just a little bit closer to you.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, perfect. So 3rd grade?
Yes.
Tell me about it.
It was a female family member. My female family member was led to believe that she had a thing called crabs. And, you know, my mother was very upset at her for being sexually mischievous.
You started to turn into Sean Connery.
Sean Connery. So one day, when she was supposedly taking care of me, she pulled my pants down and mounted me and grinded on me to maybe transfer it. I'm not trying to laugh. I'm not gonna 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 laugh. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. His sister is vile. 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 His sister is vile.
Yeah, if his sister tried to give him STD, that's bad.
Oh my god.
I'm not laughing at him being touched. However, that doesn't mean you get to do bad things to other people, okay?
Also, that's the most insane thing I've ever heard that's the most childlike insane thing is her rubbing to try to transfer the crabs is like an insane thing. Insane if true, there's no reason to not believe him. I'm going to drop the voice because my voice is starting to hurt.
Yeah, no shit. Why are you doing
She was called off later by another family member. That's pretty much the extent of it.
And you've been very open about that. You've talked about that on streaming and various social media posts. Is that correct?
Yes, I believe it's very important to be transparent with your audience via the hardship you've been through in order to grow from it. And for other people who have gone through the same thing. That is the most...
Okay.
I read that chat. I'm not going to say anything. No?
I'm not looking. I can't laugh. I can't laugh.
No.
I'm not looking.
What
I was going to say is that I think it's okay to share certain things about yourself, share
Yes.
hardships. It makes you a person. We all go through shit. I've overshared. He overshares constantly. There's things that you're going to overshare, especially during streaming. You might just have a moment where you just say too much. I get that. The reason why I draw a hard line at, because I had this with the other stream, right? I literally said repeatedly, let me let this play.
You sounded like Ludo from Labyrinth.
I don't even know what that sounds like, but thank you. And chat, you have
You
2
never
more
seen
minutes. You have 2. I think I haven't in years. You have 2 more minutes for 1 more super chat. The dog gets a treat. One more.
Thank you. I was gonna say the reason why I take a hard line on like sexual assault, or especially like child sexual assault stories, and sharing that with the audience. There's too many weirdos, dude. Don't you can't share that with everybody. As I said in the last stream, stop telling people you're molested. Especially in this case, you're just using it, in my opinion, you're using it as an excuse for why you did this to this other woman. Like, fuck you,
Pretty
dude.
much. I think Legal Mindset is drinking right now. I think he's back on the booze. His
Now
tweets are
I
insane.
must see if my doggo wakes up. Miko.
Miko, it's time to feed the pupper. It's time to give her treats. It's time.
I'd bet.
To feed that dog.
Thank you guys so much. You guys take such good care, Leia.
On the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. Come here, girl. Go eat the treat. Go get it. Oh my god.
TECTONE has trauma whenever he hears the Crab Rave song.
That's fucked
See, or you have an asshole like me who you tell your deepest, darkest trauma to, and I think of some stupid shit like that. Because I had the same thought. But I wasn't gonna say it. Nimbus.
Legal mindset blocked you? There's no way.
What a pussy, dude.
What a fucking pussy. This guy
Legal
has
mindset. Stop appearing on my fucking Twitter with your gooner ass tweets.
Hold up. I think hold up. I'm gonna retweet that. I think he may be back on the sauce. Let me see. You sent it to me. Let me see. I'm not blocked, so I'm gonna be like,
I'm not blocked.
I think.
And Ash, I don't doubt that. I don't know if it's from him in specific. I'm not even gonna go read the whole thing out. That tends to be how that happens, if that makes sense. If I don't really want to spell it out right now.
Yeah. Again, there's a lot of stuff. Let's see. Okay, so tell me about how the streaming works. Yada yada yada.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me about how do you think it's? I think probably what is obvious to anyone that sat through this hearing. A lot of people in this room have no idea what you do for a living.
Yeah.
And how this whole thing works. How did you get started in streaming?
Sure.
Okay, idiot. Social media, can you walk us through that?
Yeah. So I went up to Canada to date a girl I met off of a video game called League of Legends. And I've been a pretty lazy guy in my life. I'm not gonna lie. So finding any way to get a job where I didn't have to work too hard was pretty important to me because I'm lazy. I'm not gonna lie. I had a buddy called Shane. I used to play this game called Summer Wars. It's a Chinese gacha game. You collect various dragons and monsters.
What's a got you game?
Gacha game is like, well, it's kind of like, you know.
Oh my god, this is so embarrassing.
I know. Imagine. You
Gotcha games to my lawyer, dog. Fuck off.
You're POV, you're a paranoid schizophrenic accused and found liable of sexually assaulting his partner, and you're explaining Chinese gambling games. Boing.
Okay, sorry. I get it. I know why they're doing this. This is why I don't do this.
It's kind of like gotcha. Oh, it's kind of the company's like got you. So he's explaining gotcha, and then the reason there's like a misspelling, I think, is because they always think it's got you. Like, you know, they know you're addicted to the game. So I got very addicted to these types of games early on.
Gambling addiction to my fucking judge, bro. Gun in my mouth.
Oh. And so in order to recoup some of the money that I had spent on these gambling games, my buddy Shane was like, hey man, if you were to stream this, I'd watch you every day. And I said, okay. And that worked out great because I needed a way to support me and my wife at the time. We were both didn't really have much money. So you wasted your money on fucking gotcha games? What the fuck is insane? This is insane.
I didn't say this to anybody ever. And then she just said he would complain about money all the time.
Holy shit, this is the fucking most brain
I'm gonna be
broken
real.
thing I've ever read.
I don't know shit about TECTONE. I don't know what his I didn't know what his fucking content was. I don't watch OTK. The one time I thought about watching OTK was just when Will Neff was in there for like 5 minutes before he left. And the only other thing I ever saw was Miss Kiff in it?
Yes, Miss Kiff.
Okay. Was when Miss Kiff got punched in the fucking chest by Hassan, because that was funny as fuck. And I wish Hassan was actually evil and kept going.
Sure.
In my opinion. Haha, joke.
Sure. I agree. But let's continue. The lawyer goes on to say,
what does that mean? Really? Didn't have a whole lot of money?
Well, I was collecting funds via the GI Bill that I inherited from my... Fuck you, you fucking... He moves up to Canada. He grabs a girl from Canada, brings her back down, and lives off his father's GI Bill. Yeah, abused me my fucking ass.
Okay, buddy.
And that money was coming soon to an end for my final, semester for college. And I realized that my money is over. And I'm a guy where, no matter what, I like to be the provider in my relationship. Didn't you just describe how fucking lazy you are, you piece of shit?
TECTONE to wife, I gotcha babe. Works on LVLS.
Exactly. This is a good idea. I'm really
I'm a
lazy.
man, so I'm a provider. By the way.
My ass. My fun. You just said two contradictions. You just perjured yourself.
Dude, I hate this guy.
Imagine perjuring yourself, and kind of I'm just making a joke. This is satire.
I'm laughing. Haha.
This is for satire. It's not real perjury. Going, I'm lazy too, but I'm a real man provider.
But I'm a provider.
Yeah,
Fuck you,
like
dude.
fuck off.
What do you provide besides trauma, you dumb
Oh,
bitch?
damn. And you know, that's how I always saw my relationships, and was the man had to provide and take care of your wife no matter what. Did he abuse her as well? Yeah, he abused her too. So I wanted to make my wife's life easy as possible, and I was like, I'm gonna make it, babe. I'm gonna do anything I can. And so I bet on myself, and she bet on me. And lo and behold, 6, 7, 8 years later, I made it.
Did it start small?
Well, his cock is small. No, it was actually very quick, very fast.
Okay.
And there was never really any period where I didn't have viewers. Something about me, people gravitated towards. Oh, fuck me.
I don't get it either, buddy, but whatever.
Well, we'll get there. I really don't know how that was. I blew up very quickly. I started my first stream, 7 viewers. Next stream, maybe 10. Next stream, like 70, then 80. And then, got bigger and bigger after.
It took off from there?
Yep.
So how? We've heard a couple of different organizations throughout this hearing. OTK
Yep.
and Mythic Talent. What are those?
Excuse me, let me get a drink of water. So OTK is an organization that I was invited to join by the member Asmongold. Tips out, and I think it was, at the time, Rich Campbell. And Asmongold was a streamer that I watched when I had, like, nothing. So he was, like, one of my idols.
The guy who don't shower? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Okay.
He invited me to join the organization. I was like, oh my God. Like, we made it, which is awesome. So they kind of just make content to entertain the masses. Lots of IRL, lots of game shows, kind of like Jeopardy. Or like we had one called Loot Goblin, where it was kind of like Monopoly. And then Mythic Talent was an organization that I created with some peers from another company called AFK, where they were actually, not being too kind to their employees. Weird how Mythic and OTK magically got rid of you. Even though you started these companies. And so I took some of their employees and made our own ad company to bring in money to creators. Basically, it's very difficult to become financially stable as a content creator. Yep, that's true. In a world that's ever changing, you can lose everything in an instant.
Pause real quick. I've seen 2 Asmongold videos.
I think the only Asmongold video I ever watched was him playing Vampire Survivors.
No, it was 3. So the first one was when he took a shower for charity. And he stands in his shower fully clothed and just kind of stands there. And I was like,
sad.
Okay. The second one was him cooking a steak. Because I cook
I've
for a
seen a
living,
clip
so
of
people
that.
were like, Cloudy, look at this. And I was like, awful. Thank you, I guess. Awful. And then the third one was when he invited like 2 people, like ghost hunter people. I forgot. I don't even know. I think I made that part up. But basically 2 people went over to his house, and both of those people were like, "Yeah, it's gross in there." And that's it. That's all I've seen. That was your guy. That was your guy. That's fucking dude. It is pure. It's luck. It's just being lucky. I can't stand this. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's very weird. So going on to say, talks about mythical support. Okay, so let's go to when he met Pink, because I don't really fucking care about him glazing himself entering fucking OTK in Mythic. You're at the top of the page, honey.
Oh, somebody reminded me. He cooked. Yeah, that's the one I watched. It was Amiru and TECTONE. Yeah. So I saw that. I don't know why I thought about the ghost hunter thing. I think that was something else that got mixed up in my brain. They got sick afterwards. Why did they eat it?
Because they're insane and crazy.
Anyway, sorry. Anyway. And is that when? And that's when you met Pink?
I met Pink via Twitter messages that she sent me through one of our mutual friends. She was more close with Jay than I was, but I knew of Jay and he was a nice guy. He was always a little weird, but he was an honest guy. He was an earnest guy, and I liked him, but I never really spent too much time with him. But Jay recommended that I talk to her. Jay recommended Pink, and that she talked to me. She shot me the message. I believe she referenced Jay in the message. And I was like, okay, so this is a girl that Pink, was talking about. Apparently, I had met Pink before at a party, and she tried to say hi to me. I don't remember this.
I'm just so cool and popular. Okay.
But she did send me a message via Twitter after that. I'm not a big party guy, and I was just going through the motions. But yeah, we started talking in DMs, and very quickly I found out she likes two of my favorite things, which are anime and video games.
Oh my god. That's it, brother. That's it. Okay.
That's it.
You all hit it off?
Yeah, I'm a pretty simple guy. If you like anime, you like video games, I like you. And so she expressed interest in that. And this is also me coming off the heels of my divorce.
Oh, not the the divorced guy. Oh my god.
She took advantage of this freshly divorced minor.
A freshly divorced adult minor. How could she?
Oh my god.
Okay, sure.
And I thought, wow, a very attractive woman is talking to me, and she likes anime and video games, and she's really nice. Let's hang out. She's already going to go on a date with another streamer called Corey, and she even invited me to this date because she didn't know the date was a date.
Why did you know the date was a date? I'm fucking
Yeah.
sorry.
And then once Corey heard that me and my buddy Laura were going, the guy said, no, I'm good, and dipped. And then me and Laura went to go see Avatar, Way of Water movie, which was horrible. Okay, this is
Nobody cares about your opinion about the movie. Oh my god.
To be fair, this is the only thing I'll agree with TECTONE. I actually don't like any of the Avatar movies. I think
I've never seen any, and I'm not
they're
going
boring. I personally think they're
Okay.
incredibly boring.
I think most movies are boring, so it's fine.
It's okay, true. But we sat there for 4 hours, and then we went back home and played Settlers of Catan.
Okay.
Well, no, go on. You got to read the top
Oh,
question.
sorry. You and Pink?
Me, Pink, and Laura, yes.
Okay.
And if I can add further, when
Why?
Pink... Oh my god.
Go on, sorry.
When Pink came to my house, it's the most forward a woman has ever been with me in my entire life. I've never experienced a woman to be so blunt with that. For example, the topic of sex was brought up pretty quick. I had expressed that I'm not really into sex that much. I don't think I went into detail on what that was that night.
He did cry about. Okay. This is me assuming. You know, she was just like, oh, he cried on my lap or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think it actually was about that, do you?
It was about the sex. He cried on her lap. He was like, he had ego death. He had ego death. He had ego death about the pussy.
Oh, the way I would leave. Oh, but the OTK and the life-changing experiences. There's some things you can't put a price on, baby. You gotta get out of there.
You've gotta put a price on your dignity, and that man has zero.
Okay. So
I'm very straightforward. Wow, this is a very straightforward woman. She had top line.
So you found that attractive?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, and what month? What year was this?
This was, to the best of my knowledge, late December, early January.
Okay.
So,
at some point, does she move in?
Yes, she moved in very quickly. Pink and I's relationship accelerated at breakneck speed. She even invited me over to Christmas dinner with her family, maybe like 4 or 5 days after we started speaking. And me and my buddy, Laura, went to her family's house. So wait, but the two of you went, whatever. I'm like, oh my God, this guy's a faggot. Oh my God. And it was a beautiful Christmas. And her family was actually very kind. Do you see what he's doing? He's
so nice. Her family was so nice. Everything was so nice before her evil womanly ways ruined everything. Yeah.
Well, not only that, he's trying to come off as like, I loved this woman. Meanwhile, all the messages are like, I will destroy this bitch.
Yeah.
Because he's trying to come off as that he was just so
I didn't have
hurt.
much of a functioning family. Me too, asshole.
Yeah.
I don't give a and I don't do this weirdo shit. I
Yeah.
fucking hate this guy.
When did she move in? Oh, really quick. Frequent complaints. Frequently complaining about her house. Oh my God. Okay. Pink, she kind of sucked in. Her house kind of sucked and she didn't really have anything going. If you need the money. Okay. So he says, hey, if anything to make your life better, I'll do it. If you need the money, I got you. So he did tell her that he would cover her expenses. But there was this funny time that she was in her house.
A man looks at you and is just like, I'll take care of this, I'll take care of that. And they play a fucking gambling game? Don't be fucking stupid.
Because there was this funny time she was in her house and she was very afraid because there was cockroaches. And so I came to my car and I sped. And I'm not going to lie. I've sped pretty bad.
Oh, what a good guy.
I went 85 and like
to go kill a bug.
I went 80 and like a 65 and I pulled over that night. And I got pulled over that night. And I told the officer, you know what? The guy says, why are you speeding? And I was like, well, officer, it was for a girl. And this girl I like, she's got cockroaches. And he says, no problem, I get it. Lets me off.
What date was that? They can look that up.
Yo! Gives me like a warning. And then I go over there and pick her up. And I bring her back to the house. And then I say, why don't you move in?
What is with all this fantastical bullshit?
Oh my God.
Also, TECTONE was the therapist the whole time.
That's funny. Fuck me.
Thank you. That's stupid.
Oh my God. What an
That's
insane
the dumbest
story.
shit I've ever read.
Go on.
Let me ask you a question. There's been talk about that there was a quid pro quo, that the expectation was that Pink lived in your house rent free. She had to provide blowjobs to you. Is that true?
Not in the slightest.
Okay. Did you have a male roommate that you were living with?
Yes, Adam Lauro.
Okay. Did he pay rent?
Never once.
Okay. Sounds like a silly question. Was he expected to provide you blowjobs in exchange for living in your house?
Bitch should have. No, he was not.
Ash, I'm not reading that out. Thank you.
Oh my God, that's evil.
Okay. You and Pink were in a romantic relationship, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, was it intimate?
I actually really enjoyed it. She was very kind. She was very quirky. And obviously she had some issues, but I'm okay with that. I love helping people through their problems, so I was more than willing to help Pink through whatever she needed.
If a guy describes you as quirky, you have autism.
Yeah, it's insane.
You're autistic.
What an insane thing. Holy fuck.
This is a pure diagnosis. You have autism. If anyone's ever called you quirky or spunky, you have autism.
Remember, he saved her, chat. He's saving her right now.
I'm okay with her problems. Fuck you.
Go on.
Okay. Was it sexual?
Yes.
Okay.
And it was the most... Oh my God, I can't even
say that in court. All right.
It was the most sexual relationship I've ever had.
Okay. As this relationship progressed, was she also in streaming?
Yes.
Was she in, and I realize there's lots of kinds of different worlds on the internet and she had her own space, were you invested in helping her grow on her online brand?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Like her, with every one of my other colleagues, if people want to find success in this world, I like helping them do it. And Pink is actually very funny. She was very good on her streams. And she was struggling a little bit because it was hard to make it as a streamer. She started off with GTA RP, she referenced earlier. Very funny clips. Very funny clips. Did some great songs too. It's me, Donald Trump.
Does he think being nice will get him
laid? Yes. Or off? Yeah.
In this, because it's too, bro. Okay.
He's laid it on thick. In comparison to what he fucking said out loud, he's laying it on very thick. And she was struggling for money. And I said, hey, if you ever need advice, I'm always here.
But you also were struggling with money. Why would I talk to you? Okay, did you leverage relationships that you had in the industry on her behalf?
Can you give me context? What do you mean? Did I leverage relationships?
The word's too big for you. Did you, by this point in time, you had been in online industry for the streaming industry? You have connections within the industry. Is that accurate?
Absolutely.
Okay, so did you contact people that you knew in the industry as an attempt to amplify her viewership?
Of course.
Okay.
Yes. I tried to make her have friends. Like the Trump voice disappeared. I don't know what happened.
I'm getting the ick.
From him or from me?
From you. Why are you doing this voice?
Because it's almost 5 a.m. and I'm going crazy. She did. I did. 6-hour stream. Well, I'm not gonna be around for. We're not gonna be around for the fucking Parlo video. That sucks. Because I'm in it apparently.
I can't, dude. I almost said hit play.
She really didn't have too many friends, so I tried to help her make friends. I invited, some people who I thought she'd get along with to the house, and I introduced her to everyone I knew.
Okay. Was there ever an expectation that because of this assistance that you provided, that there was a quid pro quo?
No.
That she was expected to return this with sexual favors?
No, sir.
Okay. Did you ever threaten Pink with blank or blank that the relationship ended, that you would destroy her in the industry?
You said this publicly, that you would destroy her credibility.
Yes,
That's why we watched the Shamu video. Oh, the Shamu video was prophetic. No, sir.
Shamu.
W fucking Shamu. The Shamu video was pro-fucking-fetic. No, sir. As a matter of fact, when we split up, there was an idea that maybe we continue living together, just as friends. But my friends advised me against it. But no, I never had done that.
Okay. At some point, were you made aware by Jessica, your ex-wife, that there was some... Did she ask you, is she better than me, or words to that effect?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And when was that?
To the best of my knowledge, I want to say it was sometime maybe 2 to 3 months after Pink and I started dating. So March of, whether that be 2023 or, yeah, probably March 2023, probably somewhere around that time.
Okay.
That was a very uncomfortable period of time for me.
I didn't ask. Okay, what was the information related to Pink? Did you tell Pink that this conversation that you had with your wife?
Technically, the lawyer did ask. Love, he did.
I mean, I didn't. So.
Let's see. Well, I tried not to let Pink know for maybe a week or two beforehand, because Pink is very sensitive. So I tried to deal with the issue beforehand, before she had to hear about it, because it was a problem. I'm gonna attempt to solve it. Looking back on it, I probably should have told her the moment I knew, but I thought I could have dealt with it myself. So I didn't tell her immediately. But I did tell her, and to my expectancy, Pink did not receive it well. I don't blame her for that. It's very scary.
Yeah, that's reasonable reaction. Is that fair?
Godiva, even the lawyer can't make TECTONE sound sympathetic is such a good fucking thing. Bro, he sounds like a
Well, he's also doing it to himself because no one's telling him to add all this extra fluff.
Yeah, yeah, he's padding
Answer the
out.
question.
Well, that's the thing, right? He's padding out, like, seeming both like goodly and pathetic, when there are multiple instances of Pikachu, like especially during the sexual stuff, Pikachu is telling it as it is, as like clinically as she can, and is seemingly during her examination breaking down. He's not really doing any of that. He's adding fluff and like feeling and like all of this like extra shit that none of us like. It's all like his internal monologue. Again, he doesn't seem like a schizophrenic. He seems grandiose.
Yeah.
If he has that gun, he literally lied in court. I mean, apparently, well, like he would have like lost firearms throughout the course of his thing. I'm not entirely sure how accurate it is, but I heard elsewhere that he literally took down a photo of a gun because of the gun restriction in the order. Important because of later, because he straight up lies. So apparently he does have guns, and he did lose his right to have guns due to the protection order.
Reminder, he lost gun rights for 10 years in Texas.
Yep.
God, what a fucking loser.
He is a fucking loser. She was, okay, reasonable reaction. She was upset by that notion. Of course.
And there had been some recording that she didn't know about?
Yep. Of course. No woman would ever want that.
Pause. So earlier, when the other lawyer was like, hey, apparently the ex-wife has this recording, and that's what Pink was freaking out about earlier. It was TECTONE that told her then.
Yep. So when
Fucking idiot. Okay.
So when the defense makes the opening remarks about the lawsuit and how the lawsuit is then dropped, the only person that could have prompted her, Pink, specifically Pikachu, with the information that Freem allegedly had revenge porn was TECTONE.
Okay.
Yes, I know,
Okay,
just in
are
Texas,
you-
Nimbus.
Yeah, but losing your ability to have guns in Texas, they might as well just give you a fucking swirly, dog.
Yep. You are looked as a pussy.
Okay, were you aware that when she reported that to the Leander Police Department?
I was. I heavily discouraged her not to because I'm horrified by my ex-wife, to be honest.
All the women in my life are mean to me. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, okay?
And I just wanted to try to move on, but Pink is when she sets her mind on something, she's gonna do it. So against my wishes, she went ahead with it.
Told her that your ex-wife had sex recordings of her. You fucking freak. Oh my god. Okay.
I want this man to die. Holy
okay,
shit.
And I would think similarly with the lawsuit.
Yes. That's not true either. Wait, fuck, that's not true. Because, like, you're like being like, oh, this bitch is lying on my name. I can't believe she's doing that. And the courts will decide. What? You're on record talking shit about Freem and Pink threatening legal shit as well.
Is Freem the ex-wife?
Freem is the ex-wife. And they had legal proceedings after it. You're on recording. You stupid fuck. Maybe you don't stream about your legal cases. Yes.
Okay. Were you aware of the lawsuit?
Of the lawsuit between Pink and Freem?
Yes.
I was very aware. I heard about it every day.
Okay. And that lawsuit is filed in June of 2024?
Uh-huh.
You're aware of the allegations of the application for the protective order?
Yes.
Specifically, an incident that is alleged to have occurred in March 2024 and another incident that's alleged to have occurred May 25th or May 29th of 2024, and you're aware of the allegations in the application?
Corrections 28th. Yes, sir.
Whatever. I want to ask you under oath, are those allegations true?
Oh my fucking Christ. No. Not even. So all of the shit. Wait. Oh no. Is this his protective order?
Wait. Wouldn't it be Pink's?
Wait, I'm so confused.
Oh my god.
What are we talking about? Are you aware of the allegations for the application of the protective order? So wait, so is he saying... Okay, so no. So none of this has to do anything with Freem. Okay, the way that the questions are asked... Okay, so I want to make it very clear. The way the questions were asked is kind of poor in my personal opinion. I understand where he's going with now. Because...
I mean, I understood it was about the...
Because the lawsuit between Freem... Because the lawsuit was filed in June 2024, and then you're aware of the protective order, and it happened in, like, the problem is the way that he fucking went into this is bizarre as fuck. This lawyer, I don't think TECTONE had a good lawyer. Because this is just weird, because under oath, are these allegations true? So for the protection order... This is his lawyer, by the way. This isn't a diva that took a 1v5 and won. That's insane. Holy fuck. Lol. And then he goes on to say, not even in the slightest.
Did you ever forcefully engage in oral sex with Pink?
Probably easier to hear in person because we probably missed a pause to etc. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's spoken, right? So like,
yeah. No, never once.
Did you ever engage in oral sex without Pink's consent?
No. There was even a conversation about consensual non-consent, and I denied that because it makes me feel uncomfortable.
Why? You don't have to say these things. Fuck me, dude. Holy shit. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Okay. Just to be clear, in March 2024, were you sexually abusive to Pink?
No, sir.
And by Pink, I mean the applicant in this case, blank.
No, sir.
Okay. I want to ask you under oath in late May 28th or May 29th of 2024, were you sexually abusive to blank or Pink?
No, sir.
Okay. Have you ever been?
No, sir.
Every sexual encounter you had with Pink, was it consensual or non-consensual?
It was very consensual.
Okay. Were any non-consensual?
No, sir.
At some point, did this relationship run its course?
Yes.
Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Strike that.
So there was a question that was like possibly stricken just because he probably worded it incorrectly, or like strike that from the record. Probably just like it was an incorrect statement, or just like the way the questioning didn't work.
So this lawsuit that Pink filed, she discusses how rumors just kind of online chatter about these alleged recordings that your wife had, how that was affecting her ability to get sponsorships, how it was affecting her ability to sign quickly with Mythic Talent, things like that. Did you see that in real time, how it affected her?
Of course. I spent a majority of my days when I could, sometimes even cutting my own streams short to just make sure Pink was okay. You know, whether that was me or her family, just trying to make sure Pink was okay. And that was all the kind of our priority. I can absolutely vouch that, with those recordings, it made things a little difficult because, it was told to me, allegedly, the recordings were sent to the heads of Mythic Talent. Again, these sex recordings.
Don't you own Mythic Talent?
Well, somebody else apparently owns it. Yeah, even though, by his own.
He said he started it.
Yeah, that's weird. He said he started it with a friend. I also want to highlight for a second, just as a highlight, why would you send revenge porn?
I don't know.
Now, if I would surmise, it's probably recordings of the front door camera, because that's what it looks like. No, they started OTK, not Mythic. No.
No, he said himself earlier that he went and helped start Mythic.
Yep. He says, I started Mythic and I poached people. Yep. He says that he poached people, and he and friends started Mythic.
Law, he said that.
He got signed by OTK. Yes. That's what he claims.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, it was sent to the head of Mythic Talent? To yourself?
Well, no, it's another person. It's like Lucas or something.
God.
Yeah.
Well, either way, it'd be one of his friends, right? Yes. Like, this is stupid.
And Mythic Talent already saw that I had a history with my ex-wife, and they were kind of hesitant on if I was going to date somebody new because, they didn't want to repeat that. And so it definitely did slow things down for her. Absolutely. But I attempted to help her in every step of the way.
Was that stressful for her going through that process?
I think it would be stressful for anyone. I felt for her. I felt horrible for her because she trusted me and I tried very hard to make sure she was okay. And I just felt like an idiot because she was very stressed and very scared. I would go into her room and she would just scream and wail and break things.
Was that her or the visions?
It was very scary, and I didn't want to blame her, but because I understood. Yes, it was very hard for her. It was hard. The relationship was very good until the stress of my ex-wife, of course.
Is it fair to say that this stressed your relationship with her?
Yes.
Okay, things have been going good until February of 2024?
Yes.
And it's fair to say that the investigation and lawsuit that kind of precipitated the relationship kind of falling apart?
Yes. Pink and I's relationship was very fun. We played games. We liked the same things. But when Pink's worried about something, it consumes her.
Okay, buddy, shut the fuck up. Okay.
To where soon every conversation was just, okay, I'll hear it again. And I knew it was scary, so I just wanted to let her vent. And you know, I would just take her to the bathroom, and I would sit her down, and I would put on the water for background noise to try to calm her down, because that's what calmed me down. Pink was had a hard time expressing herself. So when I would give her a marker or crayon to fuck me. Why did you treat your autistic girlfriend like she was 5?
So
You know.
I treated my autistic quirk chungus girlfriend like she was a child, and she kept getting mad at me. What did I do wrong?
Oh my god! Hello, I just joined. How the file's going? I don't know much, only heard
Bro,
people argue.
I don't even know.
If people are arguing in Tectone's favor, they're absolutely fucking insane. His lawyer, in my opinion, is not doing a great job. He is yapping about shit that has no evidence.
To be fair, his lawyer cannot stop his client from making an ass of himself.
No, I know. But like, what's interesting is that like Pikachu's lawyer here's every single here's exhibit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, ready? We got this. The closing statement is worse. Holy fuck, I might want to read those then. And I like to draw, so she feels like I could more easily understand her. But yes, it made the relationship very difficult, to where once making a lot of good memories just kind of became Pink's a wreck. And how do I as a man take care of her?
Oh, fucking fuck yourself up your own asshole, dude. What do you mean as a man? As a man, a real man doesn't have a fucking gambling addiction. Wah, I'm losing all my money. Wah, I can't have a gun. Shut the fuck up. And you were aware of some kind of mental health stuff going on with her?
Yeah.
Okay, and?
Yeah.
And that's, again, you're as a lawyer, you can't stop your client from being a fucking idiot. Was that when you found out that she was going to Austin Oaks?
No.
Was that something you were supportive of?
So I want to highlight that, like, she has a mental episode because of all the fucking stress she's under from potentially somebody having fucking revenge porn of her. Of course that's stressful!
That he said that she had, by the way.
Yeah.
He said that the ex-wife had it.
I was blatantly aware of everything Pink had stressing her out. Everything she was dealing with. You know, my previous partner had things that they had to deal with as well. But I took it as, if I give up on this person, you know, who am I? When I have my own issues, who am I to give up on somebody that they have their own issues? So I tried helping her, sometimes successful, sometimes not, but I gave it my all. And that's pretty much all a guy can do.
Shut up.
This sounds like a fucking monologue from a fucking movie. It's
like
so
he
insane.
said this in the mirror.
Yeah.
And he's gonna be like, oh, the judge is gonna love this one.
He said it fucking 3 inches from the mirror. It's like, who am I?
Okay, when you broke up the first time.
Yes.
There
was, I want to clarify. There was 3 times.
Why are you interrupting your lawyer? Why are you interrupting him? Shut the fuck up. Why is there a bunch of fucking shit? I'm seeing a bunch of text. Let your fucking lawyer ask you the question.
Yeah, he's over
clarifying. Shut the fuck up.
He is literally over talking.
I'm gonna let you read this, and I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back.
I want to clarify. There was 3 times. Once, I believe, Pink has forgotten about. There was one where Pink wanted me to have, well, try to have sex, and I swore to her I would try. And after I did, and it just didn't work. I was too afraid of committing vaginal sex. It was not a thing to take lightly. I'm not a guy that sleeps around, and it's, you know, what if I get her pregnant? And also, you know, I'm not gonna lie, the unfortunate reality is that I did have a fear of vaginas. It's still hard for me to look at vaginas. I'm a straight man, but something about them just scares me. And so, you know, when I lost my virginity, I had to even close my eyes just to kind of go through the motions. I'm sorry, am I rambling? There's no fucking way! He went to his lawyer on the stand!
You thought this was tough as fuck, didn't you?
You
thought,
said,
oh, they're
"Am I
all gonna feel
rambling?"
bad for me. They're all gonna feel bad for me, and they're gonna take my side. Boy, that wasn't the question.
There's no...
The fact that the next question is, so the first time that you broke up...
Oh my god! This is insane. Oh my god, I can't wait for the cross-examination. Holy fucking shit.
As a lawyer, are you allowed to be like, hey, shut the actual fuck up? Shut the fuck up. Are you allowed to do that?
You call for recess. Sir, I think my client needs a moment. Sir, I think my client needs a fucking moment.
Sir, my client's fucking stupid. I need to talk to someone.
Bro, I fucking cameras.
Again, I get it. If something really bad happened to him, blah, 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 blah. No point did anyone ask about your first time.
Oh my god.
Or I love how he worded it too. Oh, she must have forgot that she asked me to do something so difficult. No.
I'm gonna say this right now to the person who's gonna edit this and post. We are only going to do the TECTONE stuff. We will call this the embarrassing examination of TECTONE. Holy fucking shit. Or maybe we'll just do the cross examination. That might be actually funnier. We'll probably maybe who knows.
This a joke, bro.
Oh, this is fucking great. This is fucking content though. Yes. Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, there was one time she didn't get...
Gone?
Yes?
Hold on.
He probably rambled more, and they asked him to stop.
That's embarrassing.
Okay. Obviously, because heck, you are a lot more court versed because you claim to be a paralegal. Does this just mean that he fucking rambled and they're striking it or they're like fixing it?
What's that?
Or are these
bit
just
from fucking
breaks?
Shark Tale, where he's just like, and my sister had a baby and she lost all her legs.
Don't mention sister. Don't mention sister. He'll remember the crabs.
Well, sister.
Die. Fuck me. All right, let's continue.
So the first time that you broke up, did you break up with her or?
The first time? Sorry.
Did she break up with you or was it mutual? How long did it take for him to ask that question?
It depends. Thank you, Hecate. Thank you. Very based. I actually love having people from different walks of life being in here. Yeah. So first time we broke up, I knew I had to do it. Some of my friends said, you know, you're not dating a girl at this point. You're dating a liability, because they knew how Pink was back in the day. Because, Judge, I'd like to object.
Back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and
look at this.
And there was there's a chunk missing. So you talked a bunch of shit about her.
Or she cut him off.
Fly.
Or she cut him off.
Mm.
Because this is now Pinkachu's counsel goes, Judge, I object as to hearsay to move to strike. Sustained, motherfucker. You want to know why? Because he's literally like, well, other people, and he's like, she's like, nah, shut that shit down, bitch. Shut that shit down. Notice how, like, and granted, we didn't read all of it, but notice how Pryor didn't get a chance to do that.
Keep reading.
No. What I'm saying
No,
is,
it says right there.
No. I know what hearsay is. You don't understand what I'm saying. We didn't read all of Pikachu's statements. We didn't read through everything, but you notice how during Pikachu's examination by their lawyer, she's just fucking reading out, like, here's the exhibits here. And Pryor says nothing. Anytime an exhibit's up, he's not objecting. He can't object. He already knows that the exhibits are there. I don't know why. The brightness just died a little bit. You can't object to anything. You notice how fucking she's like, I got you, bitch. TECTONE fucked. The TECTONE was bad for himself.
My point is that the lawyer says right there, you can't say something that someone else said.
Yes, no, I know. That's what hearsay is.
Why would I know what that word is?
I know a lot of court stuff. Did I say something wrong?
Lawyer LARP.
Did I say something wrong?
Yeah, stupid.
Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah, absolutely.
So, again, for the billionth time, did you break up with her?
Yes.
Or did she break up with you, or was it mutual?
It was. When it went to the closet, we sat down on the floor and I initiated the breakup.
The closet. Fuck off. Fuck off. Don't. Oh my God.
Hold up.
John?
Yes?
Did you break up with her, or did she break up with you?
This is the third time he's asked them the same fucking question. Hearsay is an out-of-court statement offered in court to prove the truth of the matter asserted. There's a bunch of exceptions, though. Thank you. What's an exhibit in court for a non-English speaker? Exhibits are things that are put into evidence. It's your evidence, essentially. But it's exhibit 1, 2, 3. It is the evidence. It's just what it's called within the filings of a court case. I broke up.
Or was it mutual?
I believe it was mutual.
Then why are you saying that you just broke? Okay. The first time?
Yes.
Okay, let's talk about the second time.
Sure.
The second time you broke up, did she break up with you?
Yes, she.
Did you break up with her, or was it mutual?
She broke up with me.
Okay.
Oh my God. Yes.
And that's the time. Strike. Is it fair to say that after you broke up, you continued to communicate?
Okay, so the reason he strikes that is because, like, he's making an assertion instead of, like, asking a question, I'm pretty sure. Oh, holy fuck, this is great. Yep.
Okay, is it fair to say that after you broke up, you continued being intimate with each other?
Yep.
Okay, is it fair to say that after you broke up, you remained friends?
Tried the best I could, yes.
Okay, were things cordial?
Yes.
Okay.
Cordial. Yet a little bit uncomfortable.
Then it's not cordial. Oh my God, okay.
As anybody who breaks up with somebody would.
Sure, complicated relationship?
Yep.
You guys were together for 1.5 years?
I'm not gonna lie, shortly after we broke up, I did become interested in another girl.
Okay. They didn't ask. They didn't ask. They definitely didn't fucking ask.
They didn't fucking ask. His lawyer's like, think, TECTONE, think. I see the fucking think mark and think meme every time he adds more. I can't believe I need a break.
Keep reading, bitch.
I need a break. Hold on.
You made me get on here.
This is so fucking embarrassing. This man is so fucked.
He's a fucking idiot, dude. This sucks.
Oh my God, this man fucked his own life up. And so, it made things a little bit complicated.
Okay, but you continued communicating with each other almost every day?
Yes.
Okay, was she still living there at your house?
There was talks for us to continue moving into a new place together because our old residence, for lack of a better term, just kind of sucked.
Okay.
So we were going to a new place all together as friends, but kind of foresaw that it wasn't going to be possible if I wanted to have a new partner. So me being, 30, 31, I really don't have too much time to waste.
And you look like that already, bro? What the hell?
Bro, why is he saying my biological clock is ticking?
My eggs are drying up.
His eggs are drying up. So we decided to not, or more, I just decided that she would should not live together.
Okay, and she moved out.
Yes.
And this is before or after Austin Oaks?
To the best of my knowledge, I believe it was shortly after. Yes. No. It was shortly after Austin Oaks. Her assistant helped her move out.
I want to fast forward to November 20th of 2024. When did you first find out about Pink's tweet?
I found out probably before it was even posted. I heard rumblings from some friends that something was going to be posted. Oh my God, she goes again. I'm going to object to this as hearsay. Court goes sustained, motherfuckers.
Again, John, you can't say what somebody else told you.
Sorry.
Were you made aware of?
Yes.
That tweet at some point?
Yes.
Okay.
Very quickly after the posting.
How quickly?
Hold up. He says I was told rumblings.
Mm-hmm. So someone
and
told
then
you, but
and
you
then
can't
he
say it that
says
way,
I heard
but
about
now-
it after it was posted.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker, you're lying on the stand. You
As
are
a lawyer, are you allowed to like sit on the floor and lay down?
Brother, you contradicted a statement, motherfucker. What are you saying? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is insane. This is embarrassing as fuck. Oh, he obliterated himself. You literally, holy fucking shit. This is so bad. This is so fucking insane. Oh my God. Okay, almost instantly.
Okay. So that tweet was on November 20th, 2024. Did you find out about it November 20th, 2024?
Yeah, I saw it after it was posted, and it was a lot to take in. And then, yeah, that is what I found out about it, or at least what I saw.
You just okay. Okay. Did you start receiving messages online about the tweet?
Within 3 hours, the heads of my company told that again. Objection, hearsay, sustained.
John, listen to the question I'm asking.
Bro, can I tell you this right now? I love your I'm the disaffected lawyer and my client won't stop fucking up.
Well, I don't even think they're allowed to be pissy in a fucking courtroom, but I would be. That's why I'm not a lawyer.
This is so, I don't know why my brightness just died. Hold up. 3, 2, 1. Oh, come on, camera. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God, leave it alone.
Well, my brightness just went weird.
Well, the sun's about to come up for you, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, fuck off. I know. I have to sleep. Sorry.
That day, did you receive messages?
Yes.
Oh my God. About Pink's tweet?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Judge, may I approach?
You may.
Any objection?
Other than the authenticity, nothing. You do not have any objection? No, Your Honor. All right, and this was the respondents?
This will be the respondents 5.
All right, respondents 5 is admitted.
And Judge, at this time, I will also offer what's been previously provided as respondents 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
They're the same ones?
Yeah.
Are we duplicating? I thought we already agreed to these.
No, only 5 was admitted.
Are those? Oh, I don't have any objections. Okay, so respondents 6 through 10 are admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, John, you started receiving messages, you said almost instantly about the tweet.
He goes on to say, instantly.
Okay, did you have an opportunity to see Pink's tweet?
I saw Pink's tweet and I thought, damn, I'm sure I hope this doesn't turn into anything. And then it slowly but surely, by very quickly.
That's not his question. That's not his question. Just answer the fucking question.
Go say what the lawyer said.
Okay, but you saw it.
Yes, I saw it. This fucking
okay,
guy.
and Judge, we'll offer respondents 11.
Oh my God, this guy. Okay, I turn my brightness up a little bit, chat, because I don't know what's happening. Oh no, now it like fucking course corrected. Now I'm too bright. Hold up.
Oh my god, pick one, bro.
It's not my fault. It's the light balance. Don't fucking I blame the light balance. Hold up.
This is what you get for being white. You deal with it.
Oh, fuck off. Ain't that dark? Yeah, not that much darker either. Yes, I saw it.
Okay, Judge, and we'll offer. Wait, hold on. Oh no, I said that already, right?
No, it's now going to be a
okay.
different exhibit.
Judge, I offer Respondents 11.
All right. No objection. Respondents 11 is admitted.
And John, when you saw this tweet, we talked about it a lot. Did you have any doubt who this was talking about?
No. Pink has a history of vague subtweeting, and is what it's called on the internet.
Okay.
She did it a lot to my ex, and then so I saw this, and I was like, God, now it's happening to me.
John, it's like dangling keys. John, come here, buddy. John, was it well known to your followers that you were dating Pink?
It was blatantly obvious.
Okay. Would you say that it was blatantly obvious? What do you mean?
I mean, she would dress up as random characters, we would stream together, and I would be like I'd be on like every single one of her streams, when she would have an anxiety attack, I would be like, are you okay? Like, we'll all take care of the stream. Everything's going to be okay. It was pretty much clear as mud.
Okay.
And for anyone to see.
Okay. Was it well known to her followers that she was dating you? It was well known to your followers that you were dating her. Is that...
I would like to clarify, for all fairness, it was very clear to my followers, to her followers, maybe not so much, but to mine, yes, very apparent.
Okay, and did your followers know when the relationship had run its course?
Yes.
Okay, so again, when you saw this tweet, did you have any doubt that she was talking about you?
Hey, trash can, did you see the tweet? Hey, jingle, jingle, look at me, John.
Literally.
Insane. Good morning, Lars. Jesus Christ, have we got through the morning? I fucking love it here. This is great. Fun fact. Okay, so so Cosmic Star, the Stardust Looper, unless you could provide that, nobody's provided that he's banned from being a lawyer in the US. I know he has a bar. No one's ever said that he's banned, legal mindset. So I'm not gonna purport that unless someone shows actual proof. It was just, he had some like tax lien shit that he's paid off, so it doesn't really matter. Not a single doubt in my mind.
All right, and in that vein, we were talking about respondents number 5. Did you start to get messages as soon as Pink's tweet went up?
Yes.
Okay, and respondents 5, an accurate characterization of the types of messages that you would receive?
They were way worse than that. There's one more of a, like getting a shit post on, yeah, but that was a lot worse than that.
Okay. And are these respondents 6 and 7, and we see respondents exhibit 7, there's a hashtag TECTONE?
Yep.
With the post date, it looks like November 21st, 2024.
Yep. That was one of the one previous that before the hashtag went from TECTONE to hashtag RAPETONE. Hashtag RAPETONE.
Oh my god, dude. Okay.
What an own. Oh my god. What an insane own. Yes, being called a rapist and pedophile was very frequent.
He did say shit post in court. That is crazy.
Bro, hashtag RAPETONE.
And respondent exhibit 6, it looks like underneath your shirt there's a 2M. What does that represent?
2 million. 2M
Okay, so
means
this
2
post,
million
there was
views.
2 million views?
Yes.
Okay, looking at respondent exhibit 8. This was posted at 9, oh my god, I can't read anymore. This was posted at 10:49 a.m., November 21st, 2024. And how many views did it have?
That has 37,000 views, which is one of the smaller ones. Mrs. Locke goes on to say, Judge, the only thing I'd like to point out is that there's no indication of when these pictures were taken, these screenshots, to know that at the time on November 21st, there's actually many views. So I don't think that that's agree. So this is a very important thing because there's no like the metadata of the photos are not being submitted. We don't know when those photos are taken. So those photos could have been taken at any time, and that's just kind of something that they have to deal with. So
at the height of their views or whatever too, yeah.
Yeah, that's actually she's fucking snapped. I love that. What a good this lawyer is very for obviously listen, tech, yada, yada, yada.
Okay, we can't really do good versus bad lawyer. You can't help this fucking idiot.
Oh, you can't help him. But
he could have this lawyer could be fantastic, but things are what they are.
Yeah,
the evidence is what it is, and nobody told him to tell everyone that he couldn't get it up the first time he had sex. So no, there's no lawyer that would tell you to do that.
And it's like Kairai says, good morning, Kairai. Views don't never go down on Twitter. That's you can't just recheck the views on it. I think maybe if you have Twitter Blue, you can look at real time numbers, but that's different. Let's see. I think this goes okay. So I think before this mischaracterization, the court goes, "Yep, I believe that this is." I think this goes to the weight, not necessarily the admissibility. Correct. So going again, oh God, she's fucking killing every exhibit
and
they bring
let's talk about Respondents Exhibit 9. Let's talk about that. How many views did it have?
That had 2.1 million views.
Okay, and that was posted when?
Before I respond. So that was about responded. So that was about, I think I responded sometime at 5 a.m. on the 22nd, but before I go to sleep. So yeah, this is about 26 hours before then.
Okay.
So immediately after, maybe 12 hours after Pink posted?
And there's been some questions from the applicant about the timing of these views.
Of course.
And that's when that traffic happened, when eyes were on.
Wait, there's snow outside? Fuck. I have to go to work. Yeah.
The allegation against you from Pink. What is we're seeing from Respondents Exhibit 10?
Well, this is a great one because this...
Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
What a fucking insane
Shut
thing
up.
to do. But hey, lawyer, I pay. Great evidence, buddy. You're not a subject matter. You're treating this like you're a fucking subject matter expert. Holy fucking shit. Oh, I'm actually fucking red in the face from this. This is a great one that shows you exactly how many live people were watching the day on the 21st. As you can see at the bottom there, it says noon, TECTONE sexual assault allegations. And as you can tell, the viewer count, judging by the green graph, is going up. If you notice, the peak is at 12 to 12:50, when it was just when Denims, oh fuck me, no, Denims get mentioned in another court case. Changed their stream title to TECTONE SA Allegations, and her, amongst many other streamers, were all live, including Mike from PA. Notice how it's all fucking leftist streamers? Jesus Christ. Yeah. Leveraging viewers to come and react to the 21st. Yeah, who the fuck cares? No one cares that you weren't able to say anything, you fuck.
And what do we see on the second page of Respondents 10?
Yeah, this is another stream with the real lifetime viewers are there. It's a 4-hour stream, and you could tell the moment the TECTONE SA allegations is going to be covered, the yellow font is in the indication, the stream title changed to that, and you could tell the interest and all of that at the time in the individual stream, which is Denims, who is in the top 500 streamers in the entire world of it. I believe 7 million.
Who cares?
EHD. I also don't. Top 500. What is Denim's 499? I don't fucking know.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Why is that relevant?
It's relevant because he's talking about the impact. I understand what he's.
Fucking nuts.
So I understand what he's trying
care.
to do. He's trying to talk about the impact it takes when something like this perpetuates.
Okay, so is it fair to say that when you responded on November 22nd, 2024, to the false allegations that Pink had made in her tweet, is it fair to say that there was a substantial amount of understanding and knowledge about the accusations made against you?
not only was there substantial knowledge for anyone who was Twitter savvy, it was also trending on Twitter and in the US. Yes, everyone was talking about it, which is why it forced me to respond, as well as the owners of my company decided to let me go because of the allegations.
You said you owned the company, brother.
You said you personally stepped away.
Was Pink's tweet a secret or in a small sphere of knowledge or influence when you responded, or had it already kind of gone viral?
It went viral very quickly, as well as the multiple articles, as well as the multiple Twitter accounts that were covering it due to those. To Pink's benefit, this is her alternative account. But an alternate account...
Benefit?
Yeah.
I mean, alternate accounts tend to have less followers and less...
Yeah, well, what he's trying to say is that she didn't make this on her public account. And so, like, she tried to limit how bad it would be for him. Like, he keeps, like, trying to give her an out while she's like, yeah, he was a horrible monster to me.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? At this point, be fucking mean about it. But an alternate account does not prevent a tweet from going viral. And that tweet very much went viral, and the internet ran with it very quickly.
Okay. On November 21st, did you receive news... Oh, okay. About your future employment, future prospects with one of your business entities?
Yes.
Okay, and what was that?
OTK decided to let me go. They had 2 previous members, one of them being Rich Campbell, who had sexual assault allegations who did not get to prove his innocence until 3 years later, as well as another streamer by the name of Miss Kiff, who also had sexual assault allegations, and he is still kind of up in the air. So people were ready to run with the ball off of, look at that. Another streamer with this from this org is a piece of shit. Yeah. Weird how that happened yet again from people in your surrounding area. You know, your best friend Lakari.
And you were like, oh.
Instantly, I would like to say much to OTK's benefit. They were very kind. They didn't put out a statement because they wanted to move past. They said, thank you, TECTONE, for being a part of us. We will not renew your contract. And I echoed the same sentiments. Yeah, it sounds like you didn't fucking get the chance to renew, motherfucker. I said, yep, I enjoyed my time, and we departed.
Okay.
But OTK was...
The next day, John, on November 2nd, or 22nd, when you responded in your stream, if Pink's tweet hadn't been released online, would you have never mentioned the situation between you and Pink?
Of course not.
Okay, why is that?
Well, if someone isn't attacking me, then there's not really a reason to attack them.
Okay.
Self-defense!
And did all that change on November 20th, 2024?
Yes.
Okay. Would you receive messages threatening you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would you receive dozens? Would you receive hundreds? Would you receive thousands?
I know it's kind of hard for someone who is not plugged into the quantify this, but tens of thousands daily. Not just messages, but, you know, messages to my face with my face on, like stream as well as people in real life many a times. Thankfully, I'm a bigger guy, so I was able to just feel a little bit safe. And I did admittedly just stop going out for a while. And yes, the messages were constant, and to be honest, they still are. From chatters, you fuck! From chatters! Objection.
Is it the Tyler the Creator tweet that's like, just turn off the screen?
Yeah, just turn off the screen, motherfucker. These are chatters.
Take a break.
Oh my
dude,
God.
Who cares? Okay. Okay. Do you still receive threats?
Yes.
Threatening your life?
Yes, I even had a swatting attempt on me as well.
Okay.
Why don't you quantify when that was? I would be
also, you're a famous streamer. I know you can just go talk to the police about it. Don't fuck around, dude.
Someone told them, somehow, someone got my address, and I don't know how. They told me I had children upstairs and that I was raping them. So, Judge, I'm going to object as hearsay. Sustained. Thank you.
Do you still receive threats?
Yes.
About your life?
Yes.
Okay. For the last 5 months, have you had any firearms in your house?
No, sir.
Can you protect yourself?
So fun fact, what about all the pictures of the firearms that you had that you've now taken down, TECTONE? That seems unlikely. Something smells fishy.
Do you continue to receive threats from people online?
By the hour.
John, have you called Pink since the application for this protective order was filed?
No, sir.
Have you emailed Pink?
No, sir.
Have you messaged Pink in any way?
No, sir.
On any social media channels?
No, sir.
Have you direct messaged her?
No, sir.
Have you sent her letters?
No, sir.
Have you gone by her house?
No, no plans. Nope.
In fact, did you move?
I moved, yes. I just got away from everything. I moved to San Antonio, in specifics, Fair Oaks.
Okay.
Which is about 2 hours away.
Get the fuck out of San Antonio, motherfucker.
They
I
all
actually
they
like
all
that city.
moved. They all moved there. I've
There's
noticed.
a bunch of weirdos there, dude. It's fucked up.
They all fucking moved there.
Okay. Have you attempted to contact her in any way?
Nope.
And since that application for a protective order was filed, have you discussed the situation with specificity? I can't say the word.
Specificity.
That's a stupid word. Have you used her
is.
name?
Have I used her name and specificity in recent memory? Over what time period?
What do you mean? Stop.
Are you questioning
Yes
your
or no?
lawyer?
Yes or no?
Are
Yes
you
or-
questioning your fucking lawyer?
Let me put it this way.
Yep.
Pink had made an allegation against you.
Yes.
From your perspective, that tweet was about you and accusing you of the things that are in that tweet.
Yes.
Is that fair?
Yes.
Did you defend your innocence?
Of course.
And did you absolutely make statements online that the truth would come out?
Absolutely, of course.
Okay, did you ever threaten Pink with any kind of physical violence?
Of course not.
I'll pass the witness, Your Honor.
The court. All right, Mrs. Locke. And now you will be Mrs. Locke from this. So this right now is the cross-examination of TECTONE. So you've heard him grovel at the feet of his own lawyer. Fucking. How do you feel so far?
Cross-examination means the opposite lawyer, then.
Yes. So Cloudy, now that we've heard the examination from
I'm
his
pissed
own
off.
lawyer,
Don't ask me stupid questions.
how do you feel so far about TECTONE's testimony?
I just said, he's an idiot. Nobody told you to keep fucking talking. We're dumb as fuck.
And now, the cross-examination of John Robertson, aka TECTONE.
Do you want me to do the lawyer?
Yeah, because I'm going to be everything. I'm going to be him groveling.
Okay. Mr. Robertson, did you ever engage in vaginal intercourse with my client?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did you ever engage in any... Okay. And did you ever engage in any... Did you perform any oral sex on my client?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And in fact, the only one that received any kind of sexual satisfaction was you from her. Is that correct?
Direct, yes. But she would obviously pleasure herself while doing this, which...
He said... Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So in the romantic relationship you had, you would consider the only person actually getting physical sexual contact from the other partner to be a normal one, like the one you had with her?
Unfortunately, in my mind, it was normal. That's how my previous relationship was as well. So I thought it was normal. My shortcomings are unfortunate, but I would have if I thought I had the capability to be a better partner. But I would admit I was a selfish partner sexually. Absolutely.
And in fact, you did not kiss her or make out with her?
That's not true.
Oh?
We kissed very often.
Okay. And did you request to spit in her mouth on occasion?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So is it true that when she said that you did not satisfy her in any way orally, correct? That was correct?
No, I did not use my mouth upon her.
Okay.
No. Besides kissing.
And you did not even use your hands to touch her vagina. Isn't that correct?
No, ma'am.
You did?
Oh, no. I did not use my hand.
Okay. And in fact, none of your, hands did not ever go under her pants. Is that correct?
I would grab her butt.
Okay. Over the clothes or under the clothes?
Under the clothes.
Okay. And that was the extent of it? Is that right?
I think the closest furthest we ever went for me trying, because I did try, she would wear underwear and I would put my penis near her vagina to see if I could remain hard, and it just wouldn't work. We tried our best, but it just wouldn't work.
So her comments about you having to give blowjobs was accurate. That is truthful, right?
I did appreciate them, yes.
He's getting fucking roasted, dude.
He's
roasting him alive.
He's so afraid of vaginas, but he's not afraid of the mouth. He's not afraid of the
Okay.
thrussy.
Ugh, okay, and in fact, on times you would demand them, correct?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Isn't it true that you have posted on social media that it's hot when girls have their lips done with filler for blowjobs?
Yes, of course.
And in fact, you said on social media that you can't get too hard on them when they first get their lip fillers done because it causes problems with filler, correct?
I'm not familiar with that comment, but perhaps I wouldn't say that I didn't say that.
Okay, and in fact, your exact statement on February 5th of 2025, so after these allegations were made up, is lip fillers. Do they make your lips they do make your lips look fuckable as shit, but the problem is anyone who has lip fillers cannot suck dick worth a damn. It sucks because if they suck it too hard, it'll fuck up their lip fillers. Is that correct?
Holy shit. Holy shit. She hasn't fucking banged dead to rights because obviously one of the medical exhibits will be the lip fillers and the dissolving and the re-upping of them. Holy fuck. If we didn't get to that part, but
If you ruined $2,000 in my face, I'd beat you to death.
Yeah. But again, just highlighting that if that was an exhibit, because we didn't go through all the Pikachu stuff, but if that was part of the exhibits via the medical record stuff, that's insane if true. Yeah, I've become very familiar with the flaws of... Hold up. He said, I'm not familiar... Hold on. Yes. I'm not familiar with the comment, he says.
Just the comment, so he's not...
Just the comment.
He's saying he doesn't remember the tweet. He doesn't
But
remember
now
the
he's
tweet.
familiar with the flaws of lip fillers.
Okay, have you also ever said online after you were made aware of these allegations by my client that you're one of the only streamers who's had a documented blowjob machine?
Pikachu did describe herself as a blowjob machine. Yes.
Okay, well, you were actually on your stream on February 3rd of 2025 actually stating, I am the only one of the streamers who had a documented blowjob machine. Is that correct?
Yes. I was attempting to make light of the situation.
You're making light of someone accusing you of allegedly sexual assault?
Yeah, because if I take it too seriously, then everyone's going to think it's real. And when you're in self-defensive mode, you just got to say, anything you can to save face, because when people are calling you a rapist every day, I mean, you got to just let it roll off your shoulder or make a joke of it. Pie.
And so pie, that's awesome. And the best way to defend yourself is to make the other person basically a whore, correct?
I don't believe that's the best way to do it.
Well, that's what you've done. I mean, the first thing you said when you testified today was that she was the most forward woman you've ever had in your life on day one.
I don't think calling someone forward is calling them a whore.
Really? When you talked about, you said you like long tongues and she exposed her tongue, you thought that was appropriate behavior?
It was probably inappropriate. That's probably what made it attractive, maybe, though. I am just not used to it.
Okay, so do you not see that you're painting her in a particular light when you talk about these things in open court?
I can only give an accurate representation of the truth. If I make someone appear a certain way, that's not really against, or not really my intent. I'm just trying to give an accurate representation of things how they happened.
Okay, so tell me this, miss. My client actually had the house that she was renting in South Austin at the time when she moved in with you. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And she was actually making about $10,000 a month or so. Isn't that correct?
I don't think she was making that much. Was she making $10K a month?
I'm asking.
Oh.
Is it your understanding that she, because you have testified that she didn't have money, that's why she needed to move in with you, correct? And that sorry, it's weird. And I need to slow it down. I'm sorry.
Did I testify that? I just thought she said she didn't enjoy her house and she wanted to move in.
Okay. So she actually broke her lease.
Uh-huh.
To move in with you. Is that correct?
Yes, he did. By the way, he did say that she didn't have money, and that's why she couldn't pay. You're a fucking liar. He literally,
And
yeah.
he sucks.
He's such a fucking liar.
And there was actually not a bunch of roaches. There was one roach, and you all made it a joke to tell people that there were roaches all over the house when there was only one.
Oh, okay.
Is that correct?
That would be correct. It's been so long, and I just accepted that that's what it was. I thought she had more roaches.
But it was such a cute, funny story, and there was a cop involved. Ha ha ha.
Mm-hmm.
Dipshit. Well, wouldn't it be different than what you actually told the law enforcement officer? Remember the detail you went into a minute ago?
Yeah.
About the police stop on the way?
She called because there were roaches.
Okay, and then you had her sell all of her furniture from her rental home?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I wouldn't say I had her do that, but that definitely happened.
Okay, so, and you also, at the time of the lawsuit, wanted her to sign NDA because you didn't want all of your ex-wife's allegations public. Isn't that correct?
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Sure, stupid. We talked about the lawsuit, correct?
Of course.
And you tried to paint it that you were not involved in it. In fact, you wanted nothing to do with it, correct?
I tried my hardest not to be a part of it, but obviously when Pink was worried about it, I tried to assist her.
And in fact, what was the attorney's name that handled that case?
I'm not actually familiar.
Aaron? You don't remember Aaron?
No, I'm not familiar with Aaron.
Okay, are you familiar with Alex Content? Content? Whatever.
Yeah. I'm not familiar with that guy either.
Okay. And you weren't originally behind the lawsuit when it started, but after you all broke up is when you withdrew your support of that litigation?
One more time? Sorry.
Bro's stupid. Bro's stupid as fuck. You gotta use small words. You gotta use tiny words, bro.
I'm just trying to understand you clearly.
Were you given extra time to read as a child?
Probably. Because his father held him at gunpoint. He was like, I need reasonable accommodations. Daddy held me at gunpoint.
Wah. Sure, you were actually on my client's side. On Blank's side. On that lawsuit up until the time you all broke up, and then you withdrew your support of that lawsuit.
Yes, I tried to support Pink with whatever she needed.
And in fact, what your concern was not whether or not she should do it or not. You were concerned more about the NDA language, and some violation of that may possibly involve you, correct?
My intentions were to kind of just assist Pink. I mean, obviously, I think I could toss myself as a bone in those situations. I'll do it. I mean, it's mainly just about Pink. You know, being okay. I'm doing a great job by now.
I can't look at chat right now. I can't look at chat. Okay. Okay. Would you agree with me, as you've indicated, that it is important to be honest with your viewers, correct?
Of course.
All right. And you've told your viewers that you're schizophrenic, correct?
Yes.
And you, in fact, suffer from schizophrenia. Is that right?
If by suffer, you mean diagnosed, yes, I wouldn't really consider it suffering.
The one bone. Give yourself a bone. Yeah, I feel like this is the one time you can say you're suffering. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. Oh my God. Okay.
Oh, continue. It gets worse. I've heard this part.
Who's your mental health provider that tells you this information now?
My mental health provider was just like a psychiatrist from like New Mexico State University back in my freshman year. I just said, hey, sometimes I think I see things that aren't there. And here he goes, you're schizophrenic. Take these pills.
It's so funny. I'm sorry.
I just want to point out.
There are some doctors that are like that, which is really hilarious.
I want to point out his lawyer did not have the bright idea to re-up his medical diagnosis.
Here's the thing.
I'm sorry.
I'm actually more on. I feel like I feel more for his lawyer than you do.
Oh
He
my God,
probably
baby.
did say that. He probably did say that, and TECTONE was just like, no.
Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, that's not.
Obviously, don't know.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, wouldn't you want up-to-date medical records of this condition? Because the argument is that you're not. Because what's going to happen is that she's going to argue you're not taking care of yourself for this condition, and you're supposed to be honest about the condition. And we'll get to why that matters. So you go on to the queue.
Wait a minute. You said on your stream the court heard it.
Yeah.
That you're schizophrenic and you have hallucinations once a month. Is that correct?
Yeah, would a diagnosis make him lose his guns? Now, I don't know how Texas law works.
It's by the state.
Yeah.
Every state has different laws. Don't know.
I don't know how Texas gun laws work. I don't know if schizophrenia is a exclusionary criteria from gun ownership. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't live in that fuck ass state anymore.
Yeah.
And you're telling this court under oath that you're not seeking mental health treatment for a serious mental health condition?
It's very much under control. I mean, the worst I really get is like, like Pink said, I'll see your face and it's like, it looks like it's melting.
And you think that's okay to go without medical supervision for that?
My experience with medication kind of turned me into a zombie and almost got me to end my own life. So I kind of fear medication because the last time I attempted an OD, I'd love to see that. Show me the record.
Love to see it.
Show me the record of your OD.
Are you aware of the consequences of being an untreated schizophrenic?
No.
Okay. Are you aware that being untreated can lead to worsening psychosis, including hallucinations and delusions?
I'm sure a more severe case of schizophrenia could absolutely do that. Okay. There's not
tell me, are you a licensed medical professional?
Oh, I just want to highlight, there's no beautiful, there's no mild schizophrenia. If you're seeing people in the home.
If he's not lying, which is why this is what makes you think you're a fucking liar.
This is what makes me think he's a liar.
If your hallucinations are so bad, you nearly crash your car, you're seeing your partner kill themselves.
Yeah.
And you're seeing crazy shit when you look at people's faces. That's not mild.
Yeah,
and if there was a mild, that sure is fucking it.
I am 100% convinced he's lying about schizophrenia. I just don't believe him. I just don't believe him. Show medical records. You want to listen, I'll say this right now. You know who's not diagnosed autistic? Internet adjacent. You want to know how I know that?
Oh.
Hasn't shown that. And from what I hear, he can't because he doesn't have the diagnosis. No, ma'am.
Okay, so how would you know how serious or not your case of schizophrenia is?
I guess it's...
He does not talk about a fucking movie. Oh my God.
I guess it's just kind of goofy. There's this movie called The Beautiful Mind. And so I'm like, man, his is... Oh my God, thank you. Yes. I think.
Yes, Kairos, thank you.
Is TECTONE's just pulling a boogie but with Siso?
Yes, I think so. With schizo, yep. He is messed up and mine is nothing compared to that. Yeah, because it's the fucking movie version of schizophrenia.
He has the Animal Crossing of schizophrenia.
Oh my.
I hate y'all.
Chippers!
I hate y'all.
Go on the board. When I hear people who talk to people who aren't there, I'm just like, what's that? Oh, that's not true, motherfucker.
The both of those things you said don't correlate. So
also,
you're either seeing your partner kill themselves or you're just seeing shadows. Both of those are still bad, by the way. You need medication.
But that's not true either. Because remember when he mentioned the friend's mom? Feeling like he can hear her on the couch after knowing that she died? He had that specific instance. He literally had that specific instance. But I'm like, what's that? Oh, it's gone.
Okay. Are you aware that it can lead to chronic blank? You can have neurobiological deterioration from not getting treatment from schizophrenia.
I can absolutely believe that.
Okay. Are you aware that medication and therapy can significantly reduce your psychosis and allow for better functioning?
Yeah, I absolutely believe that. Go on.
Sorry, I read the rest of the page. Okay. Let's see. So what medication are you currently taking?
I just take multivitamins and fish oil, so nothing.
Okay. And what therapy are you doing to help reduce your psychosis to allow for better functioning?
No therapy, ma'am. Now I want to
Okay.
pause. I want to pause right here. You want to know why I'm pausing? An annoying Ms. Kiff W. On the 28th. Oh, no. Is it not this one? No, it's this one.
Bruh.
In 2024, Ms. Kiff goes on, TECTONE, fuck me. TECTONE goes on to say, in response to this dude who I know is like a fucking League streamer. Hey, brother, getting therapy changed my life and there's no shame in it. It might take some time to find the right one, but it's all worth it. This will be a huge step towards becoming the man you want to be. Fucking Ms. Kiff updates, just posting it on the fucking 30th.
You think he uses ChatGPT for therapy?
I don't know.
That'd be funny.
But again, seems like we're not going to cover these 100 resilient things. Seems like TECTONE lied again. Now you can continue.
Filthy fucking weasel little liar, dude.
Dude. No, ma'am.
Okay, when was the last time you sought therapy?
With a registered professional? I don't recall. I don't believe I've ever, just kind of things, you know, just checking with my homies and seeing if I'm okay about talking about my problems. That's about it.
Okay, are you aware of the challenges of schizophrenia as lack of insight by the person suffering from schizophrenia?
Actually, I did not know that.
Okay, and that the people with schizophrenia often don't realize they are ill, making them resistant to treatment. Are you aware of that?
I'm also not aware of that.
Okay, Judge, may I approach?
Okay. The judge allows an approach. Allows her to approach. Holy shit. I just read that. I read that. That's insane.
That's awesome, dude.
Oh my God, it's so good.
We are going to look at this one first. You've indicated that you were immediately called a pedophile and a rapist, correct?
Yep.
And that that was a direct result of the comments made by my client in her sub account. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you tell me where on the threads you're looking at, where you could tell the court what exhibit number that is you're referring to, the one with her tweet?
I am referring to a picture?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so.
What exhibit number is that?
Exhibit 11.
Thank you.
Yep.
Now, tell me where on the doll.
Tell me the doll where she calls you a pedophile.
Now, tell me where on there she refers to you as a pedophile.
Oh, nowhere.
Okay, did you hear my question where I just asked where you said you were blaming her for them calling you a pedophile or a rapist the very next day?
When someone's okay with calling you a rapist, they're not going to draw the line at pedophilia or abuser. Because once you kind of open the gateway of, like, hey, this guy's a rapist, is anyone going to fight him on, well, he's a rapist, but I wouldn't say a pedophile? People will just, it opens the floodgates. They're going to call me anything they want now. Holy fucking shit. He just like...
Okay, and you believe that even though my client never referred to you as a pedophile, it's her fault that you were called that?
Once you get called a guy a rapist, I don't think there's anything worse than that. So might as well just add more onto it.
Oh my God. You think molesting children is not nearly as bad as being called a rapist?
It's absolutely terrible.
Okay, let's just talk about give me a second, Judge.
Oh my God.
I need to read that again. You think molesting children is not as nearly as bad as being called a rapist is a crazy line, dude.
What? She's boiling. Chat, this is what we call boiling the frog. This is, whenever you see my interviews, this is exactly this fucking baller. Holy shit. Oh my
Judge,
God.
I need a cigarette. What the fuck?
No, she's fucking cooking him. He's on fire. She's lighting it off of the flames. Continue.
So let's just go over a couple of, those subtweets that you're getting and receiving the days after, those actually don't show anything the same day as a tweet. Isn't that correct?
Yeah, it's not on the 20th. Correct.
Okay, so your testimony was that you received it within moments of it being published on the internet was incorrect, right?
No, it was correct. The tweets that I pulled were kind of just like last second. I could probably dig more, but I haven't. Oh my God. He's like, wait, give me time. I can find more evidence live.
This is awful. What do you mean you only spent 15 minutes looking for your... Do you think jail is funny? Do you think... You didn't think court was real. He thinks it's like TV.
Holy fucking shit.
You think this... You thought this was Judge Judy, you fucking dumb bitch. What the... Like, oh my God. I actually fucking hate this guy.
Oh. I think I might have to hire Tech to work in the mines. How good is he at digging this? Because how good he is at digging the hole. Fauci, is this real? This can't be real. This is real, motherfuckers.
This was in court. A court of law. In front of Judge Dimple.
Judge Dimple, I don't remember the last thing. Yeah, well, Judge Dimple.
I don't remember the last fucking name.
Holy
shit.
Hours ago. Holy shit, this is insane.
Come on in, Angie.
Good morning, Angie. I'm glad I didn't sleep tonight. I'm not, but that's different.
You're dumb, that's all.
I know. But this is gold. This is
hilarious. No, I'm glad I came on. I'm a little grumpy from no EP, but I'll be okay.
Yeah, because we still have the closing remarks that I really want to go over.
We're pretty close. I'm actually surprised we got through. We're doing really good.
Well, we skipped her stuff.
Well, I think skipping her stuff was fine. A lot of it's just really sad. A lot of it is I don't disbelieve any of it because this trust me. Even if, let me play ball for 1 second. If I did disbelieve her for a one moment about anything, everything I just read about him would have just knocked that out of the water.
Yeah, because it's just
so bad.
It's also how pathetic he is on the stand. Like that's
he thought this shit was like Judge Judy or something. He could just go, well, I was molested as a child. It's like, okay.
It's how pathetic he is on the stand that really matters, in my opinion, because the way he's like presenting himself is so poor. Okay. We're here. You're at the top of the page now.
And you're telling this court under oath that you only spent 15... Oh, no, hold on. Wait a minute. This has been on file since August. You've known about this since at least your video on November 21st of 2024. You're telling this court under oath that you only spent 15 minutes to dig up these just for court today.
Should we read this in full for the full record? Listen, you watch another streamer who will read it in full. We are specifically going over his examination and his cross-examination. The reason being, we did read some of her early allegations.
We read a lot of hers, but there's also some stuff we can't continuously keep reading because it describes the assaults.
Yeah.
And YouTube is already not going to like this one.
And not only that, she's describing the tweets. She is describing so one of the big things is that it's also going to retread some of the stuff that Shamu showed. Because it's going to be the exhibits, it's going to be the tweets, it's going to be his statements on the stream.
Shamu's video if you're interested.
Yeah. But
there's some stuff that we can't.
Yeah, I'm not going to go into too much of it. Yeah. It's 225 pages. We all know how it ends. It's very Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, again, there are a lot of other people that'll do the full court document. I recommend going out and searching them. By no means are we the de facto definitive coverage. I do just try to get the most interesting bits. So he goes on to say, yes.
And do you remember getting online and telling all of your followers that you had all the evidence back in November of 2024 and that you were ready to produce it all?
Of course.
Okay, so where are those messages from 2020 that show from November 20th, 2020 that showed... Sorry, November 20th, 2024 that show you immediately received notifications of your post?
Notifications are obvious. They got to be from moderators first in a Discord, as well as calls from the higher-ups in my company. Then the bigger tweets then started to pop off that day. I'm not really sure. Maybe you could refresh my memory exactly what time this was posted on November. He was not prepared. He showed up unprepared. You know what? You know what probably happened?
Dude, again, I can't hate his lawyer, dog. Him and I are gonna share a cigarette.
I'm gonna tell you, this is for all my college havers. You ever have that nightmare that you show up to an exam for a class and the nightmare... I was
excluding the homeschooled? Okay.
I am excluding the homeschooled for a second. And the nightmare is that you showed up for you showed up to the final. And you've realized the moment you sit in the final, you didn't attend that class once, because that is a fucking nightmare. That's a common nightmare. I've had that nightmare. I know other college students who have had that nightmare. He's living that nightmare in court right the fuck now.
No, he just thought he was smarter than everybody.
Well, no, but what I'm saying is that like he's so lazy. He's so lazy that it's like that crazy. The only person I know who read the full doc is Legal Mindset, and no, he's Ms. Kiff read it. Unironically, Ms. Kiff's coverage, you could do that. Okay, so here's the reason I would actually recommend Ms. Kiff's coverage, even though I don't like the fucker. Ms. Kiff had people call in as well that knew these parties and give some color commentary here and there. And he also had stream clips prepared. That is, I will say, as much as I dislike Ms. Kiff, you could also watch Chud Logic's coverage of watching Ms. Kiff. Ms. Kiff's coverage is very cohesive. It's annoying that I'm actually fucking saying that. But like, yeah, Ms. Kiff also had the people track down all the clips. Yeah, as annoying as it fucking is.
How was Ms. Kiff more prepared for a stream than this guy was for
his own court case? I don't know. Okay, so we're here.
And you've indicated that you have gotten death threats. Is that right?
Of course.
And with these death threats are specifically related to the issues with Pink. Is that correct?
It definitely had been a big snowball effect.
Okay, and do you blame the current death threats that you were getting? Are they a direct result of my client's statements back in November 2024 on her sub account?
I would absolutely say that they're one of the root causes as well as an exacerbation.
Okay, so it doesn't have anything to do with your current white.
Hold
I didn't read
it. Are you
red.
saying? Okay, are you telling me we live in a timeline where Ms. Kiff is a reliable source?
For this one thing.
For this one thing. And to be fair,
because he did go get the people.
Yeah, because remember, the reason we know so much about this is because of Ms. Kiff. Yeah, you're fine watching.
Do however you want to watch it. We're just telling you the information's there. Whatever you do with that, have fun.
Have fun. Because there are points where Chud is suffering through it. I saw it. It was funny.
Now I have to read this stupid fucking sentence. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't have anything to do with your current white privilege comments and propaganda and your racist towards whites. That has nothing to do with your death threats. Is that correct?
And if I can explain on that.
Stop explaining.
No.
Stop it.
Cloudy.
Stop explaining.
Cloudy.
What do you want?
This is the most important statement you'll hear through this entire trial. So if I can explain on that. When all of these things came out, I pretty much lost a large chunk of my audience. And content creators kind of have to pivot what they're doing to other topics so they can, once they lose access to a demographic. So originally I never really covered anything political or talk about it, white privilege. But yeah, I would say my content definitely had to find a new route on how to be successful online. And so unfortunately, I had to make a little bit more extreme comments to be successful in that career that I'm in now. He is admitting to the grift.
I became a white supremacist for the clout.
He literally admitted to the grift in a court of law. And yes, I do have the court transcripts.
Pack it up.
Shout out to Dickers for sending it to me. I'll probably send this around as well so other people can cover it. But this is
thank you, I think.
Admitting to the grift in a court of law is insane. But continuing on.
Well, that's as recent as October 2025 that you were making statements with regards to white supremacy and people being racist against white people. Is that correct?
Just to make sure, are you saying that I'm a white supremacist?
I'm asking about your post regarding.
Okay, let's talk about October 28th, 2025. So I think... Oh, what did I say? Sorry. What did I say?
Okay, let's talk about October 28th, 2025. So I think, who is Valkyrie?
Valkyrie, she's like a very successful content creator.
This is so embarrassing.
He's still saying... So... Again, still saying that the Valkyrie is dating Hassan meme. Here we go.
Who cares? Okay,
Here
cool.
we go. I don't care if they're dating.
Have a billion babies. I don't give a fuck. Whatever.
Can you
I don't care.
prove that they're dating? Yes or no? That's all I want at this point. Fucking leak it, Tectone. Valkyrie, she's like a very successful content creator dating one of the largest leftist political content creators in the world.
You're not bringing up the song,
Wait
brother.
for it, baby. Wait for it. We're back at it, baby.
Okay, so yes, I can't say her name. Valkyrie. If you treat someone different or assume someone's past is based on their race, that's racist, yes, even to white people. Is that correct?
Yeah. For some, I assume, reason, the internet believes that if you judge someone based on their skin color, it's bad unless you're white. And then it's okay. So I've talked about that briefly on the internet. Well, maybe a little bit more than briefly at this point.
It's because of the history and everything, brother. We gotta do better.
Oh my God, this is so fucking good.
I know. I have to gear up. I have to gear up. When I call Fauci a honky, it's me. It's reparations for the things that have happened to my ancestors. Also, me calling him a honky doesn't take anything away from it. It just hurts his feelings, which is funny. But nothing like actually happens to him. Whereas racism to brown people, a lot of bad things can happen there. I'm not saying bad things don't happen to white people, but that's why people do it. Do you understand, chat? When I break it down like I would for like my little toddler cousin or whatever. Not my toddler, but you know what I mean? When I break it down in very simple words, do you understand why those jokes happen? Doesn't mean they're always okay or whatever, right? But like the fact that you're in court, in court, talking about how people are mean to you sometimes because you're a white man is so fucking funny. Shut up.
If anyone was here earlier when I referenced the Alex Jones Sandy Hook case,
oh my God,
this is way too similar, because one of the defenses is that Alex Jones goes on to say, well, I developed some kind of audience-based psychosis, if I remember correctly. This is absolutely insane what I'm about to read. Cloudy, go.
And you referred to Hassan, who is another streamer, as a terrorist supporter and dog abuser, correct?
Yeah, he electrocuted his dog on stream, and he says Hezbollah was doing a good thing. I don't think supporting terrorism is a good thing, nor is abusing your animals.
White privilege is propaganda the real racists have been using to be racist towards whites for things they never did for decades. You posted that October 27th of 2025, is that right?
That sounds like something I posted!
Okay, but the death threats are originated because my client's post where she didn't name you in November of 2024, is that right?
Yeah, you can check the timestamp on the threats if you like.
This is toast, brother.
Oh, no.
You brought up Hassan, you brought up Valkyrie, Ms. Kiff. What other names can you drop? You dropped Denims?
He did drop Denims. Dropped Asmon.
It's all the people that you hate and your former boss. Crazy.
Crazy. Here we go.
Okay. How about your stance on trans children? Has that gotten you death threats?
Of course.
Okay, so that didn't come from my client, correct?
Correct, but those are far after this whole ordeal happened.
Okay, but upon questioning from your lawyer, you blamed my client for these death threats.
Yeah, they're the ones that recorded me being a rapist, of course. Why wouldn't I?
Okay.
I don't think people like rapists too much.
Oh, he thought he
cooked.
He thought, oh, I'll say this.
Oh, no.
Okay, and I think we just kind of have to wrap things up. You originally talked about being authentic with your audience, which for you, unfortunately, have had sexual assault experience yourself, and I am sorry for that.
Thank you.
And it's okay for you to talk about that experience with your public, is it right?
Of course.
So then why is it okay for you to talk about your experiences, but my client not talk about her experiences when she doesn't name you?
Oh, no! He fucked up! Well, one, because it didn't happen, and two, because everyone knew who she was referring to.
Okay.
As you can tell by the viral tweets.
All right. Then tell me this. Did you ever make her write words on her face when you gave her a blowjob?
Yes.
Okay, and how many times did you record her?
A lot.
Okay. And how many times did she tell you, no, I don't want to be recorded?
Never.
How many times did she actually agree to be recorded?
Every time she would even hold the camera.
Okay, and tell me this. You made a reference. I thought this was interesting about she tried to have a conversation with you about non-consensual versus consensual, and it made you uncomfortable, so you didn't want to discuss it?
Oh, so she said that she would be okay with consensual, non-consensual because she was forward about wanting to have vaginal intercourse. She told me that it would be okay if I just tried that while she was sleeping, in which I said, no, that makes me uncomfortable.
Okay, and so did you tell her that if she wrote blank and what it is, you had her write on her face?
I never had her write slut on her forehead.
Oh.
I did have her write come in here with an arrow pointing to her mouth.
Okay, and did you tell her that in exchange for her doing that, you would attempt to have vaginal intercourse with her, and you would have you could have a normal relationship?
No.
Okay.
That was just, dressing up.
I'm sorry?
That was just like dress up.
And that would be like, that's a degrading thing to do to women. Is that correct?
Oh, no. She would frequently cosplay for me.
Okay, and she would frequently degrade herself? Is that what you're telling this court under oath?
I didn't mean to say that. I'm just saying, we would, try different outfits just like to see how that was. Does this make things does this make things exciting?
How is an outfit the same thing as writing derogatory statements on someone's face to come here?
I guess I didn't really see it as degrading, and it was kind of both of our ideas, just to make more things fun in the bedroom.
So that isn't maybe the problem, Mr. Robertson, that she views what you did as non-consensual and you just didn't see it that way?
I think if I was ever informed of a single time that things were made uncomfortable or she didn't like what she was doing, I would immediately say, well, then let's not do it. To be completely honest, I'm not really that much of a sexual guy.
Okay, but that's not true. You actually
Wait.
This is the part in Phoenix Wright when the guy pulls off his fake hair and melts down.
Bro, imagine TECTONE came in with imagine he came in with a fucking toupee.
Peels it off.
Yep.
Okay, but that's not true. You actually would sit her down with the whiteboard and go over everything to convince her she was wrong, right?
And that's another allegation. Apparently, he had a whiteboard to tell her what she did wrong in the relationship and in sex. I know we kind of missed some parts, but this is fun this way.
No, we read that part. Yeah, we read that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm failing to see how these two connect, but I don't understand in what regard? We have talked with a whiteboard before.
Yeah, and you would use the whiteboard to show her that she was wrong in whatever position she was taking, that you were all disagreeing on, correct?
Oh, if we were to have an argument, then we weren't seeing eye to eye. Visual aid really helped her, as well as her to me.
Okay, and do you know what corrosive control is?
Yes.
Okay, and you told her that she had memory problems, right?
I believe we had discussions on her memory not being, as sharp as attack, but I'm sure we had conversations about memory.
Okay, because you believe that her memory recollection, because of what she is saying now, is false and incorrect, right?
Do I believe her current memory of what happened between us is incorrect? Yes, I do believe it's incorrect.
Your ex-wife made some pretty awful allegations against you, didn't she?
She did, but she admitted they were lies.
Well, now remember, you have an NDA, so...
Oh, it's in the court order.
Okay, but you had some pretty serious allegations.
Yes.
That she made against you?
Uh-huh.
And so what you learned from that marriage and what can happen with false allegations, well, not false. I don't know if they were true or not, but you knew how to handle allegations like that from your first marriage, correct?
I don't think I handled those pretty well. I think I handled those pretty badly.
But you definitely knew how to handle it when you had my client in your house, right?
I was kind of a mess when that happened, to be honest.
Well, tell me this. How many times did you go to her with any of her therapy appointments?
I don't think I was invited.
Okay, did you tell her what things to tell her therapist to get prescribed certain medications?
I definitely tried to help her understand. You try to make her make sense of what's going on in her head. You know, she wanted to tell me this is kind of happening to me. And I'd say, well, maybe it's this. And I definitely tried to help her on her journey to get therapy and medication.
And what pharmaceutical background do you have to give her any advice on medication?
I'm definitely not qualified, but I think any partner would try to help their partner with their issues.
But yet you couldn't help yourself with your own.
Yeah, as a result of poor experience with my own medication.
I pass the witness.
Mr. Pryor, anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Robertson, you can return to your attorney at the table. Please call your next witness. We rest at this point, Your Honor. The court. All right, both sides have rested.
Yes, Judge. I don't know if you want me to do attorney's fees by submission or testify them. I got to pull up my affidavit.
Yeah, good job. You can testify to them.
Don't ever do that again.
Well, no, I'm just saying it's a hard word.
I'm fucking 32 years old. Don't ever say that shit to me again. Fuck you.
I'm just saying it's a hard word. You know what? Like fucking go die in a fire. This is an that was an insane cross-examination because you could hear him whimpering because he doesn't have answers. Every answer is, oh, I don't know, or maybe. No, her memory has to be false. So now that was insane. He's such a sniveling little cunt. We are now going to go to closing statements. So closing statements by Mrs. Locke is going to start on, let's see. Closing statements will now start at.
The lawyer just gave up. Dude, what can you do? What can you possibly do?
There's nothing he can do.
Your client's making an ass of himself. He won't shut the fuck up. He's fighting you when you're trying to talk to him.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do? Like I said, are you allowed to lay on the floor and smoke a cigarette while they're being stupid?
This woman got $165, $150. So, oh my God, $650 an hour. God bless.
I mean, that's fine. Yeah.
And then the associate gets $300 an hour. Jesus Christ. Paralegal. So this is like the combined total, like, let's see, billable hours.
Damn, they just talk about it like that in the open.
Well, yeah, because they have to calculate how much he may owe. So for the protective, so she was charged $18,000 in total. So now they're talking about all of their court fees. So both sides have rested. They're talking about their court fees. The reason they're doing that is because part of the summary judgment is to pay each other's court fees. So it's time to hear Mrs. Locke's closing statement. Can I do her closing statement, or would you like to?
You can go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge. I think what happened today is a reason why more victims of sexual assault don't come forward. What she has had to go through exemplifies why it is so difficult for victims to come assert their rights, because they get painted as liars, overly aggressive women, as women with boob jobs and lip filler, and everything done to degrade them as an individual person, as opposed to listening to their story. I think that it is terrifying that we have to have someone who has been diagnosed with schizophrenia, admits to delusions at least once a month, and goes untreated. Well, he may not have firearms in his possession right now, because I don't think he can under the current temporary protective order. The concern is what happens when you have got an unmedicated person who is schizophrenic, diagnosed schizophrenic, doesn't get treatment, has admitted to his fans himself that he becomes paranoid and that he sees things. I mean, he saw her face melting in her testimony, according to her testimony, excuse me. I think her story is believable. I think it is concerning. I think that Mr. Robertson misses what went wrong. I do believe some of the acts were non-consensual. I do believe that the testimony is credible with regards to that. If the court looks at the medical records that were introduced, it shows that she went for blank in May and then had to go get it dissolved. Obviously, this is the lip filler. Again in September, several months later, which coincides with the timing of the incident that has been testified to and put forth in her declaration. We think it is appropriate in this particular case to grant a protective order because just of what occurred. You saw him ramp up, threaten to go nuclear, and said, "We're going to war," and kept escalating and talking about her, talking about the case, talking about the issues until that August date. And then he, as his own testified, hasn't bothered her, hasn't texted her, hasn't done anything. Why? Because the protective order served its purpose. To me, there is proof in the pudding that my client absolutely needs the protective order for a period of time that the court determines appropriate, so that these parties can go on their separate corners and live their lives without any further concerns for repercussions online for especially for my client, for her respective earnings. So we'd ask respectfully that the court grant the protective order and award the attorney's fees as requested. Thank you, Mrs. Locke. Mr. Pryor?
Thank you, Your Honor. Judge, I quite simply realize the court has heard testimony from the applicant. I realize that the applicant has put statements by Mr. Robertson the court may or may not find objectionable. But to get to the crux of why we're here, that is that the applicant's position is that she was a victim of sexual abuse. Wait, is that the... Okay, no, I read it right. Was sexual abuse, that she was harassed online. The court has an objective documentation ratified by the applicant herself that those things are not true. And she had every opportunity to tell the officer Hoffman with the Linder Police Department that she was investigating an alleged documentation of these intimate encounters and didn't make any disclosure about being the victim of sexual abuse. Further, she had the opportunity in this lawsuit that she filed, and the court has this in evidence, that she characterizes the idea that she was a sex slave, that she was being groomed, and that these were disgusting lies, that they were not true. And further, when she admits herself to Austin Oaks because she's experiencing blank, I know she disagrees with this characterization, but I think it is reasonably an acute mental health crisis. When she's concerned about self-harm, when she checks herself in, they ask her not once but twice about any history of sexual victimization. And keep in mind, this is within days, weeks of, according to her, this last incident of brutal oral sexual assault. And when asked, have you been sexually victimized, not sexually assaulted, with the elements of the offense and this and that, have you been sexually victimized at all during the last 6 months? She answers no. Now, she could be forgiven for overlooking the question, just wanted to get through this as quickly as possible, except on the very next question, when they're asked, have you ever been sexually victimized? Her answer is yes, in a relationship 6 years ago, proceeding before she even knew Mr. Robertson. She clarified this was not somebody that was just checking... She clarified that this was not somebody that was just checking boxes, moving through their intake process. She was careful, she was complete in answering these questions. The court can take solace in knowing that that was her answer, and I think it's reasonable when she finally admitted that part of her motivation in tweeting about the situation was to make people aware of it. Of course it was. It's on Twitter. That's what it's there for. Social media. It's in the name. It is social. It is interactive. People are meant to see it. That's why we post things on social media. I think it's reasonable in John's situation to defend himself against accusations online. Now, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. The applicant can't say, because I didn't use his name in the original tweet, I'm all good. I realize John hasn't done the same thing, but it's clear to everyone that that's what he's talking about. I realize that names haven't been used, but again, Your Honor, it is clear, it is apparent to everyone who is reading these messages, John and hers alike, that they are talking about, or who they're talking about. I think looking back at who started this in public discussion, it was not John. It was the applicant with the original tweet on November 20th, 2024. That is what started the snowball going. So the position, it is disingenuous to kind of throw this grenade out in the public discussion and then say, you're not allowed to defend yourself. You're not allowed to say you're not allowed to say that the truth is going to come out. You're not allowed to say, I look forward to defending my innocence. That is disingenuous. It is intellectually dishonest. And for all those reasons, Your Honor, we are respectively requesting that the court look at the documentation, look at the physical evidence that the court has in front of it, and again, she has stated that these are just not true, that this didn't happen. We're going to encourage you to deny their request for a protective order, understanding that this situation is going to affect John for the rest of his life. I get their request and desire to deny him firearms. That is not the standard. The standard is not, do we deny this person of firearms? It is, did they meet the criteria of the statute? And when we look at that, he didn't, and we're requesting respectfully that the court deny the protective order.
Anything else, Mrs. Locke? No, Your Honor. No? Okay, thank you all. So this is the court. This is the judge's summary of judgment. Based on the testimony and the evidence that's been provided to the court does find that there's reasonable grounds to believe that the applicant is a victim of sexual assault. The court makes it an additional finding that there are reasonable grounds to believe that the applicant is a victim of stalking and will grant a 10-year protective order. It will expire at midnight, January 23rd, 2036, and will contain the terms and conditions that have been requested by the applicant. The attorney's fees that amount to $15,000 will be awarded to the applicant. What I want to say, Mr. Robertson? Yes, ma'am. You are not allowed to have any contact with her in any manner whatsoever. That means no contact through phone calls, emails, mail, text messages, any kind of social media, any kind of communication with her through third parties. All of this is prohibited. You are only to communicate with her through attorneys. In addition, you are to stay 200 yards away from her and any address where you may know her to be, including her residence, her workplace. And if you run into her outside of these locations, you need to turn around and leave if you go there first. Yes, ma'am. She cannot give you permission to violate these orders. If, for some reason, within the 10-year period, she calls you or she communicates with you that she's changed her mind and it's okay for you to come by her residence, it would not be a valid defense to a criminal charge of violation of protection order that she gave you permission to come over because only a judge or a court can change or modify this protective order. In addition, you are not to be in possession of any firearms or ammunition while this order is in effect. I am going to ask that you relinquish any firearms in your possession within the 24 hours to the law enforcement and provide a receipt of relinquishment to Mrs. Locke within 48 hours. If you do not possess or own any firearms, as you testified to, then you may provide a sworn affidavit indicating as such. That also needs to be provided to Mrs. Locke in the next 24 hours. Within 24 hours, excuse me. Yes, ma'am. And I'm also going to order you. And I don't know you specifically asked for this, Mrs. Locke, but you are not to disseminate or reproduce or share any kind of photographic or electronic or digital media that is a recording of this applicant. And I think you know what I'm talking about. It's been referenced many times during this proceeding that is completely prohibited. Yes, ma'am. Is there anything else, Mrs. Locke, that you were requesting? The only reason is because it's a Friday. Can we make him do everything on Monday? That's fine. And can I get an order to the court on Monday? I need a copy of a specific ruling so I can put it into the ruling. Okay, that's fine. We could take care of the actual order on Monday, but just so you understand, because you don't have physical order in your hand doesn't mean that these orders are not in place. They are currently in full force and effect. This protective order is just valid and enforceable not just in Travis County and in Texas, but across all 50 states. So no matter where she moves, no matter where you move, it is valid and enforceable until January 23rd, 2036. Thank you. We're off the record. Now,
Oh, fucking God, bro.
this is important. This goes through the entire 50 states, this protective order, which would also mean the guns. Not allowed to have guns. And if the protective order is enforceable in all 50 states, it is my belief, now I'm not a lawyer, that not owning guns is enforceable in all 50 states under the proviso of the protective order. And that, my friends, is the examination and cross-examination of one TECTONE, or as we like to call him, Rape-tone. Chat, how no guns for the next 10 years in Texas? Insane. Perfectly insane. Now, chat, I want to thank you guys very, very much. Embry, you are this is Crow, excuse me. Crow, you are an insane person for doing this. Will never cover up my tits. But thank you guys very, very much. Congratulations for everyone who was here. Thank you to everyone who liked, subscribed. This will be probably the only stream for the weekend because I don't think I'm going to be able to get to the I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to the Parlo stuff until Monday, unfortunately, which is kind of a shame.
Comes out. Let's see if it even let's relax.
I mean, it's supposed to come out today.
Okay? It was supposed to come out December 12th. So
But
relax.
Listen, guns out, sun's out, but not for TECTONE. He is in the fucking doghouse.
Fucking hillbilly bitch. I hate you.
Now, TECTONE has made a public statement, and I do want to highlight this. TECTONE has made it. He technically is. So if we go to Twitter, let's go to X real quick. X, Twitter, whatever the fuck is this called now? TECTONE. Now, TECTONE has made a public statement now. He will be live Sunday, February 1st. Was shocked to find out how good the Wi-Fi was in my prison call. Now, I will say this. Very stupid move. If he talks about the court case in any way, he talks about her. This is going to be very interesting. I don't know about this one, buddy. This may not look good for you.
Not only, it's so funny too, because you have like 1,000 snitches, like more than that, people who will just snitch on you if you do break it live.
Yeah, that's going to be the other thing too. Well,
they're going to clip it and ship it to.
Well, not even that. The lawyer is just going to. Her legal team's already going to be fucking. Well, I guess it's time, to get through it. I think it's like this is just absolutely. I can't believe his
own lawyer, because even at the end, his own lawyer, all he could do was repeat what he said in the beginning. That's it. That's all he had.
It's just so crazy. Like, how do you fuck up this bad? How do you just fuck up this bad?
And then he's fighting and interrupting his own lawyer.
Bro.
He can't answer questions. Like, dude, oh my God.
I don't even know how you fuck up this
Anyway,
bad.
go the fuck to sleep.
That's the end of our stream. Thank you guys so much. Remember, Ms. Kiff, still a piece of shit, by the way. Want to make this very big, real, and true. Even if Ms.
By saying his name again.
Listen, all I'm saying is, Ms. Kiff, that's
not funny.
Grants the motion to. Okay. I hate to say that Legal Mindset is now trying to post, but just one little L for Miskiff, apparently. But I don't know how true this is. Before the court is defendant Zach Hoyt's motion to dismiss. Having considered the motion, relevant docket entries, and applicable laws of the parties, the court grants the motion to dismiss as to count one as asserted by the plaintiff, Miskiff Enterprises, LLC. The defamation claim by the plaintiff, Miskiff Enterprises, LLC, is hereby dismissed with prejudice.
Okay.
Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs.
Bro, I don't give a fuck. It's time to go to bed.
It is time to go to bed. It is just funny.
Stop reading.
That it's a big fucking L.
Nothing's funny at 4 a.m. Ain't nothing funny right now.
I am glad to be your personal favorite POC, person of cannoli, signing off.
You guys are going to give him a big head. All right.
Love each and every one of you. Thank you guys so much.
No, thank you guys for hanging out. Everybody who's stuck around, everybody who's watching the VOD, thank you. I hope you enjoyed us going back and forth.
Yep.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, everybody.